Hey, folks. Yeah. It's another Sty Story Sunday. Hope you're all doing well. I'll get the pop-out chat set up here. There we go. Hey. Yeah, we had... Hey, Nemi. Hi. Kathy. Hello, Kathy. Nathaniel. Bradley. Alexander. Tyler Wood. Great bunch of folks. Wonderful. Yeah, folks are piling in the house. There's Wanda. Hi, Wanda. I'm doing pretty good today. Pretty good. Hi, Kathleen. Hi. Hey, Joe. Alexander. Yeah, it's good to see you. Plain old Chucks. Check it in. That's great. Yeah, I'm... Only thing with me tonight is kind of tired. I tried to do just a hour or two stream last night. Ended up going 6 hours. Didn't get off that stream until 4 o'clock this morning. Yes. Oh, you were sick, Nemi. Oh, that's too bad. Hey, Phil. The freaks really do come out at night. Oh, yes, sure they do. Yeah. Hey, Shane. Hi. Yeah, it was fun. It was a long night. I just not starting the stream until real late last night and then going straight through. And well, I say it stopped at 4, but actually I started it before we turned the clocks back. So if I hadn't turned the clocks back, it would have been 5 a.m. Yeah, because we did a full 6 hours from 11 until 5 a.m., which turned the clocks back and gained an hour, but it didn't help me any. Didn't get piddly for sleep. Wanda says, I'm so sleepy, try to stay awake till 9. I know how that feels. Yeah, that song is wonderful. I play it as my intro song on Thursday nights for Around the Campfire. But if all goes well by the end of this coming week, that song will play at the intro when all my streams start. I've got some new equipment coming on Tuesday. It's going to help me be able to do some better sound effects and things on my channel. So I was so tired last night. I remember a stream, but I don't remember anything in it. Hey, hi, Bryce. Yeah, I got to watch Everything Spicy eat one big hot sausage today. That's about all I did on YouTube today. Hey, hi, Martin. Pine Martin's in the house. Great to see you. Awesome. Deidre, hi. Yeah, folks are really filing in quick tonight. Yeah. I might have to, in the future, so that people are aware, kind of adjust it back a bit and do the Sty Story at about quarter after, because we get plenty of folks in the house by quarter after now that I can just go ahead and get the Sty Story going. Yeah, what sleep I didn't get last night, I'll get tonight. Yeah, Halloween. Kind of had fun on streams Halloween. Yeah. Yeah, Andy, Andy's kind of sharing his internet access with Laura Leah. So we'll be seeing more of Andy down the road here. Oh, you finished your second exam of the 4. There you go. Got about a week before you start again. Okay. Oh, you're on your way home. Okay. Oh, hi, good Mike. Great to see ya. What it is. Everybody. Oh, Joe. Yeah, you getting my sleep for me? Thanks. Well, if it helps you feel better, yeah. Oh, you got an uncle gonna have heart surgery. Yeah, that's a bummer. Keep him in our prayers. Martin saying, Sty, before I forget, I tagged you in a recent video response I did about favorite bushcraft items. I didn't know how to get in touch with you though. Somebody just real recently put me onto it. I gotta get over there. Yep. I gotta get over there and watch it. And I'll I'll get to work on one. I'll get to work on one. Hi, Native Grammy. Oh, it's good to see you, girl. Tonight's Sty Story is kind of a bittersweet story about a dog of mine. I think you folks will find it rather interesting. Yeah, it's one of those stories where there's a little bit of heartbreak in it, but then there's parts where you gotta go, yes. So I think you'll enjoy the story. Mike says, stuck being domesticated the past week. Not digging it. I don't blame you. Martin saying, what's the way to contact you anyway? You on Facebook? Yes, by golly, Martin. I would love it if you would become a member of the Sty Shack. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up the link um, for the Sty Shack for everybody. Um, and I also I'll put um, I'll put my channel email address in there. Okay. Hi, Travis. Um, boom, 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 boom. There it is. If you would like to become a member of the Facebook group Sty Shack, feel free, folks. That's the link. And I can always be reached at this um, email. And there's my channel email if anybody wants to reach me that way. Travis said, "Hey there, Sty. Nice to see you tonight. I just finished helping Virginia record her first Virginia's voice video. Awesome, awesome. Can't wait to see it." Nemi says, "I get so emotional when I hear sad stories about dogs. Love them." Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I've heard so many people are. I don't know what it is. So many people right now are losing their fur babies, and we got in a long discussion in uh, in another stream about people that abuse their animals and how upset it gets us. And so last night in the discussion, I had Sam and from Faith in the Fallen and Gemma's Journey's Grace on the panel. We got talking about it, and I said, "Well, I got a story on my story list that I'm going to move to the top. I'm going to do it tonight." And I said, got to do with it's a bittersweet story about a dog. Um, Chuck says, "Was in Washington, D.C. over the weekend. Came home to a broken furnace at my son's. Just got home from fixing it." Oh, yeah, that time of year. Um, get down here a little more. Oh, Alexander, you had posted the link for Facebook. Thank you. um, let's see. Nemi says, "My dog got stolen, broke my heart." Oh, yeah. Hi, Mike McConkey. Good to see ya. Oh yeah, clogged arteries. That's what it started out with me. Um, I was in my 40s when I had my first heart attack, and that was due to clogged arteries. And then they ended up putting stents in, and then several years after that, they went in and they had to do an angioplasty. Angioplasty. That's where they put the balloon in there and they go, and it pushes everything to the side of the artery. And then several years after that, I had a major heart attack, and that's when they had to do bypass surgery. Yeah, but they've been fixing. They worked on it until the point where they had to go in there and fix some parts. Actually fix some parts. But they say I'm doing good now, which I'm happy with. Um, Nemi says, "Sty, how people hunt rabbits? They're so fast." Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rabbits. I used to have fun hunting rabbits because of that. There was a little bit of a challenge to get yourself some rabbits, but then I would usually hunt them with just a 22 rifle, and I'd sit still. I'd get into an area where I saw a lot of good rabbit sign, and I'd settle in, get still, and sure enough, here come a cottontail, and I could hit them because they'd stop. And yeah, yeah, Bradley, yeah, got to sneak up on them, and it takes a lot of patience. Yeah, yeah, it was for those that didn't catch last night's stream. Um, I just all of a sudden decided I'm going to pop a stream up 11 o'clock at night for crying out loud. I was kind of looking around for some place to hang out because I spent most of my afternoon sitting on my couch here feeling sorry for myself. I had my son, Running Water, had given me an awesome big batch of homemade meatballs and gravy, and I came home, warmed it all up, sat down here at the studio, ate it, was watching a little bit of YouTube videos, got done, got up, take my plate in the kitchen. I get about halfway down my living room, that ankle rolled. You could just hear the bones again. Pop, pop, pop. Those ligaments are so shot in there. And boom, my crash hit the floor. And it was bumming me out so much because then I couldn't put weight on it. It just was not going to hold me. And so I got the plate in the kitchen, got my butt back in the living room on the couch, and just sat here and started feeling sorry for myself, saying, well, damn, it's been over 2 months. It's been 9 weeks and it hasn't healed. Um, and I started thinking, Sty, you ever going to get back outdoors? It's been a long time since I've been in the outdoors now. And for me, yeah, that's depressing to think that can I or can I not get back outdoors? Well, then I decided, no, heck, I gotta just hang out with my friends. So that's what I did. I jumped online and I couldn't find anybody streaming. I couldn't find. There was a couple of streams, people I don't typically follow, and both of them lots of drama. And well, one of them it was just nothing of interest. So I thought I'll pop one up, see if anybody shows up. Oh man, the house filled right up. I couldn't believe it, middle of the dang night. And man, within 5 minutes, I felt so much better. I felt so much. I quit pitying myself, and I felt so much better hanging out with good folks. And before the stream was done, yeah, I'm dead and determined I'm getting back outdoors. If I got to jump in my truck and go boondocking and just do some off roading to get myself there, I'm going back outdoors. It's happening. Um, yeah, Travis. Yeah, yeah. If you were awake, yeah. Andy's Andy. Yeah, Andy's here. I got lost in the woods, but found the trail, Bradley. That's um, I'm falling behind here, so if you guys don't mind, I'll try to catch up. Bradley was planning on getting up this morning, 8 a.m., finishing well, set the clock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gotta watch those clocks. That's why I didn't get much sleep. I looked at the clock and I go, oh gosh, I gotta get up. I gotta get up. I got up, come in the living room, found out that no, I I I had lost an hour. That's right. Hi Jeff. Dojo. Dojo. Oh my lord, man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, just getting used to StreamYards now shows the there he is. Wow. Oh, you're such a champ. Hi Ridge Top. Oh, that is sweet of you, Dojo. Um oh, and I saw Freeman James came in. Good to see you, Freeman. And yeah, I had a long discussion with somebody today about um, they want to contribute to the families that I'm helping for Christmas this year, and they want to do it. Basically, they don't want any credit or anything for it, and they just wanted to know how they could work it out without being attached to it in that sense. And I said, do what you want, you know, you can do what you want. Told him how he could without worrying about it. So yeah, yeah, yes. Trying to Andy watering his blood down with something special. There you go. uh, Oh, yes, Nemi, what a good way to put it. Do it in silence and your good deeds will make noise. Yeah, yep, yep. Hey, boy, with Dojo's help here, I mean, I boy, oh boy. Yeah, yeah, I got a long time yet before I make that distribution to the um, organizations that are helping me help these four families. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Travis. Yeah, yeah. Um, hey, way too son. Good to see you, Michelle. There's Faith in the Fallen. Hi, Sam. All these wonderful folks in here tonight. It's great. We got 25 folks in here. We only got about another 8 minutes, and I'll be doing the Sty story. I'll pre warn you. I'll pre warn you. It's not a spoiler, but I'll pre warn you that if you got a real soft heart for critters, especially our domesticated fur babies, you might want to grab a box of Kleenex. And I don't mean, to hurt people's feelings or nothing, but yeah, it's kind of an old yeller. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Old yeller kind of story. Bentley says hi, and I say great big hi back to him. Oh, he's driving. Ha ha. Yeah, I love it. That like Nemi said, he said, "Oh, that song that Sam wrote for you is so beautiful." Blah blah blah. I love it, Sam. I love it because folks that haven't actually heard it on my channel yet have heard it on yours. So yeah, I love it. I love it. Rich Top says, I don't know if I'm going to make it to the Sty story. I spent all day tracking down the bear I shot yesterday. We got started at 8:30 and didn't get loaded up until 4:30 p.m. Oh yeah, that's a long day, man. Woo. Yeah. Yeah. Tired. Tired. Well, you could always listen to the Sty story and sit in your chair and yeah, yeah, just sleep it off. Oh man. And as I always say, working fresh air like that. When you're out there working and getting that fresh air, it makes a big difference. Yeah. Oh, it takes it. It's a healthy tired though. It's a healthy tired. Hi, sweetheart. Hi, Crazy Ann. Great to see ya. Andy saying Bradley, last time I used the thing, I tried a length of string around it so it'd be easier to find when I needed it again. There you go. It's like people that tie a string to their mittens and put it through their coat sleeves so that they can't put their mittens down. Oh, all I got to do is find the string and I got my mitten. I'm going to wrap this smoke up and then I'm going to go ahead and get going on the Sty story. I notice my counter keeps bouncing between about 22 and 27, back and forth, back and forth. So I got a feeling there's a couple folks popping in thinking, I want to hear the Sty story. So I'll jump out and check things out and then I'll pop back. So yeah, get the Sty story going and those folks can stick around. Yeah, Pine Martin. He wants me to do a VR on 5 favorite bushcrafting items. So I'll have to do that. I'll probably do it right from the studio here because, again, because of my ankle, I don't know that I can get out into the woods. We'll see. We'll see. But I'm going to get that one done. This is a busy week for me. Tomorrow night, I got the Oreo challenge to do. And I got some nastiness for my Oreos. Yeah, I'm okay with doing it, but I'm not looking forward to it. You. Ew. Oh. Pilo! Hi, Pilo! It's good to see you, girl. Thanks for hopping over. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, yeah. Michelle, that Oreo challenge tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Yeah, you really get to find out yuck. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. That one doing the hot pepper ones. I know what to expect. It's the burn and the afterburn, but garbage cookies? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. Michelle, she doesn't like Oreos. So it starts out with yuck, and then I'm putting yuck on top of yuck as far as she's concerned. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how many things I got going on mine, but it's not like Phil. I'm not everything spicy. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not going as wild as him, 20 items. I just, oh, yeah, yeah. Watching him, ugh, that had my stomach churning. Mine will be bad enough. Bad enough, yeah. Way, way gross, huh? Oreos. Yeah. Yuck to infinity. Oh boy. She really don't like Oreos. I actually I don't go out of my way for Oreos, but I like them. But I don't go out of my way for them. Okay, okay. It's close enough to the half hour mark. I'll get this Sty story going, get it out of the way. Um, okay, I titled this one Cody to the Rescue. Well, in a sense, like I said, this is a bittersweet story, and some people say, well, how did you consider that to the rescue? Well, I'll kind of explain it at the end of the story, how it was kind of to the rescue. Okay, first of all, Cody, and I wish I had a picture of him. Cody was a 6 year old sled dog. He was Alaskan Timber Wolf and Malamute Husky mix. He was, I mean, that dog was, I don't remember his full dimensions, but oh, he was long from tip of the nose to the tip of the tail. He was longer than a large Malamute. And that was the timber wolf in him. It was funny because his tail, when he was excited or happy, his tail would curl just like a husky. If he was nervous or tensious about something, his tail went flat, just like a timber wolf. Now he had his head and face looked like that of a timber wolf, not of a husky. He was, in fact, when he was a pup, his original owner acquired him and didn't have to pay a lot for him. The pups from the litter he came from were selling for $800 a piece. Well, there were pups from there. It was the third litter that the Siberian Husky had with this Alaskan Timber Wolf that they had, and he was pure Timber Wolf. And every litter she produced all turned into awesome champion grade sled dogs. Well, Cody was an odd dog out. He was born borderline albino. He was snow white, head to tail, snow white. He had pink pads on his feet. He had a pink nose, bright blue eyes. One of the current concerns is with albinos, there's lots of health problems that usually go with them being albino. And one of the most common is blindness, that they'll go blind. Well, so they let the pup go rather cheap for $100 to this guy. He only paid $100 for that pup because they figured he's going to go blind and he's not going to be able to use him as a sled dog and blah, blah, blah. Well, Cody never went blind. And boy, did he grow to be a beast. He was a beast of a dog. And everybody was nervous about how is he going to be temperament-wise because of the timber wolf in him and the fact that albinos tend to be a little edgy. Well, he turned out to be one of the most mellow dogs you would ever come across. He weighed about 135 pounds. He was a big dog. And the thing is, his frame was so long. He was so long, but he had a huge barrel-type chest on him, and which is really good in a sled dog. Well, they used him as a wheel dog. And a wheel dog, they're the last dogs in the string when you're mushing. They're the dogs with the power in them. They got all the, that. They're actually the wheels. I mean, that's where the traction is in those last two dogs closest to the sled. They're the power dogs. He would not have made a good lead dog because he couldn't pace himself. He wanted to just go all out all the time. But with that, made him a good wheel dog because he would really put on that power and he had that stamina and just kept going. And it wasn't so much speed as much as it was strength. Well, Cody, they wanted to retire him at 6 years old because they worked him so hard, and they had won several very prestigious dog sled races with him, and they wanted to retire him, but they had a total of 14 teams on that family. That's a lot of dogs. So unless a dog was pulling and earning its own weight, in other words, they really didn't keep him. They'd find good homes for him. So I was approached and they said, you can have him, but there's a stipulation. He's never to be put on a team and used for competitive pulling ever again. He's not to be trained to competitively pull. He's not to be in competition. He's retired. They said, however, you can use him in weight pulling contests um, if you need to help support your own kennel, because I had a quite large kennel at the time, uh, and use him in weight pulling. To what you do is you win dog food. They just load up a sled with 1,000 pounds of dog food, and if the winning dog, you win the dog food that was on that sled. It's worth a lot of money. Well, he won one weight pulling contest for me, and I got enough dog food to last almost a year. Boy, that boy could pull. But he made a lot of purple. He made a lot of people nervous because of the timber wolf in him, and he had a look on him that you just never knew what he was thinking, and so for some people it made them nervous, and but once people got to know him, then they realized, oh, he's just a big baby, and he was just a big baby. Running Water, my oldest boy, he was just a toddler, a little toddler, and he would jump on Cody's back, and he'd yank on his ears, pull his tail, and that poor dog wouldn't even whimper. Even if it hurt, the dog wouldn't whimper. It would just let that kid do whatever he wants to him. And whenever there were little kids around, it's like he guarded all the little kids. Whenever there was little kids around, Cody was right there to make sure nobody did anything to one of those little kids. And he kind of treated adults in a nice to meet you, now just leave me alone kind of demeanor, because he'd greet a person, come right up to him, and he'd let him pet him. And after the introduction, he'd come over and he'd sit by me, and he had had enough. You know, he did. He wasn't one to jump on anybody. Never jumped on anybody. But now, mind you, from puppy to adult, that dog had never been, ever, had never, ever been indoors. Now, I could put him in a large um, carrier, for transporting him in the truck. I could put him in the back seat of the truck, put him in the car. He would not go into a building. He would not go into a house. We built him a beautiful doghouse. He never went in it, ever, not once. You'd look out there and he's on top of it. It could be 20 below outside, and he's on top of that doghouse curled up in a ball. He won't go in it. So what I did was I dug a pit, put a 55-gallon drum in it, filled it with hay. He went right down in it. Now he liked that. He was below ground. He liked that. Tried to bring him in the house because we had 45 below wind chills. The dogs weren't faring well. He would not go into a doghouse. The other dogs are smart, got dog houses. Not him. He's out there curled up in that 45 below wind chill. And I just felt so bad for him. So I tried to bring him into the house. I thought, I'll have him out on the porch. It's nice and warm out there. I couldn't get him through the door. He would not come through the door. For some reason, he was afraid of houses. Well, okay. Now, we lived out on a farm, way out on the farm. We were about 7-8 miles from town, and it's a remote farm, big farm. And there was a character that showed up one day on our farm, and he scared the death out of me because he come walking in the barn. I didn't expect anybody there, and I'm in the barn working, feeding livestock and stuff, and here he comes walking in my barn, and he introduces himself. And he asked if there was any work he could do on the farm for a meal. Well, Sty's not the brightest crayon in the box. I said, well, yeah, sure. You help me finish mucking out these stalls, and you feed those hogs, and get some hay down for that steer and that heifer, and we'll go on in and have some dinner. Well, it went okay. And he was a real character. He had all kinds of wild, crazy stories. And I wasn't too sure about the guy because, well, for one thing, he's carrying a black powder 50 caliber mountain rifle on his belt. Not rifle, pistol. If I said rifle, I meant pistol. But, and I asked him about it. I said, that bugger loaded and primed? And he goes, no, it's not. I said, okay, fine. Then I don't mind you carrying it around on my farm. But you're not carrying it around loaded and primed if you're here visiting. You understand? He said, yeah, I do. Well, he had all these wild, crazy stories. And I kept trying to get out of him just where he lived. Well, come to find out, he lives one farm down and about 100 acres south of that farm on an old railroad bed. He's got a camp that he's living in. So basically, he's a hobo, right? A hobo with a gun. So I was kind of iffy about this guy, edgy. And he would show up every couple of days or so and want a little bit of work for a little bit of food. We'd give him canned goods and things that he'd take back to camp with him. But, you know, and he seemed to work good. He did the work I asked him to do. And he had been in our house for dinner that one time. And then once or twice after that, he had come in the house to ask me some questions as to what he should do out in the barn or the corrals or whatever. Well, I was young. I was in my 20s, and a little naive, too trusting. I didn't realize he was actually casing the place. He was looking to see what we had. Well, the ex-wife and I and our kids, Running Water was just a toddler, maybe 4 years old. Let's see, 4. Yeah, he would have been about 4 years old. The youngest one, we had 3 kids at the time. Youngest one was 1, and then 2, and then him 4. And the wife and the kids and I, we had run to town. And we were going to be in town for the better part of the day. Well, when we got home late that afternoon, it was getting close to dinner time. We got home. I pulled in and I got out of the truck because something just didn't feel right. I got out of the truck and I started heading for the house. We had this long sidewalk that was about 40 feet long, 30, 40 feet long. And it went to a porch that you stepped up a few steps, go into the porch, and it was about a 10 by 10 porch, and it was like a mud room, you know. It's a farm, you know. That's where you get rid of all your barn clothes, and then you go into the main house. And I started walking towards the sidewalk, and I see footprints, bloody footprints on my sidewalk. Human shoe prints, bloody. Then I realized there were, well, no, in fact, I didn't realize at that point. All I know is I spun around, I yelled at my wife, you get back in the truck with the kids, stay in the truck. Don't come up here to the house. Don't come up to the house. And I walked myself back down to the truck while telling them to get in there, get it. I got to the truck and I carried a shotgun in a sleeve on my seat cover, slid that shotgun out, and I head to the house. Get to the front door, and the glass in the front door is shattered. It's all shattered. And the front door is covered with blood. I take the barrel of the shotgun and I used it to pull the door open. And I got it, looked in the porch, and the porch is just blood everywhere. And the window in the door, the main door going into the house, was shattered. And it was shattered outward into the porch. And that's when it hit me that, well, the porch door glass is shattered out onto the steps. None of it made sense. And the more I looked, and then when I got into the house proper, and there's a little hallway kind of affair, and then goes into our kitchen. Then I saw more bloody footsteps, but they weren't human. They were dog prints. None of it made sense. None of it made sense. Well, we didn't have cell phones back then, so I'm going into the house. I get far enough in. We had a phone in the kitchen and one in the living room. I got to the kitchen, and I called the cops. And I said, get a deputy sheriff out here right away. I said, I don't know what happened, but whoever's blood this is, they need a hospital real quick. Oh, man, squad cars started showing up at the farm like you wouldn't believe. Well, they all got together like a little army, and they're going to search the house. And off they went into the house. And they noticed it, too. They said, there's dog prints, blood prints in here. I said, yeah. After I called you guys, I left the house. And then I walked over to my kennel, and I said, Cody's gone. My Alaskan Timber Wolf Malamute is gone. I said, his kennel door's wide open, and he's gone. And they said, what does that have to do with it? I said, those are his prints. Look at the size of them. Those are his prints. And, well, they called out a crime lab unit. They took blood samples and all that. And we evaluated what was taken from the house because it was a robbery. Well, they had taken a few of my guns and and I knew who did it once we realized what was missing. Took my guns that were in the living room in a glass case, and they broke the glass out and took the guns and ammunition and a few other things. And then they went upstairs and they pulled the sheets off of our king-size bed. The top sheet and the bottom sheet, left everything else, just pulled the sheets off. But then down in the kitchen, the cupboard doors were open and a whole lot of staples were missing. Canned goods and other staples were missing. So whoever it was put everything they were stealing into those two sheets and then took off with those two sheets. Well, right away, I told them, I said, I know who did that. I told them who the guy was. And I said, he's living way down there. I said, he's about 3/4 of a mile from here, maybe a mile. I said, and he's got a camp in the woods. Let's go get him. And they said, yeah, let's do it. They never even questioned me packing that shotgun with me, and I'm going with the sheriff's department off in the woods to find this guy. And they're all saying, we know he stole firearms. Be ready. If he presents a firearm, take him down. That was their feeling on it. And I told them, I said, please don't shoot the dog. I said, he's scary looking, but don't shoot him. Because obviously he took the dog. He always said, oh, I love that dog. I wish I had that dog. Well, we found his camp, and it was abandoned. He had abandoned it. And you could see blood around the camp. And I never told my family this. Actually, if any of them are listening, sorry, I never disclosed it. But we found Cody. We found Cody about a 1/4 mile from there. And Cody had been shot. He had been shot. But no other injuries on the dog whatsoever, except that he had been shot. And the individual that did it, was nowhere to be found. I mean, we searched and searched and searched. We found out later there's a river that was right by us. I mean, within 2 miles of his camp. Found out from some locals that, yeah, he had a canoe in that river. had a canoe in that river. So we went down to investigate the area that they said his canoe was at, and you could see where he put in. Canoe, no canoe, no, he wasn't there. You could see where he put in. Well, after they did all their investigative work, when the lab results came back, all the blood samples, every single blood sample was human. No, no dog blood whatsoever. It was all human. They and back then in the 70s, you know, they weren't that good at solving crimes. They weren't as good as a person might think. And they finally, all of a sudden, they got a lead and they went and followed it up. And it was about 35 miles from there, a hospital had admitted in the emergency room an individual that received 108 stitches for severe dog bites. Cody chewed them up. And I was able to put two and two together. That fool drugged Cody into that house. He wouldn't dare let go of him because Cody would have ran from him. The only way he could have gotten a hold of Cody was to go into the kennel and chain up on him while he's in a small area, because Cody wouldn't have had nothing to do with him. Cody would have gotten nervous about the guy right away, like, you got ill intent. So he wouldn't dare let Cody go. So he must have drugged that dog in the house. And after he robbed the place and was trying to get out, the dog turned on him. And the dog, he had to have broke that window out, going out of the first door, and then wrestled with that dog in the porch, and then broke the window on the way out the second door. And Cody must have followed him as he tried to get away. And Cody must have led into him at the campsite where we saw so much more blood. And then he shot Cody just not far away from that campsite. And I always say, Cody to the rescue, because that guy, obviously, and I pegged him for it right away. I didn't let him handle any of my animals because I pegged him right away as he doesn't like animals. He doesn't care for animals. To him, animals are just worthless things, and definitely would be an abuser, animal abuser. And I say Cody to the rescue, because I never did get any of my property back. We never got anything back. But this guy, they finally tracked him down way the heck. He made it to California. And the sheriff's department came out, saw me, and they showed me a picture. They gave me, they didn't give it to me. They showed me a picture, handed it to me. I looked at it, and it was the guy. And it was the guy without his shirt on. It was two pictures, a forward picture and a back, from the front and the back. And you could see his arms, just below his rib cage, and on his back. That dog ripped him up. So bad. So as far as I'm concerned, it was Cody to the rescue. Cody taught that SOB. You're going to mistreat me? You like to abuse dogs? Well, you picked the wrong dog this time. And, I think of all the pups out there that never fight back. They take the beating from their owners or some other person. They just take the beating and live with it. Cody told me there's dogs out there that you go too far, I'll rip you a new one. And he did. He ripped that kid a new one. I don't, I feel bad for people that are disfigured by things that were fully out of their control. They're disfigured not out of choice. But that boy there, the only thing, as far as I'm concerned, because he shot Cody, the only thing better than what Cody did to him, as far as I'm concerned, was a nice brand with the murderer right across his forehead. And I know some people say, well, you can't murder a dog. Well, yeah. I seen it. That was murder. That wasn't just killing a dog. That was murder. Um, and that poor SOB, you know what? He never got charged or sentenced for what he did at our house. But I found out he tried to rob somebody in California, and I guess they beat the tar out of him, and he ran off. And like a dummy, he came back with his black powder 50 caliber mountain pistol. And he shot one of the people that were beating on him for robbing their house. And fortunately, the person survived. But the court looked at it as attempted homicide. And he got sentenced to 25 years and had to serve 20 of it. And they said because of his extensive injuries that he was physically pretty much so unable to be very functional. And he ended up living in kind of like it was kind of like a nursing home type of situation for the rest of his life. And he died young. He died at 50 years old. So yeah, Cody to the rescue. There you go. That's a kind of a different, unusual Sty story for a change. I, you know, the, I didn't, like I said, I didn't want to tell it just to make folks sad, but to me, bravo. That dog chewed him up. I'm glad that dog had his way with him. That dog did for me what I wasn't allowed to do. I didn't get the opportunity. So my dog took care of it for me. Yeah. It was sad, but yeah, it's sweet sour. It's sweet sour, you know. But that's it. That's tonight's story. I'm seeing folks, yeah, all the reactions I expected. Yeah. Yeah, Pilo, Cody to the rescue. Yeah. Yeah, Nemi, don't worry about it. He is. Yeah, he's rotten in an unhappy place right now. I'm sure of it. Um, yeah, Bryce, that's it. It's all in the intent too. Um, yeah, 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 Andy. Yeah, bittersweet, but a great story. Thanks, mate. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, yeah. The sweet part to me is the get even. I mean, yeah, way to go. I tell you what, I would not have wanted Cody latching into me. Oh my lord. Yeah, the Timber Wolf in him was, yeah, he'd tear you up. Well, they said that when he got to the emergency room that they were amazed that the dog had not gotten into any major arteries. I guess there were some scarred up spots on his legs too, um, but they said that There were spots where they had to do a little bit of reconstructive surgery because there were pieces of flesh missing. So, yeah, he tore them up. He tore them up. Well, thanks, Pilo. It's so sweet that you're here. Eric, hi. Yep, Cody left his marks on the fella, Andy. Thanks, Eric. The I wouldn't wish any person having to go through a dog attack. You know, I've had dogs go after me. I've gotten bit pretty good a couple times, but nothing like that. And for an average person, I would never wish that upon them any day. But somebody like that, I'm sorry. The darker side of Sty was thrilled. Was thrilled. Kathy. Yeah, you know, it is. It's a, you know, it is kind of like I said. I warned you. I said it's kind of an old Yeller story, you know. Yep, yep. I knew that everybody out there would understand that. Yeah, it might have been something horrific that happened to that guy. You know, I can just imagine the terror in that guy. Um, and then the fact that him killing Cody, um, I think he saved his life by killing Cody. I think Cody was going to stay on him until he was down. I think he was going to keep going after him until he was down, um, because he had pushed Cody over the edge. Yeah. Oh, we stayed in that house for another couple years. Yeah. 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 It didn't, the incident didn't spoil the house or the farm for us. We didn't allow it to. um, Loved the house. It was an old turn of the century, late 1800s home, big 2-story farmhouse, 5 bedrooms, beautiful big house, big house. In fact, we bought running water. He got an electric Jeep for little kids, you know, electric Jeep to drive around outside. He drove it in the house because you could drive from our kitchen through the big formal dining room, through our big, almost 40-foot long living room, and back around through the big entry and back into that huge country kitchen. And he could drive around that whole loop, and you could walk around. You know, we told him, you know, just don't run anybody over, and because the doorways were all 6 or 8 feet wide between all of those big rooms, and yeah, it was a big beautiful home, big beautiful home. Oh yeah, he was a heck of a dog, Bryce. I we took him. We had only had him for about 2 3 months, and I took him to a sled dog race, and oh man, some really top notch teams were there, and you know, if you run a 3 or 5 mile, not a big deal, and you want real aggressive, happy, excited, thrilled dogs, they're ready to just go, 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 go. But I tell you what, you know, when you're doing a 10 or a 15 or more, a 25 especially, look at those teams. You put them in their traces and you got them out. You might be running a 11 dog, 15 dog team, big teams for long treks, and they're all laying down. I mean, they're at the starting line. and they're all laying down, or they're just standing there and they got their heads kind of down. They're looking around a little bit, but not one of them dogs just, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh no, they're just like, saving every ounce of energy. I know what's coming. It's amazing watching these dogs. It's amazing. But Cody, okay, they had a 15-mile leg, and the teams were up at the starting line. There was, I think there was 8 teams running that day, and they were letting them out 4 at a time. And Cody, every time 4 teams would get up the starting line, the minute he would see the flagman step out, Cody'd start jumping. And I got a long trace on him, a long leash, and I've got him in a pulling harness because I'm going to weight pull him, right? He's jumping it over my head, that height, straight up and down. He's jumping, and he's yipping and whining, and this fella comes walking up to me. He says, "Settle your dang dog down. If your dog had a clue what those dogs have to go through," I said, "swap him out on any one of those wheel dogs. He'll run that 15 miles and he'll start jumping like that the next sled that leaves." And he goes, "Oh, that's BS." And I said, "No." I said, "Not with Cody. 15 miles to Cody? That's a stroll in the park." And he goes, "That's not, that's BS." And I said, "If you think so," I said, "in an hour, we're having a weight pulling contest down here. Come and watch them pull." Yeah, they found out. I hitched Cody up to that sled, and that sled had that at that time that sled was packed with 1,600 pounds of dog food on it. I got him tight in the traces, rubbed him between his ears, and I just bent down and I said, "If you can, pull it." And then I got the hell out of there. I walked all the way back, right-hand corner of the sled, not touching it. You can't get near the sled. And when they told me, "Let him go." I said, "Okay." And all I said was, "Pull it, Cody." And he backed up into his traces, and all he did was he went straight up in the air and slammed his big shoulders, that heavy chest into that harness, and that sled went, eh. It didn't move. I don't think it even moved a whole inch, but everybody was just like, "Whoa!" Just like that, he did that. And the minute his front feet hit the ground, all I had to do was yell, "Ha!" And boom, he'd dive off to the side, give it a yank, and then boom, off to the other side, boom. And he started walking the nose of that sled like this. And once he had a rhythm of that sled, and it's only inching ahead, but it's the front end, the skids are going back and forth. All I had to do is, once I knew he had a good motion on it, all I did was yell at the top of my lungs, "Pull!" And old Cody, his head right down, his nose almost touching the ice because it's out on the lake. And then claws started digging into the ice and pulled that 1,600 pounds like it wasn't there. He was the dog of the day. Everybody, oh man, they all wanted to pet Cody. They're he's such a neat dog. But guess what? He didn't win. He didn't win because it's based on how many pounds of dog food versus the weight of the dog. He pulled the most weight that day, the heaviest sled, but the number of pounds of the sled versus how much he weighed fell 0.1% below another dog. And that dog was a little 45-pound Siberian Husky. And I was proud of the guy and his dog because his little 45-pound Siberian Husky pulled 1/10 the amount of weight more than my dog did. So, yeah, bravo. She did great. Yeah. He was a He was a dog to be proud of. And he loved it. He loved pulling like that. You had to be careful. Don't don't walk him if you're not brave enough to command him. You got to tell him. You got to say, Cody, no, and he will back down for you. But some people, they just, oh no, and off he goes. And if you fall on your belly, yeah, don't hang on, just let go. Let go. It's easier to call him back because he'll drag you for a mile if you let him. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Yoran, great to see ya. Hey, have I got any folks that want to come up on the panel that haven't or don't usually get up here? Bradley's just getting ready to go to bed. I don't blame you, Bradley. Oh, Pilo, yeah, you're at your brother's. There you go. That's all right. That's all right. I understand. Nemi says, by the way, Cody's heavier than me. Yeah, he was fun. He was a fun dog. I just felt bad because he was just going on 8 years old when that incident happened. I had him for a couple of years, and that was young for him. He probably would have lived to been anywhere from 15 to 20 years old. But um, yeah, yes, Pilo, and you're welcome anytime you're here on my stream, Pilo. I'd love to have you out. Yeah, Carolyn, yeah, your list there, yeah, and the so much more is the best way to put it because that list can go on and on and on. That they are amazing creatures. Yep. Native Grammy. Maybe in a little while getting ready to eat some boneless pork ribs and corn on the cob. Oh yeah. That comes first. That comes first, Granny. Native Grammy, you enjoy every bite. Yeah, Nemi, someday we are having you and I are gonna be on a panel. We're gonna have us a chat. Yes. Hey, Peppers. Sherry Watson. It's so good to see you. So good to see you. Yeah, we had a good number of folks in the house tonight. It's great. It's great. Um, yeah, I have a new toy coming in the mail day after tomorrow. It's a sound card. I'm going to love it because I'll be able to play background music now in my streams using StreamYard. It's not going to matter. I'll be able to play background music. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. And it's got a ton of sound effects and other things to play with. So um, I think it's going to be great. I think it's going to be great. Yeah, the way it works is the audio output, it treats it all. It, it takes my mic, it takes any audio input I put into it, and it condenses it into a single audio feed. So if I want background music, I can have it playing with mic over on it. So it's going to come out as if it's coming off my mic, but it's not actually coming off the mic. So the quality of the music will be much better. Plus, it'll also allow me down the road here to. I've got lapel mics. If I want to have a couple people over and do kind of interviews or something, I could do that. I could put mics on them and they'll be hooked up into that sound card, and I'll be able to. They'll have independent microphones, so I can talk with them and clear as a bell. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice little unit. Running water. My kid, he bought one and we were playing with it at his house yesterday. About 3 hours of playing with it. Yeah, we had fun. Hi, Gail. I had to reconnect his family. I think YouTube dropped me off. Yeah, we can always count on YouTube, Gail. So don't feel bad. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun toy, Carolyn. I'm going to make it work. Yeah, yeah, a handheld mic. Yeah, yeah. Um, and StreamYard, now super chats, they're highlighted over in the comments on the StreamYard side, and they're they're getting it. Um, they've got it now, so I can put from StreamYard's chat, not from YouTube's, but from StreamYard's. I can put a user on a timeout, or I can block them, and it blocks them not on StreamYard. It blocks them in YouTube. So it on both sides, it'll do both at the same time. That's another thing they added on there. So now I've got as much control. I can't create mods on this side. I still have to do that on the YouTube side, but I can moderate. And my moderators, I believe, well, I don't know if they can or not. They're still working on that, where my mods can do the same. But I have the ability to go in there and time out and block a user. So if I get a troll in here and I see him, I can do it right from StreamYard side. I don't have to go back to YouTube. Yep. Oh, Eric. Sty, I love the vid. Gotta go. Have a wonderful night. Keep it spicy. Yes, yes, Eric. Hey, you have a good one, Eric. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being here. Oh, yeah, Nemi. Yeah, yeah. That's usually on the receiving end. Usually, but not always. Well, I'm gonna paste the link. If a couple of folks would like to pop up, that would really be nice. Really be nice. Have someone come up here and share with me for a little bit. It's like I said, this stream tonight probably won't be terribly long because yeah, I'm kind of pooped, but I could use some company up here too. I think the audience enjoys hearing some open chat. There we go. Well, hi, Yarn.
Hey, Sty.
Great to see ya.
It's great to see you too, buddy.
Oh.
I woke up as usual in time for your stream.
Good timing, huh?
Yeah.
um,
So how
oh,
are you doing, Sty?
I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good tonight. Yeah. Hi, Bryce.
Hey, how are you going?
Good.
Good morning, Bryce.
Oh,
Morning, Ewan.
Sherry
I would
Watson.
say afternoon because it's afternoon in New Zealand, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's not fair. Sherry Watson is saying, please keep my daughter in your prayers. She found two large lumps under her arm. I'm taking her to get an MRI
Oh,
tomorrow. You
no,
betcha. She's
no,
got
no,
our
no,
prayers.
no.
Yeah, got our
Oh,
prayers.
That
that is not good.
sucks.
That is not good.
All I can say is I'm gonna pray and hope to hell it's not what I'm literally
Right,
thinking it
right,
is and what everyone
right.
else is probably thinking it is.
Yeah.
That's
Just
all I can say.
just just pray that it's benign and
Yeah.
um that's that's the best we can do is get out there with our hearts and minds and prayers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
you
keep
know
us
what?
posted, Sherry, too. Um
Yeah. Sty, you know
yes, sir.
one bit of equipment I'm sorely missing since my last one blew up? My sound desk.
Oh yeah?
I'm sorely missing it. I've got this thing. At the moment it's plugged into the back of the computer and I can't use them at the same time.
Uh-huh.
I can either use the headset or the handheld. I can't
Uh,
use them at the same time. And if I had a sound desk I'd be able to plug it into a sound desk and go
yeah.
straight from there.
Yeah. Okay, Pilo. Yep.
I've actually got me a green screen.
Take care, Pilo.
I've got me a green screen coming via Amazon.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's what
So
my boy, he bought that. I don't know what he paid for it, but he bought a whole studio set,
yeah,
lights and green screen. He's
yeah.
Okay,
got
and Bradley.
he's
Probably
got
probably paid like a couple $100 or something for it. You can pick them up on the cheap from China.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad.
I don't want the curly light bulbs that you've got in your soft boxes there. I want the square LED lights.
The LEDs, yeah.
Yeah,
See,
so
I
that a
like
bit
I
easier on the power.
well, and I like the LEDs because uh, they're also adjustable. Um, you can soften them, you can brighten them. Where these, yeah, I mean, that's full power all the time. That
Yeah,
you can't be turning those up and down. Fluorescent isn't friendly with low power, so so LED is I. If I had to buy for myself,
LED would be
mine
the
would be
choice.
LED, but
Yeah,
he got such
it's
a
long
he
lasting
ended up
too.
getting me my two big tower studio lights, the whole
Mm.
works, and the travel case, the tripods, everything
You you
as
have
an
you owe a
add-on,
massive time.
as a add-on, as an add-on to an order he had done for something else, and it came to $10 for these lights.
Oh,
So
flipping heck!
you can't buy the bulb for $10.
No,
One
the
bulb.
bulb is the bulb for those is like about $40, I think.
Yeah, yeah. And the bulbs are rated for 8,000 hours.
Yeah, they last
So
a while.
yeah.
Um,
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
and I saw a question, Nemi, what program do you need to use for green screen? Well, number one, you actually have to have the physical green screen and lighting appropriate for it. And number two, OBS or StreamYards would be my choice. And StreamYard's pretty good at doing green screen naturally.
The
I, I've seen some people, and they've had stuff behind them on StreamYard, like a moving video or something, and it's cut them out, and they've turned the background off, and it's literally just been the the green muslin cloth of the green screen behind him.
Right.
So yeah.
Hey, Sherry. Yeah. It's going to be the toughest thing you ever did for a while, but try
Heck yeah.
Let's
try to
hope for the
remain
best.
calm through it. Don't let your own health go to pieces. You know,
The
'cause you need to
probably
be there for her. So you got to take care of yourself also.
yeah, and probably the worst thing you can do, Sherry, is to constantly try repeating to yourself, "It's not cancer. It's not cancer. It's not cancer," because that'll just get you even more worked up.
Yeah. Oh, I always look at it from the positive side. We're going to go in there and we're going to find out the answers.
Yeah.
We have none now, so there's nothing negative yet.
Yeah,
We're going to go in
true.
and we're going to find out the answers. Then,
Yep.
once we have the answers, then we'll know how to deal with it from that point.
Yeah, and we'll deal with the result from there.
Yeah, Bradley, you're right. Everything's going to be okay. Got the whole world in God's hands. Much love to you all. Yeah. Yep. Thanks, Bradley.
And Carolyn's agreeing with you.
Yeah, Sherry, we are mutually glad to have you. That's
exactly.
That's what, and
That's what we are here for.
Absolutely, that's what we want, and that's what we want to keep here. Is folks that really care about each other. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so easy. I know I'm guilty of it every day, thinking the worst when something comes up. And then I got to stop myself and go, well, I don't even know for sure. So, why? No, I'm not going to allow that in myself until I find out the answer.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing worse than finding out later. You're relieved. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. But then you think, oh, I spent days sick because of it, because I'm worried
instead of
Tyler. There he is. Hey, we got Spicy up here. Hi, Tyler Wood. Hey.
StreamYard fixed the delay issue with the comments? I just want to know. I just brought up the live comments on StreamYard to see how fast comments show now.
Oh, there's still a delay. There's still,
but it can't be that bad.
It's not terribly bad.
I mean, no, that's a lot faster than it was before. So,
hey, Carolyn.
Yeah,
that's workable. That's workable.
It had been so long that I had actually looked at the YouTube one to see.
Hey, Tyler. Good to see you again.
They seem to be coming up pretty quick. Yeah.
How you doing, Bryce?
Hey, Phil.
So what are you up to, Spicy?
Nothing. I just, I've been here watching for like the last, since you came on. I listened to the dog story, fell half asleep. It's your voice, bro.
I was going to say it wasn't spicy enough for you.
No, his voice. I mean, I listened to the whole thing, the dog jumping up and down, the pulling the sled, the whole thing, and busting out the windows and the blood. And, I mean, but I was like half out during the whole thing.
Yeah, and no, I'm not out. I don't put myself out to hire to talk your kid to sleep or nothing.
No,
no, I don't do that. No,
but I wasn't all the way asleep. I was just like, I was hearing other things too. It was weird.
Yeah.
I thought at one point I thought Crazy Ann was on here, and I sat up and I looked. I'm like, no.
Yeah. I had a couple other streams up for a little bit. Just a couple mates that I like to support as well. So yeah, had turned them all the way down, turned you all the way up, so I could hear you, Sty.
Yeah, I think I may have overdid it today on all my stuff.
Oh, you think? You think?
You only think?
Oh my God!
When we went over to sun scratchers and whatnot.
Uh
That
huh.
was crazy. I went over there. Oh, did you know about that?
No,
Yeah,
I didn't hang around long enough.
Oh yeah,
I
I went
pop-
over there and I did 2 Carolina Reapers, and
Oh no.
I started doing tinctures, and I did. I ate a whole egg, and I made a like a 9 ingredient cookie. I don't know. I just too much today.
what the
With on top of the
what was
sausage,
it you
the
did
white
when I was
chocolate,
there?
that stinking
It
cracker.
was that. It was
I mean,
that. It was
you
that
did
thing
a
with.
week and a half's worth of crap in one day. You're crazy, Phil.
This is what I make
Nicely said, Sty. Nicely said.
Yeah.
I remember him doing that. I can't remember if it was cracker with I don't know how many ingredients on top, plus it had the extra hot sauce. Yeah. Oh, I saw you do that,
Blah blah.
and then they started swapping everyone out, and people coming up and doing songs and everything.
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike.
But yeah,
You're quiet
that
tonight,
that
Mike.
was
Hey, Mike.
the,
Welcome to the
that
stream.
that was really touching and really awesome to see that many YouTubers get together to
Yeah.
support and
Yeah.
and uplift her. That was really touching.
Yeah, no Rolaids, Carolyn. I do it all without Rolaids.
Yeah.
Rolaids is designed to take care of some mild problems. What I got, Rolaids couldn't touch.
Yeah. I think of that hot stuff and the little bit I've done. I just Rolaids. I'm not even gonna waste my time.
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, Bradley, I did. Yes, I did. Yep. Life can sure throw us a curveball.
Oh heck yeah.
Mike saying still getting over a sickness, had to cut my swamp. Oh man, he was headed out to the swamp. He didn't get to go. Too
Bummer.
bad there, Mike.
Bummer,
Bummer.
Mike.
That's
Hey,
That
Mike.
sucks.
Okay.
I'm gonna do something here.
Yeah,
I'm zooming in a bit much.
yeah. Mike McConkey, that's right. It's a good thing Bradley's able to tell us, that he survived such a thing. It's and that's it, is every time we survive something like that, it's actually sometimes it's hard to share it with people, but it's good to share it with people because you got to know there's survivors. We get through things that we just don't believe we can get through. Well, look at Spicy. Nobody believed he could eat that stuff and get through it.
I'm actually surprised he eats that in the first place, to be honest. That amount of spice, I'm surprised. Like the Carolina Reapers, what they top out at 9,000 Scovilles or something?
No, Carolina Reapers are usually 1.5 million to 2.2 million Scovilles.
Yeah.
How the hell
Million.
does your stomach not turn in its grave with that?
Well, I have to have some stuff down in my stomach already that isn't spicy in order for that to go in there. So, but every now and then, it gets me. Sometimes it just
I bet it would.
it gets me a lot. So,
Yeah,
I bet it
Pepper
would.
was asking how your belly's doing. You got a lot of cramps from it today, Phil?
in and out kind of stuff. Nothing severe like having done a challenge or anything. It's just something that at the end of the day, like right now, I'm exhausted. It's just I don't. Yeah, it's just.
Mine too, Nimi.
I'm like that puppy, right? I just don't have that energy.
Yeah, Sherry, thanks for being here. Get a good night's sleep, and our prayers are with her. Yeah, let her know everybody's praying for her.
And Nimi, my stomach hurts thinking about
care, Sherry.
eating Carolina Reaper too, but yeah.
Have a great
I
night.
think even with something else in my stomach, I think I'll be feeling it. Totally have to start with the very weak ones and just slowly build my way up to get into the hot stuff.
Thanks, Grammy.
Get the body used to it. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm going and get me some coffee. Sty.
Oh, you betcha.
Yeah,
You bet. Yeah.
Oh, there
the
you
same
go.
procedure every morning.
Look at that. That last long comment by Bradley. Sty.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is.
I think we were all crying with that one, Carolyn. And that Carolyn's comment on there when you ate that pepper.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I I can't believe I just had to. And I've had a couple people say, "Well, Sty, you dummy, you should have done that on your own stream." And I said, "No, that's all right. All that language is over on Phil's now."
Yeah. That doesn't affect my channel, so that's
Oh
all
boy.
good.
Oh, yeah. It was yeah. I could have tried to, I didn't get too terribly bad with the language, but to even try to hold that back, it would have been just as painful as the burn. Because it felt good to cuss about that. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sometimes it's got to be. And
Gotta be
I
what
did
it's gotta
not
be.
expect that little bugger to be that hot. And what it really threw me is how rubbery they are. They're not crisp like a green pepper.
No.
They're kind of rubbery, chewier, and you got to really chew on them.
They got a lot more oil in them. A lot more of the natural oils in them than what the green pepper has, or the capsicum.
Well, I found that it's the skins are really
Oh yeah.
yeah they're tough skins. They're not
Oh, for sure.
because I can take a green pepper, take a bite right out of it.
Yep.
These peppers you got to really chew on them.
You've got to put them through the grinder before you take a big old mouthful.
Ooh. I was thinking about that. What if a person were to just grind one up and put it in a tablespoon and oh.
There you go. Everything spicy. There's another idea for you.
Well, that's what all our pepper dust basically is. And then they thought, so our pepper dust is all just reapers that are dried out, ground down in a coffee grinder, just like a regular pepper is.
Yeah.
But instead of being black pepper, it's Carolina Reaper. It's super hots and whatnot. So
yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts. Me with things that are powdery, I don't know. If I had to bang that stuff, I'd end up with it somehow poof in my face, and it'd be all over everything.
Hey, Sty, I think you got someone in the basement.
Someone in the basement?
Is there?
Oh, boo!
Oh no way! How you going, Crazy Ann?
She messaged me. She was in the basement. I'm thinking, I don't think you got a basement at your place. And that dawned on me. Duh.
Yeah.
Oh no, she couldn't have sent me a message or say something in the chat. Oh no.
Oh, she did. She did. She said Sty will not let me in.
And I was just getting to that. I'm on the StreamYard side, and it.
Yeah, it's got probably a 30-second delay now.
Vlogs. Good to see you.
I fell asleep.
They've actually improved it from what it was to about a 30-second delay.
Falling to sleep tonight's gonna feel real
I
good.
fell asleep before this was an old StreamYard, and yeah, I clicked out and I clicked in, and I was wondering what the heck is Sty's already done. Oh fuck it!
Oh fuck it!
Have you seen the improvements that's been made to StreamYard with the super chats all coloured up?
Yeah.
Have you been up alone, Spicy?
Who's a what?
If you've been up alone, then I know how long.
No, actually, I've only been on here like maybe 3-4 minutes on the panel.
Oh,
yeah, he hasn't been up that long.
Maybe I don't sleep so long.
3 strokes, 2 heart attacks.
Probably my voice. You heard my voice.
Far out.
You to come up on the panel.
Yeah,
That
maybe.
guy had 9 lives, Brad.
Hey, Sherry,
That-
probably it
Your,
will.
your grandpa had 9 lives. Far
When
out.
Guy was doing his story, I could have swore like 2 or 3 times during his story I heard your voice. I sit up and I look and I just see Sty on the screen. I just go and lay back down.
No,
I
I'll be
had
right
Sty
back.
and NBA both, and suddenly it was quiet, and I was like, "What's happening?" Yep.
Oh, good night, Nemi.
Night, Nemi.
Right, Timmy.
We'll see you again
Good night.
soon.
Mm.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're in my head now, Ian. Thanks a lot.
You what?
You're in my head now.
Oh, what I'm saying. Go to sleep.
Oh. Yeah, doctor, I keep hearing voices. Crazy Ann voices.
Yeah. And they're not in English. Is that a problem?
Yeah. I hear these Norwegian voices in my head.
In Norway, yeah, it will be messed up. Hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
Oh, good night, Bradley. Yes, you have a good night, bud.
everybody go to sleep when I get up or wake up.
Yeah, and I'm not going to keep this stream running late tonight, man. Last night, I don't know, it burned me out for some reason. It was only 6 hours, but it took the wind out of myself. Well, this turning the clock back thing really screwed me up. I got up, that's awful early. And then I realized, no, it's not awful early because I got to take another hour off of it. Oh,
Gunnar woke up when I started talking.
Hey, Gunnar.
Yeah, he's not Ludwig anymore. He's Gunnar.
No, Gunnar. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing those CCN right now. They're peppers. That would really mess up my day, and my night, and my morning.
oh,
I ate a jalapeno before Sty.
you did?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, fuck it.
Was it the jalapeno too hot?
How
for you?
how can a reaper be 300 times stronger? I don't understand. You guys are crazy.
Jalapeno are weak.
And
Yeah.
that one's yeah.
I tell you not to do that.
Yeah, but
I tell
when
you
I
just
taste
because I do it, don't mean you got to do it.
when I tasted the jalapeno and you say that the bugger you eat is 300 times stronger, oh fuck it.
I can't fish. Yeah.
How's that possible?
Shouldn't have done it. And because
I
once
did
you've
it for a
got,
great cause. I did it for a great cause. Yeah.
you're right. That's, but
I'll be back.
that if you could have done it for a great cause kind of anonymously, because now everybody's going to be going, and just try this one thing more, one thing more, one thing more, one thing more. Look at the fix I'm in.
Maybe.
I mean,
Then I need a lot of ice cream.
oh, yeah. I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 challenges I got to do this week. Ew. Ew.
That's a lot of challenges.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
Tomorrow,
you, Carolyn.
I'm actually just as much worried about that Oreo challenge as I am the hot ones because that's disgusting. I'm not going to accept any more of those disgusting food ones. Let's stack a bunch of garbage on a cookie and gross ourselves out. Ugh.
Lucky for me, I don't eat cookies.
Yeah, that would not help. Yeah.
Gjør hva faen du vil.
Oh God. Oh. My voice is putting me to sleep.
Your voice is putting you to sleep.
Yeah, my voice is putting me to sleep.
Or is it mine? No.
Now
that's
Sty's
scary.
voice keeps me awake.
Uh-huh.
I know, and it would be the worst thing for me I know if I shut down right now, I could hit the bed. I'd be out like a light right
Oh,
away. But I know I'd wake up at about 2 o'clock in the morning, and I wouldn't be
oh,
able to sleep again
really?
all night. If I
No.
don't,
You'd be back on panel all night
yeah,
then.
probably,
Yeah, I know
yeah,
myself. Lately, there's been a panel that I've actually liked being on, and I get on. We don't have a huge crowd watching us or anything,
I got you,
and
Terry.
we just talk and shoot the air, and
Welcome back, native.
by the time we're finished over here, it's like usually 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30, 3 o'clock, something like that in the morning.
uh huh,
And yeah, I'll just say I won't be doing that tonight.
yeah, yeah,
If anything, I'll be using the text chat.
yeah.
But yeah, at the moment, the guy who runs that panel's playing a Fortnite game on live stream. So yeah.
Yeah, I go through that too, Bradley. Tired as sin, and then I go lay down, and then I'm wide awake.
Hey,
Oh
Sherry.
yeah.
Hey, Sherry,
You know what I like to say it is?
Sherry McMillan is great, is great, is great.
Your body goes, I'm tired, I'm
Hey,
tired, I'm
Sherry.
tired. I'm tired, I'm tired, I'm tired. You lie down. Just joking, I'm awake.
Yeah, yeah,
That happens too often with me. Mind you, I think I'm partially running an American time due to all the American YouTubers that I'm connected with.
Sherry, you want to come up and visit with us? You can, you know.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Sherry hasn't
That'd
been up
be
yet.
awesome.
No,
That'd be awesome if you do share it.
I'd be very privileged to have you on my stream for the first time
Who's
on
who,
my
Come up,
panel.
Sherry. Come up, please.
whose device is feedbacking?
I
It sounds
yeah,
sounds
I've
like
been
it's in
I,
a water hole or something.
trying to get the panels a little mixed now so that I get a lot of folks, you know, give them a turn to get up here, you know. Oh, she's got dye in her hair.
I
Well,
don't care. I don't care.
She,
Get her.
she, oh yeah.
everybody will promise not to look.
I'll put it nicely. At least she's not still getting dressed.
Hey, Gunner.
Gunner.
Yeah, yeah, he jumped on my chat at the end of the night last night.
Oh,
And
true,
I know, you know.
That was in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
true. I mean, I saw the notification, but it was right at that time when I was
You bleach
about to hit the bed.
Hey.
So
You bleach you bleach it to get blonde or you bleach it to get red? I don't care.
bleach it to get it more blonde or lighter shade of whatever color it currently is.
No, because if you want to get red and she is dark, you need to bleach it before you can color it like I did. I have to bleach it before I got purple. I don't know if you saw me with purple hair, but I was purple.
Oh boy.
I'll put it nice. Purple hair would definitely suit you, especially that not dark purple, but that purple that's got a few highlights in it.
No, I was
The
all purple.
the mystery style
Be right
or
there
the
1 sec.
mystery shade.
Okay, sorry.
That shade that makes you wonder: is that purple? Is that something a lot darker?
Oh, hang on, we're gonna see. Hang on. Sty got to know me when I was purple.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, unfortunately,
No,
I never.
what the hell is that lady? Hmm?
Let's check
Unfortunately,
that out.
I've think I've seen you with pink, but I haven't seen you with purple.
Oh no, I've been purple for like 6 months or something. I think it was.
Yeah, I know. I watched some of your past videos when it was purple too. So that first time I met her, it was purple. It's just like,
Oh,
whoa! I think
yeah.
I'm at work because half the gals
I,
I had at Dollar Tree that were cashiers had all different colors hair. They competed all the time, changing it all the time. Oh my gosh!
they've got to have some fun sometime.
Hi!
Oh, no way.
Oh,
How you going, Native Grammy?
Good. How are you?
Good, good.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah, real well.
absolutely. Nice.
loud and clear.
Or if
Awesome.
going off, so if I mess it up, it's that.
Oh, awesome to see you. I haven't watched the video yet,
Which
there
one?
you are.
but your last one.
That's purple.
Oh yeah, that's purple.
Up on the mountain.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a nice purple.
Yeah, going up on the mountain. I wanted to watch it. And
It's so long.
Saw it. I saw it, and I'm going, oh no, I don't have enough time to watch the whole thing before I stream. So it's on my watch list now. So yeah,
It's so
when
long. I just couldn't cut out any of the nature, so
yeah.
If I find video clips like that and I run out of time, they set up in tabs until I get to the damn things, and I can have up to probably
Sorry.
40 tabs up with different videos.
Sherry's in the basement. You can put me down if you want to.
Oh, well, no, I know
sh-
who I'm going to put down for a little bit, and then can
Oh,
always.
spicy.
I mean,
Everything's
everything
spicy.
spicy is not on screen, so yeah.
And yes, ta-da!
Sherry!
She looks like she's
Sherry.
ready to go to the pool. Take a dip at the pool.
I got my cap on my head.
Yeah, you look pretty.
It's bleaching my hair.
Are you
oh, you're
getting?
teaching it.
Yes.
Are you gonna be blonde or are you gonna be something else?
Something else.
Red?
Nope.
Purple?
Purple.
Blue?
Blue.
Oh,
Oh,
Metallic.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Metallic.
yeah.
That would suit you. That would really suit you.
That will be different.
Yeah.
Oh,
She told me that because I seen my hairdresser. I talked to her, found out where she moved to. So she told me what to do. So I said, okay. She says you got to strip it
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
because my neighbor.
I'm Bradley. Thanks for asking. How you doing?
My neighbor, she messed it up.
Yeah.
It was like red with the blonde looking roots. And that wasn't even the color she was trying.
Dang.
Need to bleach your roots.
I never bleach my roots. I bleach all over again and over again.
Oh, okay.
Because I do it myself. And no.
Hey, Brad. I'm sorry. Hey, Sty.
Hi, girl. Hi, girl. Thank you. And thank Grammy, both of you. First time for either one of you on my panel. I love it.
We love you, Sty.
Ah,
Oh.
Nice to find you all.
You the man.
Nice to see you. I just fall asleep and I woke up and I was like, where's I? I thought it was a whole stream and I clicked out and I was like, what?
yeah. Not as if you don't spend enough time on my panels to start with, you know. I
Hello,
wasn't going to
Suman
bother
from
you.
Rose.
If you're not up here, you must be busy or something. Well, here you were sleeping. That's good too.
I was falling asleep for a little bit.
Well, you don't get enough sleep, so when you do
Oh
sleep,
yeah.
I don't want to be waking you up.
I think I slept for like 8 hours today.
Oh wow!
Well, that's
See,
good.
Yeah, but that's so long sleep in
Oh my.
years. I know.
yes. See, it's catching up with you. You need that sleep.
Yeah, it was because the painkillers that do it. Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
8 hours would be awesome.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's a long time. If I get
So,
4, I'm good.
unfortunately for a YouTube content creator, 8 hours sleep is an oxymoron nowadays.
The Grammy. She doesn't know what sleep is. She takes naps.
This
I've been up since I saw you last night.
I woke up at 3 a.m. with stomach cramps.
Oh, lovely.
Thanks to that chocolate bar.
Oh,
Oh, you did that chocolate bar.
Yeah, I done all 3 of the bites.
Yep.
That last one was hot.
I saw that.
I gotta.
You're lucky that's all
gotta
that was
go
hot.
watch it. I was mad I missed it. Yeah, I forget. Oh,
I hurt.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I got the Oreo challenge tomorrow night.
Oh, okay.
Then Thursday,
Oreo challenge.
Thursday night I do Little Nitro.
Oh, okay. You're
Little nitro.
Yeah, that little.
What do you got for those Oreos? What's the Oreo challenge?
That's you take an Oreo cookie. You take 6 Oreo cookies, and each one of them you got to put pickle relish on them, and then you need to add a bunch of items that should never go together on them. So mine right now, if everything goes to plan, I'm taking an Oreo cookie, and I'm going to just smear some honey peanut butter on it. Right? That sounds good with the cookie, right? Honey peanut butter on the Oreo cookie should be good.
Yeah.
But then I put Miracle Whip on top of that. Then I put the relish on. Then I'm putting a pineapple tomato. It's kind of a medium salsa on that. And then on top of that, I'm putting a piece of kipper snack. You know what a kipper snack is? Smoked fish. And then on top of that, then I'm putting a slice of jalapeno on top of that. And I'll have 6 of those, and I gotta eat all 6 of them.
That sounds
And then Saturday for the grand finale for the week.
Oh,
Oh no.
It's gonna be Reaper night Saturday. So next Sunday's stream might be
Saturday. I'm looking forward to Saturday's show, especially after you've had all the rest of that crap throughout the week.
I'll tell you what, though. Was that the night before last on Phil's when he did his Oreo cookies? He did that challenge. He sent me 2 Reapers and this weird little hook-shaped pepper that grew on a plant. And he said the pepper plant that grew on, none of the peppers on it look anything like it. And we figure it's a hybrid, a cross-pollination thing that happened. So it got this weird pepper. And he said, I don't have a clue how hot it'll be or not. Holy God, that lit me up. Oh, my God. Right after he ate his Oreo cookies, I showed it. And I said, did I eat that? And he's going, yeah. So I popped it, and oh, my God. Oh. Yeah, so I'm kind of prepared for the Reaper. He says you're prepped now for the Reaper, but once you eat the Reaper, then you'll know why they call it the hottest one. He said that one will be close, but it's not a Reaper. He says when you do the Reaper, you'll know the difference. Okay, I guess I'm ready. Oh God, that was terrible. But it was fun.
Braver than I am. Braver than I am.
I think I'm almost inclined to agree with Gail, who is bringing the bucket. And Descendant from Roses in the chat. Turkey Leg TV just walked on in.
Obviously.
That's true.
Hey,
Peppers.
Turkey Leg, yes, it's good to see you. Discernment from Rose, welcome.
And Peppers in Kentucky Living say, why don't people try hot stuff, get cramps, they'll see what we go through instead of asking bathroom questions.
Yeah, yeah,
That's true.
that's right. You know, and nobody knows any better than Sherry how many people they got tons of advice, but not one of them will stick any of it in their mouth. But boy, they got the answer to everything. You know,
Oh, yeah.
it's this hot, it's that hot. This will happen, that'll happen, but none of them will do it. And Sherry's down there doing all of it, and she's like, "Yeah, you guys ain't right. You know, this is the way it is. I'm telling you." Yeah.
Because you're gonna be having problems going when you go to the bathroom, no doubt. I don't care who you are, a pepperhead, non-pepperhead. Everybody has the bathroom problems.
Down,
and
doing the fire. Doing the
pepper I
fire.
did the other night, I could feel it in my stomach. Yeah, I wasn't cramping, but boy, it was right on the edge. And then all night it went great, and then the next morning I thought, oh, the bathroom's going to be a bummer. Well, when I peed, it was like acid. I mean, oh my god!
It's like fire.
But the other duty, I didn't have the ring of fire on the other part, so I was real happy with that.
Okay. Take your hair out. Yeah.
Yeah, I got put now 15 minutes left on. Sorry.
Well, yeah, keep time of that. We don't want you to. I don't want you to come back to my stream and say I was on your panel and I took that hat off and there was no hair. I burned it up. I don't. Yeah.
It ain't gonna burn.
Oh, it can get very hot under that plastic bag. I never used the plastic bag. Never ever again. No.
Gail.
I just feel a little warm.
Yeah, it
This is
isn't
giving
good with
me
the
a
plastic
headache.
bag.
Just thinking about all these hot, freaking spicy things. It's like, ugh.
Well, you know, and I've come to the conclusion. People say, Sty, you said you will not do any more after that chocolate bar you did. And I said, yeah, I know, but I'm weak. And they said, but why would you do that to yourself? And I said, for one thing, it won't kill me. It might make me wish I was dead, but it won't kill me.
It could hurt you, but it won't kill you.
And if I was real young, I might say, I'm not doing it. I got my whole life to think about doing it. Now it's the other way around where, man, if I don't do it now, I may never get to do it. So, yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. I want to experience. I want to be able to say, whoa, dang, that was bad.
And
I want to be able to say, I did it.
Yeah.
It's a once in a lifetime thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
You do it, you try it, you find out what it does, and move on to the next thing.
True.
Oh, is somebody back in the basement?
I don't know.
No.
I haven't seen anything come through chat on either private or public.
Well, is
it Phil?
He's sitting way back in the corner. I couldn't see him. I kept seeing a blank room.
Hey, Phil.
Down in the basement, I finally realized there's a little hump on the wall, and it's the top of his hat. Otherwise, he would have been up here a long time ago. Stinker.
It's okay. I was just listening like I was earlier.
From the bathroom.
You were having fun. That's all, Phil. You were having fun.
I was thinking Sherry turned blonde or something.
Yeah, look, check that out. I thought she was on her way to the shower or the pool or something.
I'm bleaching it.
Yep.
Oh, you are turning blonde, huh?
Well, not really.
Oh yeah, that color will be blonde.
Crazy Sherry and crazy.
It's more of a dirty metallic blonde.
Yeah, well, it's like a metallic silver.
Yeah.
And she got hooked on the wig she used for Halloween, I think. What,
Yeah,
Phil?
I was thinking the same thing, and I thought, oh, okay. She went back and watched herself on the Halloween stream, and she said, I like the look. I'm going that way.
I like that.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, you were cute as a button that night. That was just so awesome. When I first came in and I saw you guys, I'm going, is that Sherry? No. Yes, it is. No. And I could tell by your mannerisms, and then I heard your voice, and I'm going, it is.
Oh my word! You must have done really well to fool Sky for a little. Fool
Did
Sky for a bit.
the wig, the outfit, the makeup.
Oh, yeah.
You must have done really well. I'm gonna have
Yeah.
to go have a look at that.
Took hours and hours.
I think I surprised Phil.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think you did too.
That's crazy.
Oh, Phil's blushing.
Phil, Gail's asking you a question. Have you tried the limited edition Blaze 3 AM Reserve Hot Sauce?
No.
No.
I will.
I don't need that. It's all extract.
Oh,
I don't like extracts.
yeah, it's obviously not the real deal. It's extracts.
The only extracts that I will have eaten will be that little nitro that's made with an extract, and that that 19 bar is made with extract.
Yeah.
But other than those two, I won't eat them. I won't do them.
There's no reason to do that.
Good night, Bradley.
I can handle something that's very, very mild, but if it gets too hot, yeah, it's too hot. And usually I can smell when it's too hot before I taste it. So yeah. So I'm kind of with you, Rose.
Are you stomach pains?
Hey, Will the Rocco Will.
Phil, did you have any stomach pains with the bites?
No. Stomach pains, I had some discomfort like 30 minutes after I did them because I was still live streaming. So that's when I went and got the milk and the ice cream. I had a glass of milk. I thought, well, I'm going to need ice cream. But the milk seemed to calm it down, so I never went to the ice cream. But it wasn't real cramps. It was the discomfort that you think cramps are coming. So if you don't do something soon, then it might be too late. You know what I mean?
I had cramps at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I don't like it when cramps come on all of a sudden when I think I've got them beat and suddenly they hit me. Like just now, I would.
It lasted for about an hour, off and on.
Gotcha.
And I was like, thank God, it's gone. But it wasn't as bad as the Nenemas bar.
No, nothing's been as bad as that.
Jalapenos.
Or the tube of terror. Tube of terror is pretty bad for cramps.
Yeah. I had eye burns. It was like I was crying when I did it. It was burning. My tears were on fire.
Yeah, I think I had a little of that too. Not with the debits, but with the tube of terror because of capsaicin crystals.
Them crystals was bad. Oof.
Yeah.
I figured we're talking about all this hot stuff, so I'm sitting here eating a jar of
Oh, yum.
jalapenos, trying to keep my
That's
tolerance
good.
going, and
Yum,
they're
yum.
actually they're tasty as hell. I sit there just eat them out of the jar, but I don't know how good they're going to taste on those Oreo cookies tomorrow, though.
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of jalapenos, but they are on the low end of the spice scale as far as peppers go. The very low end. So yeah, occasionally I don't mind them.
Yeah, Gail, I don't think it'd be a hard time getting anything into Australia. I mean, I sent Ann a package, and they really don't know what's in it. Not that there's anything bad in it, but they don't know what's in it.
Well,
There's Twinkies in there and all sorts of weird stuff.
I'm a little weird, so that's okay.
Will had to
There's
get
a
on
Will.
his smart TV. He can't see the names on his iPhone. Dude, your iPhone needs to be a 20-inch screen. If that's the case. It's called a computer, mate.
Hey, Purple Gang.
Yeah.
Hey, Purple Gang, Will Rocker, Pillow. My message
Hey,
not
Purple
blocked?
Gang.
No.
No, I haven't seen anyone block a message.
No message is getting blocked here, so
I-
that I can see.
If something came through, it might have been put aside by YouTube as potentially inappropriate or something. So
No.
yeah, but I haven't seen that come through.
I've had big messages, just so you know. I've had big messages where people do like a paragraph message to me, and it show up on my phone because I watch my phone, but it not show up on StreamYard. So it happens from time to time, and I don't know what makes it. I don't know if it's the number of characters or something. But I've had big messages that have come across too.
Yeah,
But I'm watching the YouTube.
plus, if
Do
you're
you?
talking too much, texting on here, messaging, it will block it.
Yeah, but the messaging on mobile and on PC cracks out at 200 characters. So you can't send a message if it's over 200 characters.
Yeah, they will stop. Yeah, you can't send it then, but yeah, if it's, yeah, I don't know.
I'm just talking based on what she's saying. I've seen messages on my phone on YouTube, which because this is YouTube, that haven't come across StreamYard.
Yep.
Uh-huh. Did you see now? Okay, StreamYard just did their upgrade. You saw the super chats are colored now when they come
Mhm.
across. Also, if you look, Phil, as a host on any comment on StreamYard, you go over and there's 3 dots. You click on those and it says put user in timeout or block user. So you can time them
Sweet.
out and block them as a host from the StreamYard chat without going to
that-
YouTube to do it.
At least you've got some.
nice.
At least you've got some control from
Yep.
StreamYard now without having to have to YouTube chat up.
Yeah, and really they did this to see are they able to, because YouTube's working with them,
Thank you,
saying, "Yeah,
Sherry.
can pull everything over." So they're working on it, and that was the first thing they tried was blocking. Sherry,
I think
are you
I
doing?
think Sherry wants to
Are
see
you
the
just
colourful
playing?
banner. There you go.
Do you know Sherry where that goes?
Where?
No.
I have a Christmas project going. I'm doing a live stream Christmas Day for 8 hours from noon till 8 p.m. Central Time.
Cool.
And I adopted 4 families that I'm providing full Christmas for them. And any money that people super chat me goes into that fund. It's $1,600 that I'm putting out for 4 families.
Hang on.
Cool.
And it includes everything for the family. They get the Christmas tree, all the decorations for the tree and in their house. They get the full Christmas dinner and gifts for the whole family. So it's literally their whole Christmas. And it's for what we call borderline families.
Yeah.
They don't qualify for any kind of public assistance whatsoever. It's a working family, but
Yeah.
they're not able to quite make ends meet. But there's no help for them. There's no aid for them. And so I got to pick 4 borderline families, and we're going to provide them a Christmas. So super chats and I don't ask. I don't tell people, hey, help me pay for this, because I set the money aside to do this, and this is just off.
Weirdo.
I'm sharing that effort with if other people want to do it. Yeah.
That's
I
nice.
just said, hey,
Weirdo.
And I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, girl. That goes
I
a
love
long ways. You're helping some needy folks have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you.
I love helping.
Okay, that's crazy. That is crazy. People gang. That's crazy.
Oh,
But YouTube's crazy anyhow. So
Yeah, it's kind of funny to me with the whole YouTube thing. There's so many things that happen to other people that haven't happened to me, so I try to keep my mouth shut about it, because YouTube will hear me talking and they'll say, "Oh, we missed one. We're gonna go harass him next."
yeah.
The
All I like to say is YouTube's crazy at the best of times, and they
That's-
seem to be okay with that.
you just don't know what they're gonna do.
They
The,
did.
You never. Actually, people gang, I've gone back up and your wave hello to Pilos in there. For some reason it didn't come through on PC.
YouTube had limited
Oh, yes, it did.
monetization
Sorry.
on 15 of my live streams. 15
Yeah.
of them. They limited the monetization on them, and in one day, all of a sudden, everything except 2 that had copyright claims on them were all monetized, and they were limited for 3 months, 4 months, and then all of a sudden, all of them are monetized again.
Yep.
And now today, they limited 3 again.
Yeah, so it sounds like they've
Back and forth.
So it sounds like they get round to doing the review, and when they review it, oh, that's not that's fine. The algorithm's messed up or something. See you later, Gail. Much love.
I'll be
Yeah. All right. I gotta go get this stuff out of my hair. I love you guys.
Go
Love
back.
you too.
See ya, Sherry.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I
Can't wait.
will.
Can't wait to see your hair. Can't wait to see your hair done.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see the final result of it.
Yeah.
That's for real.
Yeah,
Love
that would
you
be
guys.
nice.
Oh, that was sweet that she came up on my panel.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Very awesome.
Having her and Native Granny come up on my channel. Yes, yes, yes. I'm finally getting all the folks that I know getting
I know.
getting up here. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even some of the slightly more shy ones.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Native Grammy usually doesn't come up on panels.
I'm surprised she
Yeah.
decided to pop in for 5.
Oh, I love her. She's been such an awesome mod for me, and she's been in my channel, following my channel forever, it seems. And
Yep.
And yeah,
It is going to bed, so good night, Gail.
Good night, Gail.
See ya, Gail.
yep. Gail's going night-night. Smarter than the rest of us.
Oh, well,
Hey,
it's
I'm going
still
night-night.
early here.
don't say that.
It's still early over here.
Yeah, I'm going night-night.
That's not
Hey,
nice.
how did the Lions do today, Spicy? You want to know how the Packers did? The Lions and the Packers. Maybe they should get together. Maybe the
Yeah.
two of them should get together instead of play against each other. Just get together, and then
I'll
maybe
put
they
it-
could go out there and beat somebody.
I'll
Well,
put
the
it
Come on, though, the
nicely.
Packers
Someone
are
might learn
7-2.
something.
Come on, they're doing all right.
Someone might
Well,
someone
yeah,
might learn
They
something.
were 7-1 going into this game tonight, but you go into a game, you go against a team that's 3-5 and get your tail totally beat. I mean, come on, you're 7-1.
Well, that's an
and you
insult,
can't
isn't it?
get in there and at least make a showing. I mean, they didn't even show up for the game tonight.
That's
Really.
And this is the guy that
That's
says he
a
doesn't
damn
want to
insult.
play football.
You go up against a team that's 3-5 and get your ass beat. That's
See,
an insult.
I only get excited about football after the game, and I go back and I look at all the stats, and I look at all the top plays through the game, and then I get all fired up and critical and say, "Thank God I wasn't watching that game."
Right?
Because I don't go there anymore. I don't
seen
watch
people's
the
last
games
comment,
through.
Crazy? Crazy Ann is a strong lover too.
Muscle lover? Is that what
Good
it
night,
means?
Mike.
A power lover.
Power lover?
I don't know.
What in heck is that? With crying and bears?
Good night, Mike.
Hey, Mike McConkey. And good night, maybe.
I'll tell you what, with all the people that are
Yeah,
going,
well,
I'm
maybe.
going to sleep now. I think this is my record put people to sleep stream.
Yeah.
I've never put that many to sleep in one stream.
Well, I'm sure you've. I'm pretty sure you've only done 2 or 3 before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually
At least since I've known you.
Yeah. Now they're just dropping like flies. I mean,
No,
Oh,
I'm
no.
with you now. Yeah, I can sit there 10 hours now. Come on.
Oh, damn. Someone came in I
I'll
didn't
leave
see
it up
before.
for you to take care of it.
You're not.
No, I'm not staying up that late tonight.
Of course you are.
I
There's
can't.
someone.
I
Yeah.
There was
You
someone walking we didn't see.
Below.
I've been
Jed-
zombie mode. I don't
Jedzia? Dex?
I don't know what you meant about that purple guy.
Yeah, Purple Gang's in zombie mode.
Laughing and beers and
Yeah.
crying and
Obviously had a
All of
little
the
bit to
above.
drink, but we won't hold that against anyone. Some people are more fun when they've had a little bit to drink.
I feel no fall asleep now. It's too early.
That week.
If nothing else, I think the week's worth of hot stuff within a few hours has probably got him wishing he was sleeping it off.
Yeah, I just burped up some sausage from.
Oh,
How
that
many
would have
hours
tasted
ago?
lovely.
That was what? 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 7 hours ago.
Maybe.
I can't believe what you did in one day. That's nuts.
Yeah. How long did that stream go for anyhow?
Oh, I don't know. I was only there for about an hour or so.
It was going
I was supposed to be watching
for
my
some time. Like a good 5 or 6 hours at least.
Yeah. Somebody wanted someone to come along with them and do a Carolina Reaper while they did a hot jalapeno.
Hey Samantha.
Sorry, it was hot to me. Got it. But you didn't have to take 2, you could take 1.
Oh, 1 Reaper. Come on. If you got to show off, you got to show off.
And what about the cookie with the
Well,
things up top
yeah.
of it? Mm-hmm.
I can't believe you went back to the cookie. I mean,
Well, they mentioned
Native
the cookie
Grammy win.
in the thing about what was going on. So I was like, oh, look what I happen to have. And I pulled the cookies out. And then I just started with the Marmite and everything else that I had. And that was just stuff I had sitting here. That's not all the refrigerated stuff. The relish and all that was all upstairs. I was able to take stuff I just had down here and smash
8
it together.
layers.
Everything's better with wasabi, right?
Ah, fuck it.
oh, sure it is. You know you're welcome to pop right up here, Sam.
Yeah, take some wasabi, maybe you wake up. There you go.
Oh,
I don't think so.
oh,
I get tired. I get tired of
Of
sitting
course,
on
Sam's always welcome up here.
the
Of course.
Never hit a woman before, but
Well, you can try.
No, I never hit a woman before either. I always hit her after.
You will get some fight there.
Yeah. Well, it's just a little love slap, you know.
It's not the first one I will lay it down in the ground.
Yeah,
No.
a little after panking.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, there she is.
Hey,
Hey,
There's the girl.
how
Yeah.
you going?
Good. We
Yep.
just finished recording another original. This one's not for a channel though. This is just a regular original.
Uh-huh.
Now you have a problem with your.
Yeah, your
Sound.
audio is
Yeah,
very crackly.
Audio again. Yeah.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
come
it
back.
sounds like running over a bit of sandpaper. It's very bad.
Yeah. Every once in a while she has that happen with her audio.
Oh, I had that happen too. Every once in a while before I actually got my headset and sorted it
Somehow
all out.
something, bitches.
Who's barking?
Is that
she is
better?
again.
Much
Yeah, very
better.
good.
Much
Okay.
better.
Good.
Very good. So are you posting that one tomorrow or?
Yeah, in the morning. I've got 7 channels on that song list though. I'm gonna have to get cracking on it.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
I don't know what I'm gonna do.
She's a busy lady now. Yeah.
Oh, don't overburden yourself, girl.
I know, right? I'm gonna take it one thing at a time though, and
Good.
Definitely.
yeah,
That's the best way to do it, is one thing at a time.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's not
And most of your audience, I would say the majority of your audience is young enough that they can be patient and wait and let you get them up. Me, on the other hand, you know, that's sooner you get them up, the better. You know,
Less likely you to pass along before you get it out.
I don't. You know, I prefer not to miss too many. Yeah, no.
That's the way
This
with
little boy
the
kicks the bucket. I'll
audience
be
on
watching
YouTube,
every
eh?
one of you. Anyway, I'll be hunting your streams. Not your dreams, your streams.
So how are you guys all doing?
Not bad, thanks.
I'm fine.
Good.
Pretty good.
I sat two exams today for class.
Okay. How'd it go?
First one, my good writing hand locked up all the way through, and I ended up with something that resembled something worse than doctor's writing. So I hope they can read the damn stuff, otherwise I'm shot on that one. And the second one, I am kind of kicking myself because I've got one simple word for a command that I needed to write out on paper.
Yeah.
And it was a massive brain fart. And I
Annie.
just ugh.
Innocent Anne.
Look at her.
Right. Yeah. You're so innocent.
I love you, Sty. You know it.
I don't think Sty's going to be worried about that.
Worry about what?
About you not loving him. He knows we all love him.
So serious about you not loving him.
She's not in love.
It's a hard time not
Yeah.
to love him.
I'll give you some water.
Thank you.
You can just water.
I can have some water.
He
Hey,
With hot water, and he's
No, it's
playing a
cold.
prank on me.
It's cold.
it's hot water.
Oh no.
Filled it with hot water.
Some water. I never said it was cold.
There you go.
It's not warm. It's plenty cold.
Oh, it's so cute.
He's definitely in a pranking phase. He thinks he's funny.
I can't exactly putting myself up too much.
Hey, Kathy.
Well, I could.
You know,
I could,
Chuck,
I could
when you
get,
say look at all you guys trying to pretty yourselves up, ha ha ha. Yeah, that's why we got these two gals in the corners here because it softens the panel quite a bit.
it
really
does. It does.
softens the panel, and yeah.
When we got Sty up there, he's camouflaged. He almost blends in with the background too. We almost like he's not here.
Yeah, you can't. Where's Sty?
Hey, I had something really at yesterday. What yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday morning. I had to run into town. I stopped at not at Dollar Tree, at the Super One grocery store. And something really cute happened. I'm in the checkout lane, and I didn't notice somebody had come up behind me. And all of a sudden,
Thank you very
somebody
much, Nate,
tugging
for
on
me.
my coat. And I turn around. I thought, well, who wants me? I turn around. And here's this little girl. She's only about 2 years old, sitting in the cart. And her mother's talking to the girl's dad. And that little girl goes, "How are you, Santa?"
I knew. I knew it.
Oh, it was amazing. It was just amazing. I got a big grin on my face. I said, "I'm just fine." I said, "I'm just getting some groceries for the elves." And her and I started this Santa conversation. And then I realized, oh, gosh, I'm talking to this stranger little kid. And I looked up, and her parents, they got these big grins on their face. And her mother goes, after I said goodbye to the little girl and paid for my stuff, the mother yells at me. She goes, "You have a Merry Christmas, Santa." And just loud. Here.
I love it.
That is awesome.
And that's when I realized the beard doesn't have to be white, I guess. You know,
No.
'cause that little girl, she had this glow on her face. Her eyes were just big. And, "How are you, Santa?"
Whoops.
That is
Just as cute as sin. Yeah. Well, now I'm really good. Now I feel really good. And I looked at her dad like, "You better give that kid something really good for Christmas with Santa on it." Because I want to see her after Christmas say, "Thank you, Santa."
Oh, that's just awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, it was funny. It was hilarious.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's
Hey, while
also
we're up there,
it's also heartwarming when it happens.
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. If it was me when I was younger, I was always pulling the man's beard. Even when I was younger, I would go to that man. I would pull his beard. Yeah,
Yep.
I don't
I'm
remember.
not surprised.
Mom said that.
I love little kids. I love little kids.
Yeah.
If they want to jump up in my lap and tell me their whole life story, I don't care. What scares me though are babies. I love babies, but I don't want to get them near too close. They stick their whole hand in their beard, and I don't know how they do it. Their fingers are like little eels, and they just wrap up your beard, and then they close their fists.
Yeah, right.
Get rid of the baby. I mean, without losing half of your face, you're trying to give the baby back, and your baby won't let go. And then what's the mother always do? "Oh, here, I'll take her," and yanks that baby away with half your beard in her hand. No, I'm not giving you the baby. In that sense, you take the baby while I pry its little monster clamps off and out of my beard. Oh no, the mother just takes it. "Ah, here, come here, baby. Oh, look at you got a souvenir from that old man." Oh, geez. And then baby, I mean, their eyes get big, and you can see it coming, and they start going like this with their hands, and they get you, and they won't let go. They just hang on. And I tell you, that's the strongest part of a baby, other than their scream and cry, is their fingers. Man, they get a hold of you.
Yeah.
They should put some Marmite on the finger before they take your beard. Yeah. Yeah, it's like glue. You saw that with Phil's crackers. Yeah, it all glues together. So yeah, that'd be nice.
And that's it with little
That'd
kids.
be like putting tar in your beard.
But their fingers are full of caramel, and they, they gave
that's
them.
putting tar in your beard right there.
Why is it when you give a little kid a piece of hard candy, they suck on it and then they take it out of their mouth and they hold it in their hand, they move it around, stick it back in their mouth, and just leave it in there, kid. It's no different in your hand than it was in your mouth. But then they go, "Oh, look at the man with the beard. Hi, hi." I know that kid's just wiping his hands. They act like, "Oh, you got such a nice beard." And when they're doing this in their beard, and then they're wiping their mouth with it, and you're just like, "You little monster. You think I'm a hand towel in the bathroom."
I've got to say, this is probably just about been the most emojis I have seen in your chat.
I see the emojis going kind of wild there.
I mean, people gangs contributing to it. The others are joining in too. It's awesome seeing the colour go up to chat.
Yeah, colors.
I like sitting back here and watching the colour go up the chat like that.
Yeah.
Native Grammy came back and ran the Facebook link and your PayPal link, Sty, a little while ago. So yeah, like probably 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, thanks to those that came over and joined my Facebook group last night, especially you.
Hey, what about me, you old man?
I thought I had you on my group a long time when I first.
You didn't have me on the group for a long time ago because you
maybe
forgot
that's why I
about me.
wasn't seeing nothing from you. And I think it's because we were on Messenger doing stuff that I assumed you were.
Blame it on the messenger.
I gotta come up with some kind of excuse.
I don't believe you. I don't know.
I don't want to get beat up.
Oh, yes, you will.
Yeah.
You said it.
Norway, she'll go, "Oh, Sty," and she'll give me a great big old bear hug, and then she'll kick the hell out of me.
Maybe
you didn't have me on your group. You remember that?
Put it nicely.
I
If
hear
it's crazy.
another hug. No, because I know what comes after the hugs. Don't give me any more.
I'll put it nicely. If crazy, if it's crazy and dishing out the ass kicking, I'm likely to run for the hills.
That's right.
You better run fast.
Oh,
Can I put something?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get into a match.
All right, see you later, Purple Gang.
Hey, have a good night. Yes.
Sty, I think I'm gonna head out.
Okay, buddy. Okay.
Cool.
I'm glad you survived yourself today. Being
So
that you're
see
your own worst enemy.
Doran, Bryce, Faith, Crazy Ann. See you guys. Keep
Bye.
Take care, Phil.
Have a good one and keep it spicy.
And keep it
Okay,
spicy.
girls. Bye.
Yeah, he always finishes his live streams and his videos with that line, eh?
Keep it spicy.
Yep,
Keep it spicy.
that's his
Yeah.
slogan.
Yeah.
I'm still looking. I'm still looking for logo ideas and something to make my banner a little bit more artsy than it is. Yeah, a little bit more eye catching, especially on the mobile.
Does anybody else use Canva?
Nope.
No.
I
use
tried
Canva
something
for all
so-
my thumbnails and my banner.
I
And
tried. I had a look, and it's it's not my type of software.
Do you use
be
the
honest.
free? Bye.
Canva's free.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
you can pay there too, but you use the free version.
I had the free version, and then I got the
Yeah,
their first
I
tier.
I
The
tried to say to Phil that he gonna try that because he want to make his own thumbnails and things like that a little
right.
better. So
I've got oh man, I got too much on there now, and there's no limit to the templates you can make and save.
yeah,
I've got I got a little over 300 templates on there right now,
yeah,
and and for my Christmas deal, I went into Canva. I downloaded a lot of royalty free Christmas pictures. Then I went into Canva and resized them so I can have them full screen on StreamYard and they still hold the quality, you know. And then I took them and I put them in my movie editor and made clips out of them. And but I don't think I spent a total of 2 hours, and I made four, you know, with some instrumental background music, and they're for like intermissions on Christmas Day. And yeah, 2 hours max tied up in the whole thing, downloading the
yeah.
pictures,
It's not
reformatting
bad.
them, getting it all put together. Yeah,
yeah.
When I say it's not my style, I've gone on and I've played around a bit and to try and find certain things and how to do things and everything like that. It's like I've got to go through all the menus. I've got to find out what button does what because some of the icons aren't what I expect them to be. So yeah,
yeah. I, you know, I, they've got, like I use the word bubbles on my thumbnails. You know, those are common. You know, they're easy.
yeah,
You just pop them in and pop your text in. Um, the I would say there was a little bit of a learning curve. The worst, to me, the hardest part of Canva was doing my banner for my channel because you have to use um, certain transparent layers to
yeah.
get
You've
your
got to
banner built good.
yeah
And
you've got to put alpha layers on
see,
each new layer.
I'm subscribed to Canva, so I get extra features, and I can do all kinds of wild transparencies. I got all these templates for StreamYard. Heck, I'll show you some of them here. That these were done right on Canva, uh, and then just uploaded to. Oh gosh, I deleted most of them.
Oh
Make a liar
no,
out of myself. Well, there's one. This one is
you
um,
better not have deleted them all.
that one with the around the
Oh
campfire and my logo. Um,
yep,
that's people wouldn't realize, but there's background with transparency to get these things to pop up over that, and so they don't really, they're overlaid over whatever's behind them, like
yeah,
us and the background. So there are three layers out, and
yep.
yeah, but I can't believe it. I know why I deleted all of them. They're all in a file. See, StreamYard will only let you have 50 overlays and backgrounds in combination.
Yeah, so
And I
25 of
have
each basically.
and 50 is their limit, and I don't know why, but I got 52. But if I try to put another one up, it says you're out of space. So I deleted a whole mess of overlays I made so I can get all my winter stuff in for like my backgrounds. I'll show you some of them. There's one. That'll be this winter. That's a background. And then there's
Why did that shut
one.
off?
Then I got that background.
Pretty.
Then I got that one's real simple. This one I like.
Ooh.
Then I got this one. Person hiking
one's
down
cool.
the trail in the winter, heading to the Sty Shack.
That one's cool.
Ooh, I like that one.
That one I like. I like that where the snow sticks to the trees. I like that. Now this is one of my favorite because I'll be doing evening streams throughout the winter. This one I love for a background.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's awesome sunset, winter sunset. And this one I've been using ever since I started streaming, and that's the winter Sty Shack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but
Eh,
for winter campfires, it's the
Yep.
that campfire background in the winter and this one. So yeah. And
And then
then
you've got your full one, which is the one you were using at the start of tonight.
my common ones during spring, summer, and fall are the Sty Shack, of course, and
Yep.
around the campfire background.
Yep.
But then for well, like this will be for Christmas Day.
Oh.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. The time.
So there's a sneak peek of one of the shots for Christmas. But
Wow.
and it is. I'm all loaded up with Christmas and winter stuff now on here. And
Yeah.
all of my usual stuff is all sitting in a file. But
And that's just made me look even more forward to your Christmas live stream.
yeah, with my new sound card coming Tuesday, I'm going to have all through the week to play with that thing. And if it's going to do what I think it's going to do, I'm going to love it because I'll be able to have music going while we're on a panel like this.
Yep.
I'll be able to have background music going.
Yep.
Where StreamYard itself doesn't allow you to upload audio files that are longer than 30 seconds.
Yeah. Or if you wanted to, you could do a screen share without sharing it directly to the stream and just drop it down to the
Right.
basement.
I won't need to use screen share to do it or anything.
Yeah.
I can have the background musics in. And
Yeah,
nice thing
and
is
that's another reason I miss my sound disc, because I could play background audio to myself, and if I was on a panel and I was the only one left and the host had disappeared for 5 or something and had left no music playing, I could put a little bit of music in the background quite easily through my side.
Yeah, I'm for the death of me. I'm going to figure out how to get the closest possible effects that I can get out of OBS. I'm going to try to get out of StreamYard.
I know, eh?
I told Gage, I said, you guys keep making your improvements, keep making them, because if you make it easier for me, I'll be very appreciative. But in the meantime, I'm going to try to get around your stuff and do what I want on my streams.
That's what they want you to do. That is what they want you to do.
Well, and they want to see what
do the workarounds so that they can turn around and they can know, oh, this is how the workaround goes.
Well,
here's the straight
and
path.
really what they want is, because I mean, anything that I come up with, those guys, I mean, they think about it while stirring sugar in their coffee. I mean,
I know.
Guys are so geeky that
they eat, breathe, and sleep this thing.
Yeah, and the thing is what they want to see is what are people trying to do to modify their streams in StreamYard to get something that they want, and then they'll try to develop it so that it's a one-click option, to make it easier for you. And because everybody, I mean, they got a list about 500 different changes people want done to StreamYard, so that they can only do so many upgrades at a time. They've only got like 4 people total that work on it
Yeah,
at all.
they haven't got a big staff at
and-
all.
And Dan, it all has to meet his approval, otherwise it don't happen. And so yeah, that
Do you know someone with the username "No Boxes Allowed" here? Because they just said hi to you in the chat. Hello, Sty. Happy holidays to all.
Hey, no boxes allowed
allowed
here.
here. Hello. I know boxes.
Hey, no
No
boxes.
boxes allowed here. Yeah. Hi. Happy holidays to you too.
I know the name's familiar.
Yeah, boxes
That's
are
why
allowed.
that's why I sat back and I just thought I'd ask.
Yeah, we do allow boxes here.
Yeah. Because why they don't allow boxes there is unknown, but not needed for the stream. Hey, Dennis.
Hey, Cano.
Dennis, you want to come up and say hi? I'll let you.
Sherry.
Bleach out and dried now the color for 30 minutes.
Ah.
Oh,
You want to come up, Sherry, or?
She's got 30 minutes for that color to set. The link's there. The link's there.
Come on up, Dennis or Sherry. Come on up.
What's she coloring?
Her hair. She's
Oh, cool.
going.
Dennis,
blonde.
how you going, my man?
And now she's doing a metallic kind of. Did you see her on the Halloween stream they did? Yeah. Remember how her hair looked?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Hey, we got Sherry up. Does somebody want to rotate with Sherry?
I will.
I will.
Oh.
Oh boy. Don't anybody.
Sty.
Everybody hold still. Don't anybody move.
No, stop. Who was the second one?
We lost
Dennis.
Dennis. Oops. Okay, so what the heck happened?
So what now?
Yeah.
So you guys couldn't hear me when I was off screen, could you?
No.
Well, my mic wasn't muted.
No,
yeah,
but
and we
Sherry fell out of the basement.
And we've lost Dennis.
She fell out of
Whether
the
he's down in the
I hope she
basement
didn't
or
hurt
not.
herself. Sherry.
I was actually going to rotate out with her, because I know I can come up and say hi anytime.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay. You want to rotate out with her?
Yeah.
Bryce?
I'll rotate with her.
Okay. You want me to do it here? Here. There.
I never want to pull the trigger.
There. Look at there. Ah!
Now I got the color going on.
Awesome.
The colors going on.
Yeah, I bleached it. It was white.
Oh, was it? Was it white?
it's going to be white too.
Yep.
Okay, so to bleach it, was that like a box kit that you buy for bleaching your hair?
Yeah.
Somebody told me to try that with my beard. It would turn my beard white.
It would. But don't leave it on very long.
Yeah.
I'm almost tempted.
Stay natural, Sty. Stay natural.
Stay natural. It looks good like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, being that little girl thought I was Santa, even though she might have thought I was Santa and just got out of a chimney or something, you know. Look at all that coal dust in his beard. That's Santa for sure. Yeah. But yeah, I get hounded all the time. You should bleach that thing white. And there's a guy in town here. He's got a beard almost as long as mine, and he's just naturally just snow white. His hair too is snow white. The problem is he make a lousy Santa because he's only about 5'3" and weighs about 90 pounds. I told him, I said, you really look like a sick Santa. I said, you don't have a lap. He doesn't have a lap.
I'm a 5 foot.
I told him, you know, for pictures and the like, yeah, make him look chubby. Then it's a jolly old elf kind of thing. But as a street Santa or a store Santa, nah. Yeah, he couldn't get any more than maybe a 2-year-old on his knee.
Bryce.
Or little guy.
What's going on tonight?
Canoe Hound, what are you up to, Dennis?
Nothing much, man. Just finished watching a couple movies with the wife and the daughters, and getting ready to hang my hat up for the night, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Got a busy week ahead of me, so.
Oh, busy week.
Yes, sir. So what's been going on here in the chat? Anything interesting?
Anything and everything tonight.
Yeah. Got a mixed bag of nuts, eh?
Yep. Yeah. We had Phil on here earlier. Phil's been his usual self times 3 today.
What was he feeding Crazy Ann?
What?
What was Phil feeding you tonight? No, not marshmallow. Hot peppers, wasabi.
I was eating a jalapeno before tonight.
A jalapeno. Yep.
My first one.
Well, she ate a jalapeno, but he had to eat some Reapers with
Yeah,
her.
he ate 2 Reapers with me if I took my jalapeno and I chugged 3 Smirnoff Ice.
I don't know how the hell he does that.
Hey, Aquatic Nest, hi. Yeah, but hear this out, Dennis.
Yeah.
He started the day off with this big ass ring sausage. It looked like a big ring bologna,
I seen that.
and it was just packed full of peppers. I mean, and there's like a half a dozen of the hot class peppers in it. And every slice he'd show it off, and you could just see the peppers marbled. And he ate that whole thing. He ate that whole sausage. Then after the sausage, he had got that package from Brad. Did you see that, Sherry?
No, I didn't see that part. Oh,
the jalapeno powder, and he got a package of those crackers that he made too thick.
Yeah.
And he got a block of white chocolate Reapers.
Oh.
And he sat there and he ate a piece of that white chocolate, 2 pieces of it. Then he ate one of those crackers. And I told him, I said, you got to stop, man. You're going to kill yourself. That whole sausage and all that stuff on top of it. And then I find out he's running off and he's doing more Reapers tonight, 2 more.
Yeah, 2 Reapers, but it was for a good cause. So
how does he crap tomorrow, man?
Careful.
Can you imagine that, Samantha?
It's called the Ring of Fire.
Oh my God!
And the fire hose.
He'd have to have a crap in a tub full of ice water.
That's the occasion when you hope you have loose bowels so that it's over with quick. Get rid of it quick. Splash, flush, run. Go sit, put your butt in the crisper in the fridge for a while. Yeah. You don't want a long, relaxed go the next morning because no. It's just like you're reliving what happened the night before, just not on this end anymore. Yeah.
Samantha can't take anymore.
And I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Phil, but because of the nature of the peppers and the oils in them, your body takes as much fluids as possible out of anything you're digesting, and it runs through your system, and it has to run through your kidneys. Well, your kidneys separates the stuff the body can't use, and you pee it out. Pepper oils. Yeah, we call that the fire hose effect.
Fire hose effect.
And it's not a lie. It's happened to me twice now where I almost noodled like Ann. Yeah,
The females have the burn problem too, but we don't have the hose.
right.
Maybe,
And I thought, oh, for the gals,
maybe use some yogurt. Sty, you can put it in the yogurt.
Put some yogurt on it or something.
Yogurt, just put it on. Yeah.
Oh.
That don't help.
It's a top.
Ice water don't help. Nothing helps.
I just thought, start to try it.
No. 'Cause, I noticed, and I'm sure Sherry will confirm. But when you go pee, the second there's a flow, you feel it from your bladder
Yes.
out. It starts at the bladder and burns its way out. It's not
No way.
it just burns when it's coming.
And it hurts.
No, it burns on.
Hey, Denise.
It's like you got a really bad a really bad UTI,
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Being
Burn.
backwards, you're okay. You're like, thank God it's gone.
Yeah. And that's the nice thing about it is that all it takes is one pee and it's over. You're not going to have that happen again then right after it. The next time you go, it's normal again. But that first one is just, because all night it's just building up in your bladder, and your bladder saying, get rid of this. Get rid of this acid.
It might feel a little warm the next time, but the
But
third
not-
time it's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time's the worst. It's just, ouch. Pin needles and acid. Oh. Yeah.
I was saying, oh my God, my husband, he come in the bathroom. He said, are you okay? I'm like, no.
No. Do I sound okay?
I'm like,
But-
you want to try it?
I've been lucky though on the other end of the business. I don't get the ring of fire. I don't burn. I've been so lucky. And my stomach cramps, like that last pepper I did, I could feel it there, but I never got a cramp or nothing.
You're
And,
lucky.
and that pepper seemed a lot hotter to me than that stinking chocolate bar did. That chocolate bar, it's like I said that night. I'd rather take 4 of them chocolate bars, stack them with Marmite between them like a sandwich, and eat those than chew that pepper. Oh. But what am I going to do? I'm going to do a Reaper Saturday, next Saturday. Oh,
You'll
well.
be fine.
Have you consulted your doctor before you do that?
Yeah, she's getting tired of hearing from me.
Take a little bit of mustard before you do it.
That's, and and it's weird how certain things work different for other people.
True.
If I take the mustard before, the initial shock isn't as bad. When I eat it, if I take a little bit before I eat it, but afterwards, it doesn't seem to help me with the afterburn. And some people have tried and they say, no, honey doesn't work. Me, honey does. I squirt some honey in there, it's gone. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Yeah.
Where exactly are you squirting that honey?
In my mouth.
Oh, okay. Just for the record, just clearing that up.
Yeah. No,
Something in your
bear
mouth.
is not sneaking up behind me. No, I won't let it. But yeah, and I found, like when I did that pepper the other night, I was even shocked with myself. I drank probably the equivalent of about 12, 16 ounces of milk total, and I had a little cup of rice pudding. And that's it. That's all I needed to control the burn. Nothing fixed my lips. I couldn't do nothing to fix my lips. They burned for 3 hours. They just like pin needles in them all night. It's just like, damn.
Yep.
But I'm surprised how bad the lips stayed. I didn't expect that.
You got the oils on your lips.
Yeah, and then like a dummy, I get it in my mouth. I show it off before I even break the skin of the pepper. Show it off in my mouth, which is fine. I didn't feel any burn. But then I started chewing it. Then I stick it out and right on my lip. Look at it. Yeah, see, I'm chewing it. Oh, dumb. Dumb. This little nitro gummy bear is freaking me out, though.
I was going to ask when you were going to do that.
Yeah, I'm doing that Thursday night.
Okay.
Thursday night around the campfire. I figured a little nitro around the campfires proper. It's proper. Throw another log on the fire.
Well, you'll make Phil proud, that's for sure.
Phil. It's funny that he sent me those 3 peppers, 2 reapers, and that weird hybrid thing that he doesn't even know what the heck it is. And when he saw me get lit up from that hybrid pepper that he found, he's telling me, he says, "Oh, that was worth the $4 postage any day." Whether you do the reapers or not, he says, "I got my money's worth on that one."
Yeah.
It's terrible. I told him, send me 1 reaper. 1 reaper. Oh no, I get a box with 2 plus that weird little pepper. And that little pepper looks so cute, you know. I thought, oh, that can't be so bad. Oh,
I got peach reapers. Those little bad boys is hot.
the peach ones? The
Yes.
peach reapers? Yeah. I saw those.
Send one to Sty. Send one to Sty. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to put him in pain because that's hot.
You're boring.
I don't want to hurt him. No. He'd be eating that pepper and something happened to him on his life. Oh my God. I
she'd
would
feel terrible.
I would.
But, I keep telling everybody, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. It's like I said, my doctor's getting tired of hearing from me because I've called her. I'll say, well, guess what? A friend of mine just sent me a couple of reapers. And she'd say, well, I'm busy right now. I'll get right back. I'll get back to you, And we use Messenger, video calls. And it'll be ringing and I'll answer it. And she's laughing and she goes, do it. She says, do it. Go ahead, do it to yourself. And I go, so it is safe. And she said, well, maybe psychologically it's not, but physically you'll live through it. I said, oh, thanks. And she's going, yeah, go ahead. Just don't let yourself get so distraught over it that your blood pressure goes wild or something. And she says, yeah, don't. She says, because if you go into a panic attack over it or something, then she says, yeah, something could happen to you. I guess it could happen to anybody. She said, but if you just stay calm about it and realize, yeah, it's not going to kill you. You might want to wish that you were dead. But she said, it will not. It won't kill you. And I said, well, I'm kind of worried about my stomach. She said, that's the only part of your body, Sty, that you don't have to worry about. She says, you eat everything.
Pepper says he ate a peach reaper. Wow.
Whoa, Peppers. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, brave if you're saying, I'll eat one. I've seen them things now online, and it's like, oh my lordy. And everything anybody's got to say about them so far is just not nice.
That's the way that the peach one was that I had. It was.
Yeah, folks are saying that. Yeah, it takes a common reaper a step up.
Yes.
Oh, and I hate to think of that. I asked Phil what this reaper is going to be like compared to that one I had the other night. He said, at least the one I had the other night. He said, now that's what you're going to experience with the reaper. The only difference is with the reaper, you will know then that you ate the hottest pepper.
Yes.
I go,
grapes.
what do you mean? That I'll know for sure. And he goes, well, he says, I don't know that it'll be that much more burn, but he said the lasting power of it and the stomach effect, he says your throat will react a little more. He says, so there's a lot more going on than what happened with that one. I said, okie dokie. Okay, well, I guess so. We'll see what happens. see what people are saying over here. Need a reason not to try. There it is. Yeah. Scorpions. Yeah. I let all you pepperheads talk about which was hotter than this and that because I ain't gonna find out. I'm taking your word for it. Boy, oh boy, I trust you people. And I'm sure the heck not going to tell somebody, oh, that scorpion's hotter than the reapers. So go ahead and just eat that reaper. I mean,
The hottest I have ever tasted is ghost chili, but that was nothing for me. I didn't get any cramps or anything about it.
yeah. Ghost chilies. That was that psycho bar that Andy sent me. He was a little disappointed. He goes, after I ate it, I chewed the death out of the thing. I ate it like a real candy bar. I just kept chewing it up. I chewing the peppers up, and it's packed full of nagas,
Well,
But-
don't eat the Moab bar. It's got a
But
lot
a
of,
Moab, I'm not touching.
that thing has got so much caramel in it. It sticks to the roof of your mouth. It's hard to swallow.
I couldn't do it. I could. That's why too. Is that caramel filling?
Yep.
Oh, I told Phil I'd choke on it. I would choke on that.
Because I was like, oh man, it ain't going down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Pilo.
But the Nineveh bar is hot. Don't try it either.
Oh.
And because it's a lot of chocolate to eat.
Yeah. See, and that I told Phil that too, is a lot of these bars now that are coming out. I mean, for crying out loud, you give me a half a pound of chocolate, I'm going to have to take 2 penfuls of insulin. I'm diabetic. I can eat the peppers because there's no carbs in them to worry about.
Yeah.
But you give me a half a pound of chocolate with peppers in it. Now, it's not the peppers that are going to kill me. It's going to be all the sugar.
Where exactly do you buy chocolate bars infused with peppers?
Online and from individuals. There's folks on Facebook that have
Yeah.
themselves.
Willie Pete's Hot Down Show.
Yeah. If you want
A lot of people.
what's called
We have a
the
visitor.
you can go on Amazon and get those VAT 19. It's called VAT 19. If you search VAT 19, you get the world's hottest chocolate bar and little nitro products like that. But yeah, there's all kinds and there's folks out there that now are specializing just in. Well, that's like the Moab bars. They've got, what is it? Is it 4 degrees? Mild, and then one more, and then one more, and one more, I think. There's 4 levels. And you don't, who in their right mind is going to eat a chocolate bar that on the face of it, the label, it shows a nuclear blast? I mean, you don't look at a nuclear cloud and say, yeah, I want to put that in my mouth. No.
Some do, I guess.
Pilo's going to do those bites tomorrow, girl.
The bites? Oh.
Yeah. The first 2 chocolate bars or squares, they're really good. But when you get to that last one,
that's what I heard too, is the third one, that last one is nasty. Nasty hot.
It's like once it hits your tongue, it's like your tongue is being stung by a bunch of bees.
Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, it hurts.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
trying to
pepper's
get this not to
dangerous.
cry
Yeah.
because it was hot.
See, and that's the way I explained that pepper I did the other night. I said, God, it was like I took 2 pin cushions, shoved them in my mouth, and then accidentally got one stuck in my throat. You know, it was just like my whole mouth was full of hornets or something. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, why do we do this? You know?
To me, Peppers, the Moab, it wasn't hot to me. It had a little heat, but it wasn't overwhelming.
It wasn't terrible hot.
No. I mean, you could probably eat the Moab, you know, but the caramel, it's just
That's what scared me was the caramel.
because it was like I couldn't hardly swallow it. Oh yeah, Pilo, you can do it.
Yeah, Philo. Yeah. If Philo says, "Yeah, I'm going to do that," oh yeah, she will.
She will.
She will. Yep.
She says she's going to do that Nimbus again.
Oh. Oh.
That was torture.
That's craziness.
That put me in the bathtub.
Did it?
I had so
Oh,
many
wow.
stomach cramps. Oh my God. The bathtub is the only thing that helped.
That's what I thought that night that I had them bad stomach cramps from the chocolate. I thought, oh man, if I could just soak in a tub,
Yep,
that would help bring it down a little, you know.
it did. I was like, thank God for a bathtub.
All
The
I
only
was
thing that'll
able
stop
to
that
do-
discomfort's by not eating it at all, man.
Yeah, if you don't eat it at all, you don't have to worry about it. Then you can take a really comfortable bath, you know. Yeah, a bath of pleasure instead of necessity.
I was in the bathtub, I know, 2 hours.
Oh wow.
I mean, I looked like a prune when I got out. I didn't care.
Yeah, right. This feels good. I'm not moving.
That's right. I'm not moving.
Yeah, when I had those cramps that night when I did that chocolate bar, and my audience was starting to wonder because I said, "All right, guys, I got to get up. I got to do something. I got to move. I got to get up." And I got up. Well, they didn't see me for almost 15 minutes. I was pacing my apartment behind the camera, back and forth the full length of the apartment. As long as I kept moving and I put pressure on my stomach, it was okay. The minute I stopped, no matter how much pressure I put on, oh, it hurt like heck. I had to keep moving. If I wasn't moving, it was instantly right there, so painful. Felt like I was getting cut in half. Just, oh.
The first time me and Pilo tried the Nimbus, me and her were texting each other back and forth, trying to get each other through the pain.
See, and that's it, is if you're doing it with someone, you're both feeling the same thing. You can sympathize. You know the other person knows what you feel.
Because we
But
were
when you gotta look at the chat or the people on your panel going, "Oh, are you okay? Oh, you shouldn't have done it." And no, you don't want to hear that stuff.
No.
You're in so much pain. You want somebody to say, "Oh, I know exactly how you feel." You
Yep.
know?
And Pilo did because we were both in pain.
Yeah, it helps to have backup. Well, that's me. Everybody that hangs out on my channel, they know I use them for backup for everything in my life. It's like I'm getting a new instrument in January, and I got to relearn how to play it. And Samantha was saying, "Yeah, we should play together once you get going." And I told her, I said, "Well, it's going to be quite a while, but yeah, it'll be on my list." And I said, "I'm not afraid to play with her because if I'm lousy, she'll make up for it. She'll cover me. She'll cover me. I'm covered." Yeah.
I'm going and get me some more coffee.
Oh, sounds like a good idea, especially this time of the morning for you. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that I still last night was a blast. I totally unanticipated stream and ended up streaming for 6 hours. That was awesome last night.
It's fun.
I understand that, Pilo. I want to try it one more time.
One more time. Only one more time. Isn't once enough? Pilo.
I'm gonna try it again too, Sty.
Are you?
But I want to make sure I'm ready.
Oh my gosh, Pilo.
Oh
Girl, I
yeah,
don't know if you
yeah.
should do the blood. You had blood blisters. No, you don't need to do it again.
Yeah.
No,
Blood
once is enough. Oh lordy.
No, don't do it, Pilo. You're allergic to something in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an extreme reaction. Actually, that means blood vessels are actually bursting.
Yeah, don't.
Is it time?
Yep, time to go get this out.
Alrighty.
Love you guys.
See you later, Sherry.
Love you.
See you
Yeah.
soon.
Love you.
Okay.
Oh, Sherry, what a card.
I can't wait. To
Yeah, I can't wait to see the finished product, see what it looks like. Yeah. You know, you guys probably won't believe it, but my ex-wife never had a salon ever color her hair, and she never colored it herself. I colored her hair for her for 38 years.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I do my own.
Why pay for it when you can do it by yourself?
Heck, for about 4 years, I did her nails for her. And then it wasn't her fault, it was mine. I said, I'm sick of doing this. I'm making enough money. You can go have someone else do it. so I told her, you got to go pay somebody because I ain't doing it no more. I can afford to not do it for you.
Mm.
And then she was mad. They don't know how to do my nails. They didn't turn out right. And I said, oh, okay. She says, you know, if you don't like your job, you could always open a salon. I said, can you see me? Come on in, I'll do your nails.
Yeah, I can now when they told me about it. Yeah.
Oh, all the lady talk. I'm right up on it all. Yeah, my butt. I couldn't do that. I
Okay,
could
I'll
do
make
it
you
for
sign
her,
for
but
you. I'll
nobody
make
was
you sign for you. Sty Nails.
Sty nails.
Sty Nails. Yeah.
That's not a bad idea. That's a good
How are
name.
you doing,
Got a ring
Daddy?
for it? Or got a ring to it?
Maybe you should try that now.
No, I'm not doing none of that kind of stuff. And Pilo says, that's sweet, Sty. Actually, Pilo, it
Sorry,
wasn't.
Jeff, the
It
Sty
was
Salon.
cheap. It was cheap. It wasn't sweet. It was cheap. I could take the time to do her nails, and the only cost was in the supplies and the polish. I didn't have to pay a salon. No, she goes salon and it would cost anywhere from 60 to 80 bucks to have her nails done. Well, I was saving 60 to 80 bucks every 2 weeks. So, yeah, it wasn't sweet. It was cheap. Sty was being cheap. Hey, you're not going anywhere out here. I can paint them buggers. Let me go get a paint roller and a bucket of paint. We'll get that all.
Some trim clad.
I do have to say the first few times I did her nails, so that was pretty bad.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah,
see.
her.
When Jay did mine, it looked like a 4-year-old did them. Didn't look good at all.
Yeah, well, she told me the first couple times that she said, "Oh my God, I can't believe how much lotion I have to use because her skin's so dried out from all of the acetone washing off my mistakes." Hey, Pilo.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh,
Hi. How's everybody?
Good.
how are
Living
you?
the dream.
Huh?
Living the dream.
Oh, good. Me too.
Good.
Life is good.
Oh, when I'm hanging out with you guys, I'm living the dream. This is great. It's awesome.
Oh.
Yeah.
Guys, it's sweet.
I am not sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, I don't.
doing your that's awesome.
Hey, Pilo.
Hey, Aaron. How are you?
I'm doing fine. And how are you doing?
I'm
There's
doing
my
great.
babe.
Yeah. Pepper's glad to see you up here, Philo.
When are you moving to Kentucky, Pillow?
Who knows?
Yes, you was talking about it for a long time ago, you know. Yeah, I just wonder.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
totally
people
be
so
willing.
here, I gotta get to bed because we're talking about dreams now. I'm tired.
Talking about dreams and how you're tired. Hey,
Yeah,
tonight.
I gotta turn in, guys. I got work early in the morning, so we'll catch y'all later.
So you're sleepy.
I've been dozy all day. Dozy, dopey, whatever you want to call it.
You Peppers.
I was kind of hoping you were saying that I put you to sleep
Hey,
because
no,
Never, man. Never.
I know I broke my record tonight. I think I had about 6 or 7 people say, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to
Yeah.
bed. Everybody's going to bed tonight. It's just like, yeah, I'm putting them all to sleep tonight.
Well, when 11 p.m.
Your
hits,
voice is
it's like
so
flicking a
soothing.
switch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
And I'm
you have a
probably the
very
only one
calm
who
voice.
won't
catch y'all later.
See you later then.
And gals.
Have a good
Good
night.
night.
I fell asleep, but that was before we went up to the panel.
Yeah, you slept through the start of my stream.
I had MBA on one there, and I had you on the other. So yeah, it was the mix. Yep.
Gotta watch what you mix.
I had 2 sexy voices in my head then. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Have
That
you
must
told
be nice.
I was so
told your
confused.
doctor about these voices in your head?
I was so confused. Yeah, I had both, and suddenly it was nothing, and I fell asleep right there. Yeah,
Hmm.
MBA was gone. Something other was done, and Sty. I don't know if it was this panel or I had clicked on something and then there was another panel with you and yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I was all messed up. And I was saying, Phil, where are you?
Where? I'm lost. Where are you? Where are you?
And I didn't get any answer to him. So yeah, I was Sty North. Still alive? What? And oh fuck it. Yeah.
So your next stream is Wednesday, right, Yarn?
Yeah, at Wednesday.
Yeah.
Cool.
That worked for me because I got no challenges that day. So I'm
going to challenge you.
Wednesday aside just to be with you.
I'm going to challenge you, Sty.
That's nice.
No challenges for Tuesday or Wednesday. Tuesday and Wednesday, I want no challenges.
I'm going to send surströmming up your way.
Because doing Little Nitro Thursday, that gives me Friday off, and then Saturday I got to do the Reaper.
He didn't hear me, Göran. I'm going to send you surströmming, Sty.
Yeah, I heard that. But he won't like that one. Trust me.
He froze up. Yeah.
Don't send me nothing that I have to throw away.
Now you're going to eat it. It's a challenge.
I won't do it.
Oh, yeah, you have to.
I warned everybody about quite a ways back that if I say, yeah, sure, okay, fine, then I'll do it. But people can challenge me all they want. Doesn't mean I'm accepting their challenge.
Must be something I can do that will accept that.
I have to be a willing participant.
Why?
Yeah.
That's not fun.
No. Well, it all depends on the activity, I guess. But
yeah, right. Yeah.
But boy, I tell you what, this nasty food one. I mean, the heat ones. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But the nasty ones, I just know my guts are going to feel like crap for 2 days after eating all them Oreos tomorrow night with all that garbage on them. I'm not going to have an appetite for 2 days. I've got I got a fridge full of food that's going to go rotten if I keep doing these challenges because I never feel like eating the next day.
Put it in the freezer.
I don't have room in my little freezer.
You don't borrow the neighbor.
Everything in my house is tiny. In the house. Appliances and the sort.
It was
Except for my toilet. I've got the biggest damn toilet you ever seen. I don't know why they did that in these buildings.
Big toilet and
I tell you what, you could have a butt that's as wide as 2 front doors, and you'd be comfy on that toilet. For me, I'm nervous if boy turn them lights on because you got to aim yourself right. You could end up in it. I mean, it's huge. It's huge.
With you small butt, yeah, you maybe could, yeah.
Plunk. And with the power that thing's got, yeah, I wouldn't dare sit on it and flush it. It was God. I swear to God, if your cat was standing on the floor next to it and you flushed it, it'd suck that cat down. They sound like jet engines. I'm not kidding. It's and 3 floors above me, they can flush a toilet, and that's as far as you can hear it. But that's 3 floors of concrete above me. You can hear them flush their toilet. That's how loud they are. They're terrible. Wow. They're terrible. I've thought if I had to flush that toilet, if I muted my mic and I went and flushed that toilet, you'd probably still hear it. Yep. Yeah, that's the only thing that's big in this place. Everything else is tiny. How do you ladies like washing dishes in a single sink? I mean,
kind of have to.
I got a single sink, but I got a big sink.
Yeah, my dishwasher's broken. It's been for months.
Oh no!
I have to hand wash mine.
I got to hand wash all my dishes, and I just got a single sink, and it's not large. And you can't wash your dishes and rinse your dishes. You got to wash your dishes, drain the sucker, rinse your dishes. And when you so I got to wash dishes 4 times a day because you don't want to have 2 or 3 sinkfuls. It's going to take you 3 hours to do dishes.
Yeah.
My whole life, we've always had a double basin sink, you know. And moving in here, and there's one little sink, little tiny little bit of counter space, and I love to bake and cook, and yeah, that's the end of my apartment I hate is my whole kitchen area. My pantry is as big as my kitchen. That pantry, I could put 6 months worth of food in that thing. It's huge. It's 12 feet long, and it's 2 feet deep, and it's shelves from the floor to the ceiling, except for the very end where you can put your vacuum cleaner, brooms, things like that, and hang coats. Otherwise, you've got at least a full 10 feet by 8 feet of nothing but shelves 2 feet deep. And I got this tiny little kitchen that 2 people can't get past each other in. It's hard to even open the oven door. The oven's one of them little apartment-size ovens, but you open the oven door, you got to stand to the side because you're up against the cupboard behind you. Oven will take your kneecaps out, oven door. Yeah. I'm worse than an old woman when it comes to a kitchen. I want a big, roomy kitchen. I want lots of room in my kitchen.
Oh, it's nice to have a lot of room.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cook a lot of food, so that's why.
Yeah, I like to cook. Well, and I like to cook things where you need space to fix it, you know. I like to bake, but I don't have room for anything I got to roll out or anything. I got to do such small batches because I just don't have the counter space.
I wanted to buy you a book one day, but yeah, it's all in Norwegian, and yeah.
It's all in Norwegian. Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you.
But
That's like
yeah, so
what's that?
I didn't buy it, but I still want to buy it because you have that thing you cooking your lefse on,
Right. Right.
and that was a book of recipe you can cook on that thing.
Oh, on those griddles, left a griddle. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's in Norwegian.
Doggone them. You see, they don't want to give up those Norwegian recipes. They don't want to give them up. Don't you be
Then you
sending
have to
to America.
translate. I really want to buy you that one, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Alexander, that's right. Yeah, I start using my outdoor voice real quick if there's too many in my kitchen. Even when I had the one big Victorian house that we had a huge kitchen in it. Well, it was big enough that I had a big round dining room table that sat 8 people. And that was my kitchen table for breakfast and the like. And it didn't take up any space in the kitchen. I had a total of 16 feet of kitchen countertop in that kitchen.
Wow.
I just love that kitchen. And but if I'm in there cooking a holiday meal, fixing a holiday meal, more than one other person in my kitchen, and I'm yelling at them, get out of my kitchen.
Yeah.
Do you like to do it all by yourself?
Oh yeah. My ex-wife, she was the chopper. I go set her down at the table and say, chop this stuff. Otherwise, stay away from the kitchen, the cooking area. Yeah. I was the cook in the house for 38 years.
That's
She
cool.
had a couple of recipes that I really liked that I couldn't make well, that I allowed her to make.
I love her.
I allowed her. I'm not kidding. I was like an old gal. That's my kitchen. Don't scratch my pots and pans. Don't soak that in water.
I wish I had a man that could cook a meal like that.
Yeah, and I liked it. I loved it. I loved cooking. I'd work a 14-hour day, come home and fix dinner. You know, we rarely had quick meals. I always fixed a full dinner, usually every night. And yeah, I love to cook.
Yeah, I love to cook
space.
myself.
I have to get Sty on that plane, and he can be my private chef.
There you go.
Yes.
That will cost you, Anne.
That'll
He
you.
can live here, stay here. You know, you just need to be just make food. Yeah, and he can live here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go fishing, go hiking. Yeah.
Yeah, in between meals. Yeah.
Yeah. I only need one meal. Yeah.
Oh, one nice meal per day.
Yeah. One nice dinner. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. But then I was that way with housekeeping too. I did almost all of our housekeeping.
Oh, that's great.
I did 90% of our housekeeping. And that Victorian house we had was 5 bedrooms and 2.5 stories. It was a huge house.
Got a little red still? Wet?
I loved it.
Is it still red, Sherry? No,
It
not
got
now.
a little red still.
Not red
wet.
now. You bleach it.
Still wet. A little red, still wet. Hey,
Get up here.
Casey, good to see
Happy
you.
camper. Hello.
Sherry, you want to get back up here? I'll throw that link back up. Get up here, Sherry girl.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
Yeah, we're dying from interest here. We're just anticipation. We can't take
Hey,
it.
Casey, happy camper.
Oh,
Good to
you
see
got
you
some
again,
nice
buddy.
side, Casey, happy camper.
I don't know if my heart can take it. Okay.
Oh, she's kissing.
Oh, I see Casey in the basement. Hey, Casey, I'll
What?
pick you up as soon as I can.
It's still wet, but it looks red.
What in heck is happening?
I don't know.
You was blonde, and now you're.
Yeah,
Do you have a toner?
that was the toner.
Oh,
I think
I
that
put in
toner.
last.
That toner is.
The roots and see part of it done, but
Yeah.
my ends won't do.
it still looks pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how?
And it was bleached blonde.
Yeah, that I don't understand.
It was white after I got through bleaching it. I'm like,
I think it must be something wrong with the last package.
yeah, I think so. I'll let her do it.
See, Yoran,
Yeah.
I got an interesting fella here that might entertain these ladies for a couple minutes. You want to rotate with them?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
no problem.
Kevin Callan. He's an author. He's pretty interesting fella. I just want to share him with you guys for a little bit.
Oh yeah, the Casey camper.
so-
I dropped down.
No, you don't know. No, you just got here. So yeah, Yoran, if you want to hang out in the basement in the chat, don't go anywhere though.
Okay.
No, don't go anywhere.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll be in the basement.
No.
No.
Sherry.
Cut it out. Oh, see what I got to deal with, Kevin? Okay, I'm going to put Yarn in the basement. I'm going to pull Kevin up. Introduce Casey Happy Camper to you guys.
Hi, Casey.
Hey, Casey.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, don't. Oh.
Hello. I didn't want anybody to be pulled. I was actually just enjoying.
No, he wasn't pulled. He was
He's in the basement.
he's in the basement.
He's on
because I can
standby.
have 6 on my panel, and I can have 4 in the basement. So I can rotate people back and forth on the panel.
Sherry.
Sherry. I'll tell you what, Kevin. These gals over here, they'll give you something to write about.
I'm an angel. I'm innocent.
Yep.
That's hilarious. It's funny, Sty. I like it was just like the other night. I just got home and I was like turning everything on. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I think how many times are you on per week? Like you can't sleep.
Whatever I want.
I saw that one. Like really, do like.
I'm guaranteed to be on every Thursday night and Sunday night at 7 p.m.
Yeah, but you were on the other night because you can't sleep, and you're on again. Like, what? Like, do you live off this? Like, oh my god, man!
Okay.
You're out of control.
Here's the scoop, Kevin. If I can't be outdoors, then I'm hanging out with these folks. So
No, that's good. That's really good.
And I can't be outdoors. And the reason I couldn't sleep, my last stream, the one titled "I Can't Sleep," was because that day I was walking from my studio here. I had just had my dinner sitting here at my studio desk, and I was carrying my plate to the kitchen. And I had busted my ankle up this summer out at camp, and it just doesn't want to heal. Well, I wasn't wearing my brace because I'm here in the house. I'm not doing it. It's all level. And all I was doing was walking to the kitchen, and I could feel the bones roll, and you could hear them pop, 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 and boom, I hit the floor. And, well, then the next thing, I'm sitting on the couch here. I love the outdoors so damn much that I don't care what it's doing. I'm going to be out there. And I'm so looking forward. Yeah, I'm going to be out there again. I can't wait to go snowshoeing, blah, blah, blah. I'm sitting on the couch here feeling sorry for myself, right?
Yeah.
Poor me. And then I started thinking, it's been 9 weeks that this ankle has been going out on me about once every week. And I'm telling myself, you are never getting back out in the woods, old man. You are
No.
an old man sitting on a couch with a bum leg, and you're just not going to get out there. And so, and that's human nature, self-pity. It's like wildfire. You just keep
Yeah.
feeding it and feeding it. Well, the next thing I know, I'm looking for someone to just chat with. Maybe I can find somebody that can put a smile on my face tonight. And I go to the only two streams I could find that were going nothing but a bunch of goofy drama, and I'm just like, oh, geez, I don't need drama. I'm all depressed. What the heck do I need drama for? And I decided I can't sleep. I know I'm not going to be able to sleep, so I'll put a stream up. That sucker went 6 hours.
Six hours?
6 hours. 6
Are you
hours.
serious, man?
Yes. Well, actually, if I hadn't turned the clock back, 5 o'clock this morning is when I got off that stream. I started it at 11 o'clock last night. And so I didn't get off till 5 this morning. I had Samantha way on the end. If you haven't met her, she's an awesome artist. Oh,
Hello.
Lord. In fact, Kevin,
did you sleep after all this?
I got about, well, I'm on a CPAP machine. It tells you how long you used it. And so when I got up, after I did get up this morning, I forgot to reset my bedroom clock. So I got up and I'm going, oh man, did I sleep? And I get up, take the mask off. I hit the machine and it says I slept for an hour and 50 minutes. That's
Oh
not
my
possible.
God, man.
And then I walk out here. Well, I hobbled out here this morning. I look, and all these clocks are an hour earlier than the one in the bedroom. I forgot to set that one. So,
oh my God.
So I even got up an hour earlier than I had
Thank
to.
you, Dojo.
Dojo.
Hi, Dojo. But,
Dojo.
I tell you what, Kevin, I love to introduce my panel to each other.
Yeah. Who are all these people? I actually don't know any of them.
That's why I brought you up. Diversification. Introduce yourself, ladies. Start with you, Ann.
Crazy Ann from Norway. I don't know what to say. Right? You can fill in the blanks. Yeah.
Yep. Faith in the fallen. Faith in the fallen.
Yes, my name's Samantha. I reside in Alaska and I do music on my channel.
Oh, cool. What kind of music?
Original music, folk, indie, soft rock, some gospel in there mixed in.
And if you don't mind, gals, I'm going to play Samantha's song that she personally wrote me a theme song for my channel. Kevin, I'm going to play that here in a
beautiful voice.
Oh, awesome.
And
Really
you'll
awesome.
love it.
Unless you
Sherry, you're next, my hot little friend.
Hi, I'm Sherry. I'm from Mississippi. I like spicy food. Spicy peppers.
Spicy food. Super
They're
spicy.
spicy.
Yeah. And Tilo.
Hi, I'm Tilo. I'm from California. My channel's mostly gardening and challenges and reviews.
Yep.
Spicy food.
No, Kevin.
No,
Kevin.
So, Pilo, you explain that. Sorry. What?
It's your turn. Introduce yourself to these ladies.
No. I missed Pilo. Okay, we got Ann. Nice hat. Good, jovial character. And I think you could actually just tell Sty go to hell, and this is what is going to happen.
She does.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen you guys until tonight, but I'm pretty sure Crazy Ann would tell you that your beard, it needs a trim. And okay, and the song, we need to hear the song, right? So you're going to play the song tonight, right?
Yep, I'm going to be getting that set up while you guys finish introducing yourselves.
Okay, and Sherry from the Southern, and basically you're going to just tell Sty that, wilderness doesn't start in the north. Okay, it actually, it's down where you are too. So And Hilo, I missed what you said. What was your whole thing of your site?
I do challenges, spicy challenges, hot sauce reviews, unboxings, gardening, pepper gardening.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yes.
So how do you really know him? You just sort of tune in, and why? Because he has a really fancy backdrop.
Yeah, it's all the background.
Yeah, it was the backdrop.
We fell in
I
love
saw
with
him
his
in.
beard.
I do love his beard.
Yeah,
He was
I love
in
it.
Everything Spicy's stream,
Mhm.
and that's where I saw him for the first time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Awesome. I've got one of the most awesome audiences in the world. I'm telling you, Kevin, they're great. Hey, I'm going to play this theme song.
Oh, cool. Really good. Really good.
And
Hey, Kenneth.
Hi, Kenny.
Hey, Kenny, not Kenneth. Kenny. Sorry.
yeah. Okay, I'm going to get this playing here. I'm going to do it right this time. Last time I pulled it up, I forgot to use audio.
That's
Here
because
we
you're over 50. That you already
That-
said that.
that-
Your
that's
body's
right, yeah.
falling apart, and so is your mind, Sty.
Yeah. It's a puzzle. I got to put it back together every day. So here we go.
We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty, who's full of story. He is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story on Sty, you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell my eye. Someday around the campfire and meet him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite a guy.
And there's it.
Awesome. That's awesome. That's great.
Next time I'll play it live for you, so there's no weirdness.
Yeah.
That's
fantastic.
Once I've got my new audio mixer, there won't be any hiccups like I get off of YouTube like that. But it'll be nice and clean. But that's what I'm gonna. That's what I intro my streams with now.
Oh wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, I mean,
and how did all that happen?
all I did, she did one for Crazy Ann. That's sweet too. I mean, she did such a wonderful. It's Crazy Ann all over in that song. She did one for Everything Spicy for his channel, and people were saying, "Sty, you need a song. You need a song." And Sam said, "Well, I'll do one for him if he wants." And I said, "Okay." I mean, I felt kind of shy to ask. It was just like, I can't afford to buy that shit. You know? And she said, "Yeah, I'll write you a song, Sty." Well, the one she did for Ann and her channel, she did while she was on my stream. She sat there and she said, "I'm starting it now, Ann. I'm writing your song right now." And it was less than an hour later. She goes, I've got it, and it's done, and I'll record it for you tomorrow." And I'm like,
Wow.
"What? During my stream
That's
you
so
wrote
fast.
that?" And yeah, she told me she was doing mine. It was just a day and a half later. It was done, and she's awesome at depicting what really happens at a person's channel, and she really reflects the person. And she's such a talented artist. I mean, and on my crazy ass channel, I mean, boy, I'm privileged. I'm privileged. Well, and I got guys like Kevin showing up. I mean, Kevin hasn't, and that man, for what he's done, is really is pretty humble about it. I mean, he's so easygoing. He's so easy.
No, I mean, Tris Muffin is terrible. I'm going to hell. Like,
he's looking around like, damn, who's the hell's he talking about?
No, Tyler. Sir, it's really good note that you said that, Sty, because so I've been really busy. I do a bunch of weird stuff, whatever. But like tonight, I went up 2 hours north of here. Friggin' snowstorm on the way home. So just so you know, I just live just south of Algonquin, and winter is hit. Like it's happening. But I was the keynote at some event. Some organization made some trail from Toronto to Algonquin, and I was the keynote talking about why we should do all that. And I do what I do, whatever. I love it. But when you're driving through a snowstorm, you're like, what the? I could have been sitting home friggin' watching Netflix, whatever. So, but the thing is about it is like, I guess the last couple of nights I've come home, actually maybe the last couple of weeks too, even with Dennis's show, it's like, oh, these are real people. I really enjoy watching and talking to real people. So yeah, I think that's why I really enjoy it. It sounds odd, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's not odd, and that's the basis of my channel. Really, Kevin, is my channel. I want to bring all the real people in the world in here. I've got a story to tell. Once a week, I tell a story, but I want to hear their stories. I want to hear stories from real people, and I try to pull it out. I try to pull it out of them. There's so many people that, well, I got nothing to say. I got no story. Bullshit. Everybody's got a story.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's got a story there.
Yeah.
And I want to hear it. I want to hear their story. I can talk all night. Nobody has to say a word. Yeah, Sty will just keep talking. Everybody knows Sty don't shut up unless he's eating a super hot pepper or something. But yeah, these gals and everything spicy. Phil has got me now doing these challenges. You wouldn't believe this stuff, Kevin. This week, tomorrow, I'm doing a challenge where I take 6 Oreo cookies, and there's 2 ingredients required, and then you're supposed to add other ingredients to it. But you take each cookie and you're going to layer it like a little cake, and you got to put relish on top of the cookie.
Pickle relish? Not relish. The real relish?
Yes, pickle relish.
No,
That's what you start with. Now, here's what I'm doing tomorrow.
Who started this?
I can't remember who it was that started it, but everybody started challenging each other to do it.
All right.
So mine tomorrow
it's like going back in high school. It's like, here.
Yeah, it is.
Take another shot.
It is. Yeah. So mine is going to start with the Oreo cookie, a layer of honey peanut butter, then a layer of Miracle Whip.
Oh
No, that ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That's good. That's good. Then it gets the relish, and then on top of the relish, I have a pineapple tomato hot salsa that goes on it, and then on top of that goes kipper snack.
I just like to say that we just talked
Smoked
about
herring.
normal people. We're all normal here except you, Sty. Sorry, that's just
And
that's weird.
And then jalapeno peppers on top of that. And,
God, really?
And then I got to stick that whole thing in my mouth 6 times.
No, when? Okay, what night is this?
Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central Time.
No, really?
Yes, really. And then on Thursday night around the campfire, my regular scheduled stream, around the campfire, it's going to get real hot. I'm doing this little guy. Little Nitro, the world's hottest gummy bear. Now, they rate heat by Scoville units. And this gummy bear is 9 million Scovilles. It's 9 million Scovilles. It lights you up like a Christmas tree. So I'm going to do that Thursday night. Then Saturday night. Now, you're going to think, how the heck? Why do I even know this old fool?
No, I was not thinking that at all.
And then Saturday night, I'm doing this little devil.
What? No, what?
That's a Reaper pepper. That's the world's hottest naturally grown pepper. I'm doing that Saturday night. Now, ain't I a damn old fool?
No, I really like to state that yes, you are normal people, but Sty,
but
you're unique.
But I look at it this way. If I was 20 years old and someone asked me to do these things, unless I was drinking heavy that night, I'd say, no way, it ain't happening. I got my whole life to do something stupid like that. Well, now that I'm here, I look at it as I missed out on that. And I don't have a lot of time left. I'm going to get it done. I'm not going to die without saying, hey, I got to do that too.
So this is all. So okay. So tomorrow night you're doing the relish.
The cookie one.
Cookie. Okay. And the next one you're doing what?
Thursday night I'm doing the Little Nitro world's hottest gummy bear.
Okay.
9 million Scovilles.
Then after that you're doing
on Saturday night.
No. Actually, that next time we're going to your funeral. Basically,
Sherry sitting next to you over there, she'll tell you doing the Reaper. Yeah, that makes you wish you were dead. It won't kill you, but it'll make you wish.
Really?
Yeah, you got all these wishes, and you're praying, take me, please, 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 take me now. Well, I did a pepper the other night that nobody knows what it was. It's kind of like a mutant pepper. It was a mutated pepper. It didn't look like any of the other peppers on the bush, right? So the fellow that sent it to me, he says, I haven't a clue how hot it's going to be. He says, I'm thinking that bush was kind of breeding with this other bush, and that one's hot. This one's kind of hotter, so God knows what will happen. Oh, geez. Lit me up like a Christmas tree. I'm going to be doing a cut of his stream where I did it over on his stream.
Oh my God.
And I was cussing through the whole thing. I said, thank God I did it on your channel instead of mine. But I'll tell you, Kevin, and that's the whole thing over here at the Sty Shack. We don't get trolls. We don't get drama queens over here. None of that crap. Everybody comes over here has a hell of a good time, and I only have one rule on my channel, and that's respect. I want everybody to respect other people for who they are, what they do. I don't care. You don't have to like them. You don't have to care about them at all. But if you're going to be here, at least show some respect. Don't start something with somebody or anything like that. And I started my streaming out that way, and it has been a total success. And I'm right now. This is my 45th live stream just using StreamYard's my media, but I think I'm up to 59 streams now, and I just started
great.
streaming the end of was it April, something like that. So yeah, and that's the thing is in the winter I'm getting old, man. I don't like to, if I go out in winter camp, it's going to be an overnighter, one night. No more.
No. Well, we
more
talked about this before. No. If you go to hot tenting, you'll spend 2 months and you become a hermit. You won't go back.
Well, I've been there. I've used hot tents.
Yeah?
The problem I have is I got to be on a CPAP machine to breathe at night.
Yeah. So you tried solar. So a buddy of mine, he does that too. So he brings a solar panel for that.
Well,
so
he
has a solar panel generator for it.
I've got deep cycle batteries that I use, and a deep cycle battery will last me about 8 days. So if I've got a couple for base camp, if I can get it out to, especially winter, I can throw them on a toboggan and haul them out.
Yeah.
And I can stay up to 16 days, But I love the snowshoe. I like the winter. I love to do things in the winter. I like to hike into waterfalls that people don't go to in the winter.
Yeah.
Photograph the falls and stuff. But with this bum ankle now going on 10 weeks of it not healing, I don't know if I'll get out there this winter. And I keep pushing it, and I just keep re-injuring it. So it's kind of got me bumming. So people are going to see a lot of streams. I'm going to do a lot of streams because.
Yeah, but okay. So Sty, don't get bummed about this. Okay, so so I'm going on 56 soon, right? So to help you out with this, I spent a career going out in the outdoors. I mean, I written all these books, whatever, about the outdoors, and so the last 2 years I've been doing more southern trips, more normal trips than normal. Had nothing to do with my age. It had to do with in Ontario right now, we're getting more new Canadians, new mid-30s couples going out, and they don't do trips that are over 2 nights. And I could fight that to the end of the earth, but that's the reality of it is. So I started doing those trips that they can relate to. And my colleague said, "Oh," and in fact, even on social media, I even got one night. All of you guys, because you got channels, whatever do not read those comments, right?
Right. Yeah.
But we do. We do. The reality is we do. But we don't respond to it. But you went, "Oh, I want to respond to it." And one night they said, "Oh, Kevin Callan's become soft." So going back to your comment, Sty, it's like. Soft? No, smart. Maybe not. I wouldn't even say
exactly.
Right? So it's like, no, I'm going to where the audience is, and we're relating to them. Right. But at the same time, this year, my back went out in the spring. I was out for months before I was supposed to do a big trip. I got vertigo, I did this, whatever, and then the younger people jokingly and loving them bits, they're calling me Uncle Kev because I'm this old wise man. I was like, son of a.
Yep. Yeah.
Right?
When did I get here?
Yeah. But the thing is, though, what will help you a lot is Andy, my buddy, the guy that is tripping me a lot. He taught me a lot. Like he's 2 years older than me, and so he had some medical problems last year. He doesn't want to talk about whatever. That's why him and I didn't do a lot of trips together and blah 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 blah. But so I did that when I turned 50. We did that stupid trip, like meanest link trip around Algonquin Park. It was 102 portages, 450 kilometers, 16 miles of portaging. And so after that, he said, never again. So the next trip he took me on was along Georgian Bay for 8 days with no portage. So I said, why are we doing this trip? He goes, because there's no portages. Kevin, we're getting older. So it makes a difference, right? So it all comes back to, I guess what I'm getting to say is, it does. So winter camping especially, it doesn't matter how far you get as long as you're in the bush.
Right. And see, and that's what I was telling them last night in my stream. So here I am in this pool of self-pity, and I start that stream, and within 5 minutes, all of that's starting to go away because I'm getting around folks that, okay, sure, they may not hit the outdoors the way I want to, but they're all sympathetic hearts, and they understand that if you got something that's a passion in your life and you've got to change that, you've got to adjust, that can be pretty depressing sometimes.
No, but it's like Crazy Ann changing her hat. Have you ever, like, really?
And here's another good reason.
Has a few.
Here she goes. Here's another good reason why I keep the company I keep, Kevin. Now, don't let this overshock you now. Ann is adorable. I mean,
God!
She's adorable. And she's got a special thing for Sty all the time.
You should hear her yodel.
Yeah, and you think those hats are fancy? You should see
Oh
Pooh.
my God!
You should see Winnie the Pooh. That's
Yeah, okay, wait, hang on.
all right. Hang on. She says, "Hang on. Here comes Winnie the Pooh. Oh, the honey pot."
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
We all have our little secret, don't we? But you come over to the Sty Shack, everything that happens in the Sty Shack stays Sty Shack. At least we hope so.
So Sty, your backdrop, did you have multiple backdrops? I've only seen the one, the waterfall. Like, so yeah.
I've got
Crazy Ann has lots of hats. You have one backdrop. You got to change that.
This backdrop here is going to be changed out in about a week. And the winter I've got 4. I've got the 4 seasons. And then the winter backdrop will go in. I don't have a picture of it. I was going to hang it today, but I messed my ankle up yesterday. So standing on the back of the couch and in my studio chair to hang this 108-inch backdrop, yeah, it could be hazardous to my health. So I'm going to do it sometime towards the end of the week. But yeah, I've got 4 different backdrops. I got the waterfall.
Okay, competition. Pie Love and Sty. Pie Love, I think you should create a backdrop that will beat Sty's.
Me?
You, Philo.
Oh. Yeah, I definitely need a backdrop.
But this is the fall backdrop. But yeah, and people say, "Oh man, Sty, you use green screen." No, I don't. These are all tapestries that I hang. I just hang a tapestry in my studio, and it's getting ridiculous. Kevin, I live in a little tiny apartment. This is a tiny ass apartment.
Yeah.
And I've got about a 12 by 12 by 14 living room. I've got, well, I can even show you, I've got studio lighting. I got a 65-inch monitor and a 46 next to it. And my living room is a studio. That's all it is. I mean,
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that stuff.
And the only thing wrong with it is my landlord don't like it. They said, we're renting you a place to live, not a place to set up a studio. I said, well, then, no, this is just living room furniture. My living room furniture. This is the kind of furniture I like,
Yeah.
And the thing is I was just a video guy. I had 400 videos on my channel. They're still there. And then I started streaming. I figured I'm going to stream just so I can communicate a little bit with the audience that's watching my videos. See, try to feel them out for content. What do they want? It turned into an animal. I mean, streaming, I've got streaming and content now, or both of them are just as important as the other. A lot of my streams, I go back, I rewatch because we get into some deep discussions about environmental issues, social issues, everything across the board. But it's great because we can get in here and we can have such a broad mix of opinions. And it's like I tell everybody, if you hear a bunch of opinions, your one opinion could change.
Yeah.
It could. You might modify an opinion you have because you heard the opinions of such a broad audience. And like you saw, Kevin, oh, okay, here we got Norway. We've got, we got them all over the country.
That's really good. Really good.
And usually I got somebody from New Zealand in here. I've got one fella sitting down in the basement from Sweden. He's always there, Jorn. He's my man. He's smiling down there in the basement. He's a great guy. But I've got them all over the world that come in here, and we sit on panels like this, and we chat, and we talk about all of the commonalities between us, and all of the differences, and it's amazing how sometimes we get into some pretty deep discussions, and other times it just goes nuts. We got one gal from New Zealand. She said something about her cat out on her deck. And everybody's like, oh God.
Stop.
Well, that's how they pronounce deck.
What?
Yeah, down in New Zealand, like a deck on your house.
Yeah.
They say if you say I've got a barbecue out on my deck, they'd go, oh, well, I have a barbecue out on my dick.
Yeah, on my dick.
On my dick.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. So you end up with these streams for like 4 days in a row that everybody's talking about how big their dick is and what color it is and what kind of wood it's made out of and all of that, because we want to make sure that the New Zealanders understand what we're talking about. These improvements on our homes,
I think that's incredible that actually you have all the people that connect to wilderness and talk about wilderness, even though we have different habitats and different. I remember going to Scotland, right? So my first time going to Scotland, it's beautiful. It's majestic. And then after tripping in the far north of Scotland, I realized that as Canadian, I got it made. I mean, I can go for 20 to 30 days and not see anybody. In Scotland, even though they have wilderness, you can't go more than 2 or 3 days without seeing anybody.
Right.
And United States, again, the same. So it's almost like you need to broaden your horizons to realize what you have. But you have to do that before you realize it, right? I mean, you wouldn't know that in your own backyards, right? So yeah.
Right. And that's why I took the approach of the Sty Shack and around the campfire. It's come on, folks. There's folks that can't get to a campfire. So bring them out, put them around the campfire, even if it's virtual,
Yeah.
Because then you can.
Well, that's great about our technology now. We can do it virtually. Like, I'm at the age where I should be cursing all this virtual reality stuff, but I think it's fantastic that we can actually do that, right? So yeah. I mean, as long as we blur out your beard, if we do that, we blur out your beard, we'll be fine, because there's a certain point where we're just like,
hey, Kevin, I was just telling these folks that I was at the grocery store yesterday morning, and I feel somebody tugging on my jacket.
Okay.
And
I know you're tugging on your beard.
No, they're tugging on my jacket.
Yes, all right.
I turn around, and there's this little girl that couldn't have been more than 3 years old, and she's got this gleam in her eyes and this big, huge smile, and she goes, "How are you doing, Santa?"
Oh my Lord!
Hey,
you
Sty,
did not ruin
Getting
it
put
for
on the spot. Talk
you
about
didn't-
getting put on the spot. And
you did play the game. Then you didn't.
yes, I did. I had
Okay.
a nice long
Right.
Santa talk with her. And then I realized, oh shit, I should have looked up at her parents first for permission because I don't know who this kid is, you know. And here we're having a Santa conversation. And I looked up at her parents. They got ear to ear grins on their
That's funny.
Hey, I gotta take my puppy out potty. So see you guys later.
See you
Okay,
later,
Sherry.
Good
Love
night.
you.
Sweetheart.
Love y'all.
Love you too.
Love you.
We'll
Love you,
see you
Sherry.
girl.
It's good
Yeah.
meeting you.
And-
Okay, Sty, that means everybody's going. We're gone. That's it. We've had enough of you.
Well, look at there.
Gone.
Joran just popped up. That man's from Sweden.
Oh no,
Yeah.
he should. Yeah, sorry, we should give him time because he disappeared
Now,
after. No, really
Thank you,
seriously.
oh, Eileen.
Eileen.
Look at this. And that's going to take a little explanation. Kevin doesn't know what that's about.
Huh? What? What?
That's a super chat I just received from Eileen Valou. And so she just donated $5 to my Christmas fund. I've adopted 4 families that are what we call here in the U.S. borderline families that are. It's a working family.
Good to see you.
It's a working family, but they make too much that they can't receive any kind of aid at all for anything.
Thanks, Goldfish.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But
yeah.
yet they're literally just a few dollars over poverty level, and they're working full-time jobs and they're doing everything they can to get by. But there's nothing they can get, no help. There's no aid for them because they're borderline. So through 2 organizations and their help, I identified 4 families in that kind of circumstance. And I adopted those families for Christmas. Each one of those families is getting a Christmas tree, all the decorations for the tree in their house. They're getting a full Christmas dinner, full meal for the family, and the whole family's getting gifts. So I got 4 families, and we went to retailers and cut all these deals. We're getting the Christmas trees for $5 a piece, and they're 6-foot blue spruce. They're
Cool.
beautiful trees.
Nice.
We got all the decoration, and the blue spruce, $5 a piece.
Wow.
$5 a piece
Very
off
nice.
of
Oh,
a
that's good.
private
Yeah.
Christmas tree farm. And we got all the decorations for each of those trees. They told me the other day, we got it down to $45. They called me this morning. They said, guess what? We got all the decorations for each home. We got it down to $32 a house. So,
Nice.
and then they're getting their full meal. They get each household. They're kind of large households. The smallest one is a single mother with she's got 3 kids. The
Thank you,
largest family is the parents, mother and father, and 4 children. But for the 4 families, $1,600, and we can give them a Christmas they couldn't imagine.
Oh yeah.
So at it doesn't seem like a lot, $400, but right now at the rate it's going, that $400 we're getting approximately, it's close to $700 worth of value out of each of those $400.
Yeah.
So I told them I committed to the $1,600, and they asked me. They told me, they said, we know your circumstances. You can't afford that. And I said, don't tell me what I can and can't afford. That's my business, not yours. I said, you're supposed to help me help these people. Just shut up. Take my $1,600. Well, they refused the $1,600. They still want to help those 4 families, but they refused the $1,600. So one of the organizers said, how about you front us $800, and then you do whatever you do and just add to that as you can, and then we'll pick up whatever's left over. So my viewers, all I did, and I don't ask them for it. I don't say, hey, I'm running this fundraising thing or nothing. It's just that any super chat that comes in to my channel, it goes back to October 20th until December 15th. Every penny of that goes into that, supporting those 4 families. And then I match what they super chat with another 20%. So there's going to be 4 families that really were not looking forward to Christmas in any sense. And now they're going to have a great one. And the fun part of it was I told my whole family. I got 15 grandchildren and 1 great-grandson, and I've got 4 children, and I told all of them. I didn't know how it was going to go, but I told all of them, guess what you get for Christmas this year? Because they're always spoiled every year. I spoil them every year. And they go, what? You're going to tell us? And I said, yeah, I'm going to tell you up front. I said, it's a spoiler. I'm going to tell you what you're getting for Christmas. They said, what's that? And I said, me. Merry Christmas. That's it. You get me. You get me. Because I don't know how many Christmases you will get me anymore. So that's all you get for Christmas from now on is me. And they go, really? And I said, yeah, because I adopted 4 other families that don't get Christmas otherwise. I said, you guys always have a nice Christmas. With or without me, you'll always have nice Christmases. These folks can't even imagine having a nice Christmas, so I'm going to help them out this year. And my gift to you is me. So if you want your gift, invite me to your house during the holidays. I couldn't believe it.
Oh my God, you imagine that? Santa.
I couldn't believe it. The whole dang family is, oh, gosh, that's perfect, and we support you. And I got them kicking money in to support the project. So
Nice.
instead of me giving them all this garbage this year, they're kicking it back to me to help somebody totally stranger to them. So
Okay, but Sty, what's really even more important than that is that Joran has to wear better hats than Crazy Ann. Okay, and then Faith and the Fallen is going to write a song about that, and then all that money is going to go to charity for you, what you decide. We'll make millions. Millions, I tell you, millions.
Millions.
No, you get Jordan wearing even one of the hats that really, and the song is written. Millions. We'll save the world.
That's
yes.
So now you want me to put a hat on.
Sty, maybe you should play my song.
I should.
Oh no, my God, she's left. I think she's going to
She ain't get her notebook.
She's got a family and she comes and goes. She's running and doing.
No, I think she's getting an instrument. I swear to God.
She could be getting her ukulele.
Yeah.
She plays the uke, and I just love it. She hasn't had it for long either.
No.
No, she's gone. Maybe she's got stage. Oh no! I thought she got stage fright, but she's back. No.
No. I had to
Right.
get pizza out of the
Hey,
oven.
Jane. Good to see you.
Okay, Ann mentioned it. I can't help it. I got to do this, guys.
What do you
No.
It's not that terribly long, but it's terribly wonderful. So I got to do
You
it.
started, Jordan. You
I
started.
can't wait till I get
Oh,
my
you're fine.
mixer, so I don't have to go through all these steps.
Love you, Sam.
I love you too, man.
Hey you guys, it's Samantha from Faith and the Fallen, aka Faith. I have a new song for you. This is an original I wrote for an
That's awesome.
called Crazy Man. The link will be in the description below, and I hope you like it. Her piercing eyes, her long blonde hair, she's streaming light without a care. Try to catch her if you can.
and she goes by Crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Take my hand, my Crazy Ann. What a smile, a friendly flirt. I've even seen her without her shirt. She likes it spicy, does what she can. There's no lie, my Crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel. The best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Take my hand, my Crazy Ann. I'm a fan. Yes, I'm a fan. Whoa, I'm a fan of Crazy Ann. And she likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. She can yodel with the best. So much better than the rest. Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann. Please take my hand, my Crazy Ann. Crazy Ann.
I love you, Sam.
I love you too. Yeah.
I love you, Sty.
That, see.
Oh, gee.
She does that so well.
Yeah. And that's why, I love keeping Sam center of attention when she's doing a song, but when she does Crazy Ann and Ann's there, I want her center stage because,
It's
that
funny.
song is so Crazy Ann. I mean, and
Yeah, definitely.
and I have to say, Samantha, that Kevin as a writer, I mean, he's an author, and he knows, he to write is not it. Not everybody can do that. Not everybody can. The creativeness is in certain people. Certain people, it's like me. Everybody tells me I should be writing my stories. I can't. I'm not a writer. I cannot put it in the written word and have any coherency. And I mean, people just wouldn't get it. I'm a storyteller. I can sit on the stump, tell the story. Somebody wants to write those stories, go ahead. I don't give a damn. You write my stories, I don't care. But I can't write them. I can tell them. I don't have that. I don't have that natural ability to do that. Just like Sam, I mean, her writing lyrics is just, and performing, just, it's real. It's natural. Kevin, his love for the outdoors and the books he's written, it comes from the heart. It comes from who he is.
Sty. Sorry. I don't want to take the stage of that or whatever. Like, but basically, we're all unique, right? So, and you look at, there's billions of people on this earth, right? So the biggest thing is that whatever we do, whatever talent we have, and sometimes we don't even realize the talent we have, to be quite honest. Because when I go on about the whole thing about me, it's like about writing, whatever. I should never be a writer. My mother keeps on saying I can't even spell my name right, for mistakes. But the whole thing is like, the passion about getting people in the outdoors is important. So whether it's song, whether it's you do a Sty chit chat, whether you do a YouTube video, whatever, it doesn't matter. As long as you get people in wilderness and they reconnect with wilderness and they say wilderness, then we have wilderness. If we don't, we can kiss wilderness goodbye.
Right.
So
and that's it. And boy, I am so on board with you, Kevin, on that. Is that it really doesn't matter your talent.
Except actually, I don't have the hat that Crazy Ann has. I'm really pissed off with that. Really, I've gone to hell.
We got to get that boy.
Really.
I'm gonna send you a hat.
Need to step up. We need to step our level up. Like really.
I can send you a hat.
See, that'll be a new marketing thing. Is Crazy Ann hats? We got to get Crazy Ann hats.
Yes. Yes, and a beard with the Sty beard. The Crazy Ann hat. The P-Love very serious look of, hey guys, let's really.
Kevin, when you say the Sty beard, I wish I had the clip because over on Everything Spicy's channel, he went and he found a mask that's got big long white beard and he puts his glasses on after he puts that mask on, and he calls himself Sty 2.0. And I'll get on the stream with him, and then he'll leave the screen, and he'll come back with that damn mask on, and he'll sit there, and he mimics everything I do. Yes. Yeah. Well, on Halloween, that was Sherry. Yeah. Sherry, that was on our panel.
Sherry and
she's got a mask just like it. Both of them put those masks on while I'm on the panel. So there's 3 of us Stys on the panel. And it was absolutely insane. I had a couple of people say to me, were you embarrassed or upset at all? I said, absolutely not. I said, have at it. Boy, I tell you what, if people can get a kick out of something and laugh a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
At my expense, go for it. Go for it. And and that's the whole thing to me and I liked the term you used when you talked about your writing, and it's the passion for the outdoors that you want to do something that will keep that in the forefront, put that in people's, you want to plant that wilderness seed that people want to experience it, or gives them a little aid in experiencing it. And it doesn't matter how well you write it or any other thing. What matters is that they pick up the passion you have in it. And that's what happens over here at the channel. People tell me that all the time is we come here because you're passionate about things. And I'm passionate about a lot of things. Outdoors is big for me, really big for me. But I'm passionate about other things in the world too. And that's, broadening our horizons. It's like you were saying, so many people can't go where others have been. And if we can give them a platform where they can get a little taste of that, now they've just broadened their horizon through that process.
Oh yeah, no. Well, gosh, I never said this before, but it's real. It's like, let's say I die tomorrow. At least I tried.
That's it.
Right? And I tried to get people to reconnect to where we're from, to reconnect with wilderness. And if I failed, at least I tried. And if
there it is.
Yeah. So no, crazy Ann's moving. What's going on? What oh no, there's something serious going on now.
No, fuck it. Sorry.
There you go.
You didn't hear that.
What?
Hang on. You didn't hear that.
No, my God! What the hell is that?
Did you? Oh, how the heck did that happen?
No, I just saw that.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yep. A stream full of Stys. That ought to scare the hell out of people.
No, damn it.
Now she's got it. That's
okay. Down a person. What happened?
there. That is insane. That is those two are absolutely ridiculous.
I see. I don't know any of this stuff. I'm new. I did not know these things happened. I'm like, oh, look at the time. I got to go.
Oh, yeah. See, take a look at that beautiful background on that stream that was going on.
Oh, my.
That was a fun day.
That was
what? How long have you guys been doing this?
Oh, months and months.
Really?
Yes, yes, and it's amazing because it is so okay. I'm getting off of that, and but it's amazing how diverse some of our channels have become. We are so diverse.
Yeah, that's a word. Yes.
Yeah. I never know where the heck my channel's going in its most streams. The only one I'm certain of is tonight's is the first hour of Sty Story Sunday. I tell a story. Tonight's story was about Cody to the Rescue is about a Alaskan Timber Wolf Malamute mix I had. So I did a half-hour long story. And after that half hour, this is what happens. Real people interacting.
Going crazy.
Sometimes we go plumb crazy. Other times. And it's, I mean, hey, you know what I tasted for the first time today, Kevin? Cherry Canadian Windsor. See, I drink Canadian Windsor like Kool-Aid. I love it. I love Canadian
What the hell's that?
And now they've got cherry flavored Canadian Windsor.
What?
Yes, they do.
What the hell would you be drinking that?
My boy brought a Magnum bottle of it over because he'd been sipping on it for the last 2 days. He just got home from on the road.
That's alcohol?
It's a whiskey. Canadian whiskey.
What?
Canadian
that's
winter.
not Canadian.
It's cheap. It's cheap whiskey. It's not something you would drink. It's not something you would drink.
No, I drink a lot of cheap shit.
You've drank Canadian Windsor. Come on.
Yeah, no, I have, but not what? No,
cherry flavored. Isn't that odd? Isn't that weird?
If you want to throw up in the morning, yeah.
He brought that stuff over and he poured me a double shot, and I sniffed it and I go, "Oh, nice cherry smell."
No.
He goes, "Oh yeah, it's really good." I said, yeah, I've been down that road. It's as good as cherry brandy.
No. It's like oh no, we have this Canadian whiskey here that has syrup in it. It's from Quebec. No, that's bullshit. That's
it. That's what I told him. And I took it and I just tipped her back and I'm going, "Oh, well, that's good." And he goes, "You want another one?" I said, "Well, no, you're not supposed to take that much cough syrup in one day."
Oh no, that's true. No,
I said, "Yeah, that's medicine."
Yeah, 2 drinks that is fine. After that, it's like, no, run away.
Oh no, yeah, you don't want it. And he's going, "Hey, can I go grab a couple highballs out of your car?" I said, "What do you need 2 for?" He goes, "Well, aren't you going to drink something?" I said, "Not. I had enough of that crap." I said, "I want plain old Canadian. Just don't give me that cherry stuff." No,
That's wrong.
I could not believe it. I could not believe it. And it tasted so sweet and it was so smooth. And I'm going,
oh,
but where's the whiskey part?
Well, Jordan, what do you have? What do you have in your country?
What do we have in our
vodka?
country?
Yeah.
Schnapps.
Yeah.
A lot of schnapps.
So it is vodka. The vodka is the main drink.
Cognac, whiskey, rum, vodka, akivit.
Yeah.
Beer. Yeah.
Beer.
Beer. I drink champagne, so and Smirnoff Ice.
Oh yeah, she was drinking champagne the other night, but she was really nursing that.
Well, we have a vodka that's made in Canada here. That am I pronouncing your name right, Joanne?
Yeah.
Okay. So you'll find this funny. So basically, the icebergs are coming from the north, and they're melting. So people from Newfoundland, they're smart, and so they went out and they shot them with shotguns, and the ice has gathered, and then they put that into making iceberg vodka. So of course, marketing was like everybody wants to drink this vodka because it's made of icebergs from the north. Tourism, tourism is begging these people, please do not shoot the freaking icebergs because they're melting.
Yeah.
And so it's become this whole thing. But at the end of the day, it's like, well, it's the same vodka you can get that's made without iceberg melted ice, whatever. But yeah. So what's your favorite vodka drink?
I prefer to drink my vodka straight as it is.
Yeah, with no ice.
I always do that.
Yeah. So what I was taught, I was taught in Scotland. My cousins, they said, whoever. So if Scotch is a big thing in Scotland, right? So we whether have it straight with a little bit of water, but the ice. And the best statement I ever had was my one cousin said, "Drink however you want. Whoever judges is a Scotch snob." So yeah. But the fun part is they've never been on a canoe trip. So on a canoe trip, you have no friggin' ice. Like you're lucky. So it's basically whatever you want, whatever is fit in the pack, and yeah, that's how we decide what we have. It's like, and we also figure out when one person's not looking, we put all that weight in their pack and don't tell them.
Let them carry the weight. That's why every hiking trip I ever took, or any backpacking trip, my backpack, if I went to use the latrine, it was with me. Nobody's packing my bag. I'd never pack my bag. I've been down that road. We had one guy. I actually did a video. I was way back early in my channel about too heavy of packs. I took two fellas up, and we were going to do some scouting for elk hunting up in northwestern Montana. I took them up, and we're going to be gone for 4 days. When they met me at Trailhead, and their packs were sitting on the back tailgate of their truck, and I walked over to grab their packs, bring them over and put them by my truck, and I grabbed one, and I damn near come off my feet. I couldn't even pick the thing up. And I thought, what the hell, you guys? Their darn packs weighed about 85 pounds apiece. I said, you guys are nuts. What are you doing? And they said, well, we're going to be gone for 4 days. I said, no, you're crazy. You're crazy. What do you got in them? Food? I said, you can't have that much food in there. There's no way. And I told him, your problem. You carry it. I don't care. And I grabbed my about 30-pound pack for 4 days, and I was over provisioned for that trip. They were starving on the third day. They ate up all of their canned goods. I mean, they were pulling out these big ass cans of beans out of their packs, and I said, we're not on a canoe trip where you got something to carry it for you. We're not using my pack string where someone's carrying it for you. I said, you guys are ridiculous. And all of that pre-canned food, I said, the way you guys ate, you ate yourselves out of all those heavy provisions. And now you got to carry all them tin cans out with you. And they were mad on the third night. I'm sitting by the campfire, and I made some really nice bannock with blackberries, and I had made like a stew with some elk jerky I had, and I had hard cheddar in my pack, and I got a heck of a good meal going. And they're just drooling and staring at me, and they're nibbling on soda crackers. And they said, God, you got enough there to share with us? I said, no, you got to provide for yourselves, boy. And they said, God, we're not getting out of here till tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening. I said, yeah, you're going to be hungry if you don't do something about it. And they said, well, what can we do about it? I said, fine. And I took some fishing line with a couple of flies, went and cut them a willow stick, and said, there's a creek right there. Just go down to that creek, and you'll catch yourself enough trout for supper tonight. They both came back soaked to the gills. No fish. Oh, there ain't no fish in that creek. And that's the thing is I wish people would learn basics before they jump into the fire, because these two boys suffered so bad. I didn't think they would ever go back outdoors. I didn't want to ruin it for them, but I felt I had to teach them a lesson that, learn to pack your pack. Yeah, them poor boys. They just, they were tough. They were tough until that fourth day. Oh God, they were just,
Well, okay, so I'll end this because I got to go to bed. I'm Canadian. It's late.
Yeah.
Jordan,
Yeah.
what time is it? What you are?
7 in the morning.
What?
6:51 a.m.
10 to 9 p.m.
What?
It's only 10 to 9 up in Alaska, and it's going on. What is it? 7 or 8 o'clock down there.
6:51. So almost
6:51
7 o'clock in the morning in
Really?
Norway.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I'm
So
happy.
it's like I know we had time.
It's 6
At
hours.
night here at 1
Oh my
o'clock
God! It's
for
like
you.
freaking 1 o'clock in the morning. All right. So no, just to make you giggle, okay? Because at the end of the day, it's like just funny story. And tonight I was presenting a bunch of people, political people that they're trying to make this trail, whatever, blah blah blah, and do my job. And then so I tell this story you would love. You would ask because the time in the bush, you have these memories, and when you're giving a presentation that's sort of like, well, I know, and I always throw something new to make my life more interesting. So it's like, okay, so I was on a trip down the Mississippi River, largest river in Ontario towards James Bay. I was 21 years old, and I'm 56 now, right? So, okay, you will love the story. So I end up, I'm halfway through the trip, or not even halfway through, and a bear is coming into my campsite, and it's in a group campground, even though the majority of the trip is far remote, but this night's not. Bear's coming into my campsite, and it's trying to get my food, and I'm trying to fight this bear off, and then Charlie, a First Nations person, comes up, he goes, I could help you with that. I went, how could you help me with that? And he goes, well, first of all, you're afraid of that bear. I went, yeah, it's a big bear. It's a bear. It's a really big bear. And he goes, well, you have to stand your ground and show you that, you're not afraid. I went, but I am afraid. He goes, but you can't do that. Okay. So I went, go on, get out of here, bear. Go on, get out. And the bear's not like, so I get a rock and I throw it at the bear, and I hit the bear in the ass. And the bear looks at me, and Charlie, I'll never forget this moment. He goes, well, that was really stupid.
That was stupid.
Yeah. So this bear does a full frontal charge. Like I'm not sure if you ever been charged by a black bear, but
No.
it does a full the front hoofs like, lips go, and he goes. Charlie goes, he's faking it. Hit him again. So I throw another rock at him, and there is photos. I will show you this for proof. The bear ran down the beach, and it ran past a bunch of boats, and then it stopped at my canoe, sniffed it, and I got photos of that. Sniffed it and started bashing the crap out of my canoe.
He knew it was yours.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Charlie for this deep feeling, and he goes, "I've never seen that before in my life."
Never seen that before.
Yeah,
You just taught me something.
yeah. Oh my god.
Oh lordy.
So at the end of the day, it's like we all think that wilderness is dangerous, and we think it's a bad place to be. That whole bear incident, yes, it is. But oh my god, I never felt so alive in my life during that moment.
Right.
And then when I got back from that trip, I was going off to present in front of a bunch of people in some library in Toronto, which is like a city in Ontario, just like New York. And on the way there was a highway accident, and I administered first aid to these people. One guy died, and it wasn't good. And then I went to give my presentation, and someone in the back at the end of the presentation said, "Well, isn't this wilderness tripping dangerous?" But no.
Not really.
No, it's not dangerous at all.
I got a very little quick one for you, Kevin, on that bear incident that you just explained. I had a group of clients, and there were 5 in that group, and they had a week-long intermediate course with me, and we were on a hike, and we had just literally that morning talked about how to deal with bear encounters on the trails, which was a good thing they had it that morning, because and this is in the spring of the year, and so you had to be a little worried about sows out there with their cubs, and so we go hiking that afternoon, and I told them all, now remember what I told you about if we have a bear encounter, and I asked if one of them wanted to take point, because the trail was pretty easy, pretty identifiable. And I said, do one of you want to take point for a while, and I'll discuss some things with a couple of these others on the way? Oh, yeah, and this one guy, a pretty hefty guy. He goes, yeah, I'll take point. Like, I'm the annual boon. I'm going to take point. And I said, okay, yeah, go ahead, take point. And I said, pace yourself so that, you're not leaving the group behind, Oh, no, he's got to be ahead of us at least 25, 30 yards all the time, All of a sudden, here he comes. He comes running back to me. All of a sudden, we were kind of going around a corner in the woods, and there's a big white pine there. And I couldn't see beyond that white pine, and he kind of disappeared around it. All of a sudden, here he comes running around that white pine, and he runs up to me and gets behind me, and he's holding on to my pack. He's hanging on to my pack, and he's behind me. And I go, what the heck's the matter with you? He's going, ba 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 ba. And I knew right away, oh, he's trying to say bear. And I'm shaking. So let go of me, damn it. And I walked around the corner around that tree. Standing in the middle of the trail is a big male. I mean, he's a big bugger boy. He's a big one. And probably about 450 pounder. And I just stood there looking at him, and there's probably about 40 yards, maybe from each other. And I know, he's lucky that bear didn't decide to chase him, because he would have had him before he got around that tree even. And the bear's he's just posed and staring at me, and I'm watching him. Yeah, he's not ruffled in the haunches. His hairs are not rising, so he's not pissed. He's not mad. But he's curious, and all I did was yell at him, get the hell out of here, go on. And he looked at me like, oh, sorry, and off he went. He headed off into the woods. Well, then the group catches up to me, and they go, oh my gosh, that bear. And I looked at that guy, and I go, and he's big. He's 3 inches taller than me. He's got 30 pounds on me. And I go, why did you come running back like that? Didn't you hear anything in class this morning? He says, yeah. He says, I seen that bear. First thing I did was try to make myself look bigger than him. And he says, and he turned and looked at me. He says, I knew right away he's bigger than me. He says, there's no way I could look bigger than him. He says, that's why I came to you. I said, to a smaller guy, you jerk. I said, no, you're supposed to make yourself look larger than you are. Don't try it. I said, you try to make yourself look larger than a 300-400 pound bear. You're not gonna be bigger than him. You just want to make him think you're bigger than what you really are. I said, get your head out of the clouds, boy. I said, you know, I told him flat out, I said, you're the kind of guy that comes up with that we end up with these stories. The bear attacked the guy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you know, and the only bear incidents I've had where somebody literally ended up in contact with the bear, it was the person's fault. It was never the bear's fault, you know, and they put themselves in that situation. I had a bear knock me down. I had a bear actually knock me down. Tofty, Minnesota, in a dump. My sister standing in her nice brand new Chevy Nova with the sunroof, standing there with her camera. Well, I'm feeding marshmallows to this probably about a 2-year-old, 150-pound bear. Feeding him marshmallows. Then I realized, oh gosh, I only got 3 marshmallows left in this bag, and he kept working himself closer and closer. So I figured, I'll throw the 3, and he'll be busy to get all 3, and I can get my tail back to the car.
No, that just never works. That never works.
I threw those 3 marshmallows, and here's the dumb thing. This is what set me up. I stuck that. I'm not throwing garbage. I'm in a dump, and I'm not going to throw the garbage on the ground. So I stick that bag, the corner of it, in my back pocket, and it's just hanging out there, the empty bag. And I start heading right for the car. Well, it took that bear about 3 seconds to go. All 3 marshmallows are down, and I hear this. It was just like a charge. I didn't even look over my shoulder. I'm running, and my sister's up there, click, 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 and she's not even pointing the camera. Just click, 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 and she's yelling, run, run. And all I can remember was seeing her drop in the car and hear that sunroof close. And I could hear the door locks click. And I thought, what am I going to do? And then I felt it on my left, the back of my calf on the left leg. I felt an impact on it. And I went, and it put me down. I just went bellied out, just slid on that rotten old garbage-ridden ground at the dump. And I felt a heavy weight hit me right over the tailbone. And then all I saw was the ass of a bear going away from me. He went right over the top of me. And when I realized that's his ass, he's leaving, he's not mauling me. And then I noticed that bag's hanging out of the corner of his mouth. He didn't want me. He wanted that bag. All he was after was that bag. And I think he actually tripped me up accidentally. I think he was trying to just run up behind me and get a hold of the bag. And he just tripped me up accidentally because I wasn't scratched. He didn't even scratch me. But he put me on the ground, grabbed the bag, and kept running. All that time, my sister in the car, he's going to die. Well, yeah, you locked the damn doors. I asked her, why did you lock the doors? I don't want the bear going in. I said, the bear don't have no damn thumb. He can't open that car door.
What tricked me?
I said, you were as safe with it unlocked as you were with it locked. I was given a death sentence when the locks went down. Oh.
So basically what you have here is Faith in the Fallen is going to write a song with Jordan wearing the hat of Crazy Ann, and it's about you being attacked by a bear and how you overcome life.
Yeah. Then I met Crazy Ann.
That's it. I'm going. I got it. I'm going to bed.
What the scariest
I'm done.
Yeah, and you fell in love, Sty. Yeah.
The best bear I've ever met, though, where I've ever had a bear encounter, is with Crazy Ann. Yeah, yeah, she's got the best. Yeah, that's the best bear encounter.
Yeah,
I have a bear story.
Oh man, okay, like Jordan, if you're going to do that, I was going to go to bed, but okay, like, all right, what?
What?
No, I want to hear your bear story. Okay, but okay.
This guy was a hunter, and he were on the mountains.
Okay, wait a minute, wait, Jordan.
Can you wait a second, Joran? He's got to
you
get
wait.
himself a little nightcap, and then he wants to hear the
No,
story.
I have to pee.
Oh, you have to pee. Okay, well, go do that. Go do that.
Okay,
And then Joran will tell you his story. You don't want you wetting yourself.
No, because he will laugh his ass off.
Now, if somebody hasn't checked out KC Happy Camper, you might want to check out his channel. He has Fireside Whiskey Talk.
I should
like
definitely
around
check
the
it out.
campfire.
Yeah.
It's like around the campfire that I do under that nature.
You have to come more often to this channel, for this is fun.
Yeah, he's Kevin's a blast. And I've only been on, I think this is the 4th time I've been with Kevin on a panel. So when I
haven't
saw
seen him
that
before.
he was in the basement, it was like, oh, I hate to do that to Joran, but I know Joran understands. I'm going to see if Joran will go down and get this character up here because Kevin's a blast. And
Yeah, he definitely are.
Yeah, he's a blast. Definitely.
And like I said, he says that he's got no business writing, as an author and this and that. He's too damn humble. He doesn't, he writes. His writings are all about the wilderness, out, canoeing, and and he's a wilderness lover. He's just, in fact, he was up here in Duluth, Minnesota, only an hour away from me last weekend, and it just didn't work out where we could get together. But someday I want to get around the campfire with that guy because he's just a hoot.
I will be there too.
Yeah, I'd like to have you all there.
Yeah. I want to join that bonfire.
Yeah. I was really
he's
glad that we were able to treat him with some of Sam's music. There he is. He survived it.
Where's the toilet visit?
Yep. He's getting his earbuds back in.
Yeah.
Jimmy C.
Hey, Jimmy C.
Anyway, the story, bear story. There was a hunter. He was in the mountains, and he met a bear. And the bear noticed him, so the bear charged at him. And when he get close enough, he stand on his back legs, and the hunter didn't had time to get his rifle up, so he looked around what he could use as a weapon. So he found 2 flat stones and smashed them between the bear's legs, right in the crown jewels. And the bear was so scared, so the bear ran away.
Oh, can you imagine if he had missed and just kind of tapped him? Oh, that bear would have done a number on him. Oh, that bear would have. Yeah, I'm going to teach you to do that. Oh, Lord.
He bowled a bear?
Bowled a bear.
Okay.
That's
sorry, say like everybody's story tonight. Shite. Okay? Shite. You got it, man. No, you got it.
That's it. I mean,
yeah.
You just crowned the cake.
No, it's done. Like, really. Throw the mic down. Throw the mic down. Nobody can say anything anymore. Because following a bear, no. That beats a good hat, that beats a good song, and that beats a good beard.
Yeah.
You're done.
Jimmy C says he has a few bear stories, Sty.
Oh, cool, Jimmy C. Good. We're going to have to share those sometime. Yeah, you betcha.
Sty, I need
Yeah,
to go.
I got several pretty good bear encounter stories that
Did you ball a bear though?
no.
No, then shut the hell up. Like really, you got nothing.
Hey, you know, you gotta have. There's got to be a second place in there somewhere.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I don't mind being the next man back.
No.
I don't mind.
No. Have you ever been at a campsite where someone's balled a bear? Stop. Have you ever been at a campsite when someone actually balled a bear? Have you?
That's not me.
No. Then it's done. The mic's on the
get
ground.
this one. Get this one. It ain't got nothing to do with the bear, but it's got to do with getting bald. Get this one. I bought an Ithaca Deer Slayer 12 gauge shotgun from a guy. That's got a short barrel. It's
You
only
can't start a sentence like that, Sty. You can't.
Now listen.
No, you can't start a sentence like that.
Yes, I can. I just did.
Okay. All right.
I love that when somebody tells you you can't do that and you just did it. You're like,
all right.
What the hell does he mean I can't do it? I just did it.
All right.
So okay. So I got this shotgun and I want it for at home as a self-defense weapon in the house. So I'm going to teach my wife how to handle it, right? And in our home, we had a log house and we had this picnic table for a dining room table with the picnic benches, actually. And I'm sitting on one of those benches, leg on each side, right? She's on the other end of the bench. I'm holding the shotgun. And I go, this is how you load it. And I showed her how you load the shotgun.
Oh my
and
God!
I said, this is how you put a round in the chamber. And I pumped it, put a round in the chamber.
Oh my God, man!
And now all my kids, my 4 kids are on a couch behind us watching TV, right? I want them in a safe place. The barrel's never going to be pointing that direction, you know. The wife's there, but yeah, that's okay. But so anyway, now I got a round in the chamber. And I told her, I said, you see this button right here? I said, do you see it right by the trigger guard? See the red on it? That means it's ready to fire.
So no,
if it's red, don't touch the trigger unless you want it to go off. And I pushed the safety completely in. And see where it's totally black? That means it's unsafe. And what I did was I tipped the gun down, pointed it at the bathroom wall, and I pulled the trigger with the butt of the gun about 6 inches from my crotch. She said, God, Sty, you slid 6 inches down that bench. She said, I couldn't believe it. That's after I stood up and I go, everybody stay where you are. And I slowly walked, put the gun in the gun safe, closed it, came back, sat down on the bench, and I looked at my ex-wife and all I did was go, ouch, ouch. And she's like,
oh my God,
what the hell did you just do? And I go, all right, family, listen, this is not to get out. Nobody on God's green earth is to know that this happened. Nobody to know this. Well, I'm looking at a hole that big around in our bathroom wall thinking I shot the crapper, you know. And so I managed to get in there and check, and there were some pellets, you know, stuck in the shower and stuff. But it missed the toilet. And so I'm telling my family that I'm not kidding. I tell you what, you'll get a beating if you tell anybody this ever happened. And I'm telling my wife that too. I said, I don't abuse women, but it could change if you tell anybody that this ever happened. Okay, 3 days later, I go into town. Well, the few times in a month I go to town, there's one restaurant I always go to. And I love to go there and have their hot cakes and a big cup of coffee. So I get in there and I sit down, and here comes the owner of the restaurant out of the back room, and he comes up and he goes, and waitress brings me a cup of coffee just fast, and he's already got a plate full of hotcakes, and he sets them in front of me, and I go, "Are you sure that's what I want?" He goes, "That's what you always get," and he says, "And by the way, that's on the house." And I go, now, wait a minute, Bob. I know you cheap bastard. There's no way you give anybody nothing for free. Why would that be on the house? Did somebody piss on it or something? And he goes, oh, no, Sty, you're the man. And I go, what? And he goes, anybody that can shoot a 12 gauge from his nuts is a man. He says, you're the man. I turned, I just didn't want to look at him. So I turned and I realized there's about 14 people in that restaurant all going, there's the man. He's the man. They're all looking at, and I'm going, I looked at him and I said, where the hell did you hear that from? He goes, oh, from so-and-so. I go, oh, Jesus. I go to the post office pissed off that the whole town knows, I just fired a shotgun from my crotch. And I get to the post office and the postmaster and these 3 townies that sit there at the post office half the day because they closed our barber shop. So they converted the post office into the hangout. All 4 of them are just. And I go, what are you guys staring at? And one of them old farts goes, and at that time I was only 28 years old. He goes, an old fart. He goes, you're the man. Oh, you're the man. I said, if one more person says I'm the man, I'm going to deman them. I don't want to hear this crap. Why? Because everybody know what happened. So I go home and my wife could tell right away, look on my face, that something was up. And I said, everybody in town knows I fired a 12 gauge from my crotch. And I said, the only people that know that are in this house. And those kids haven't been anywhere in contact with people. I said, who did you tell? She goes, well, my best friend, but I told it to her in confidence. Oh, yeah, her best friend told her husband in confidence, who is a prankster friend of mine. So she tells him, well, God almighty. I mean, that's like putting it out on a blowhorn. I mean, hey, he spread that to the 3 bars in town, the 2 churches, the post office, and the restaurant. The whole damn time. He went to the gun club, told 40 guys at the gun club at a meeting the night before. I got a story for you. Sty fired a 12 gauge short barrel shotgun right from the crotch, he says.
Okay, so no, Faith and Fallen, like really, have you writing this down for a song? Because I told myself never to watch porn on my laptop, but I've now gone beyond. Like seriously, it's the Stys. You need to write a song about this. No, I'm not. I'm being very serious.
Oh, man.
I want to hear that song, Sam.
Could you imagine the titles?
That'll be a challenge.
No, it
won't be a challenge at all. It'll be probably the easiest song you've ever written in your life. You'll be like, Sty had a shotgun and he shot himself in the balls.
Sty, I have to go. I need to prepare for work. I'm already late with my.
Okay,
no, I'm going too. Seriously, I'm way beyond. Oh my God.
I'll see you later, guys.
I'm taking students out. I'm taking students out tomorrow canoeing, and it's snowing. A big snowstorm here, and my canoes are just full of snow, and it's like, oh, this is going to be interesting. So, all right. So what we've got for tonight, though, is like basically Faith and Fallen is going to write the song, oh gosh, I forget the guy's name. He's going to wear that. He's going to wear the Crazy Ann hat. Faith and Fallen, you're going to work their song, and we're all going to become, well, not real renowned. We're going to be Sty renowned. Right. Okay, I gotta go.
Hey, while you were peeing, I was promoting your channel there for you, Kevin. Telling everybody to get over there to the Fireside Whiskey Chats. Yeah, the day is going to come, buddy. We're going to be able to do that.
Oh no, that would be good. And I don't.
That-
I
that
really
is-
don't care about promotion, whatever. But I really would. I think it'd be great that we'd all of us get around the campfire together at your place and actually not the mock falls in the background. We should make it for real. That would be.
I got
hilarious
a couple. I got a couple of awesome.
No, seriously. No. We should go to Sty's place and do a whiskey chat with him, but have a real falls behind us. That
I've
would be
got.
funniest. Oh my god!
I got the perfect location.
Really? Okay.
We can drive in there. It's got a big. It's a campsite that used to be a dispersed campsite. The only campsite at the falls, and they don't allow anybody to they like hammock campers and the like. So if a person wanted to spend the night there, they could.
Yeah.
But it's a huge campsite, nice fire pit, and it's right there overlook, and it's got a beautiful waterfall off
And
of
this is where you shot your shotgun porn flicks. Okay. Right. Okay.
Shotgun porn. Yeah, there you go. I'll have a new playlist. Shotgun porn.
Okay. So
You know-
story. I got home late and I'm really tired, and I'm not really talking nonsense.
Yeah,
Nice meeting everybody.
I did tell them too. This is, I think, the fourth panel I've been with you on. It's always over at Dennis's, and I'll tell you what, it's been a privilege, man, that you come in here. And everybody was saying, yeah, we got to get him back here. We got to get him back here.
No, don't put pressure like that on me. No.
Yeah, you have to go back now. You have to go back now. Yeah.
Oh God.
See, yeah. We're kind of like, we were talking about bears. This is kind of like a bear trap. We lured you in, and now you're stuck in the trap, man. You gotta.
Let's talk with us.
You're gonna have to
Okay.
stick around.
Well, as long as I got good hats and good song, we're good.
Oh yeah.
Make sure to wear the Uper jacket. We're all wearing a red.
You can keep
black
the
out.
hat on. Dee-dee-dee-dee.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Kevin. It was awesome having you.
Oh,
Good
it's
night.
fantastic.
Nice
Awesome.
to meet you.
Woo!
Woo! Yeehaw.
Yeah. Yep. Keep it in the outdoors.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm stuck.
He's a character, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I really liked him. Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fun. And he's such an avid outdoorsman. I mean, his realm is canoeing. Like he said, he's got he takes students out for wilderness experience, and he's got a group of students he's got to take out tomorrow, and they're having a snowstorm, and he's taking them out canoeing. Yeah, he's hardcore. The people in the world of canoeing, they run to him. He's written, I think he's written 15 books now on canoeing. So and the thing is like he said, it's not about his writing or anything, and it's not about money. That poor guy. He's published, all of his books are published, but he hasn't made squat off of them. And a lot they've sold. They sell like mad, like hotcakes. But because of relationships with, publishers and the like, a lot of authors just do not make much money. And but in my mind, he's real, and he's like all the rest of us. And yep, it was great. It was great having him here.
Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad I stay up.
Well, and then I'm looking at time here, and I'm going, 5 hours and 24 minutes. Well, what the heck happened to a 2-hour stream again?
The sunrise is coming up now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, we kept you up just long enough for the sun to come up. For Sam, the sun hasn't been down that long, and for me, yeah. It's a lot earlier than last night.
Yeah.
But what a blast.
Yes.
You gals, I love both of you. You've just been awesome. Again, hanging out. It's just, yeah, it's great. It's great.
We love the company.
Yes.
Hey, you guys, yeah,
It's a family.
it is.
Yeah.
It's really turned into a family, hasn't it? It's
Yes.
and it was. I think we shocked Kevin though. I think we really shocked him. All the different you look at all the different niches we all come from and stuff, and we're all relating and everything and it's going so smooth. And he fell right into it. He fell right into it. I never see him in any chats for long if it doesn't have to do with just canoeing.
Oh.
And like he was saying, what is this? What's going on? When you were showing him, was it the Spicy's channel? And it's like, what are you guys? You guys do this all the time? How long you been doing this? Because he hasn't experienced this kind of forum.
He's hooked now. Yeah.
I think so. I think we spoiled him now. He's definitely going to want to come back. He's going to want.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah. Yep.
That was fun.
That was fun. Yeah. Boy, I'll sleep better now.
Oh, yeah. There's one sleeping there right in front of me. Yeah, he fell asleep second song of MBA singing.
I gotta get guys.
Yes, totally understand, Samantha. I'm glad. I feel so privileged. You're stuck in a hut so long again.
You have to make a new song now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's a song you can put way on the back burner. The one he suggested.
No.
That's a song for a real rainy day.
It's top priority.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night, guys. Love you.
Love you too.
Have a good night.
We'll see you again soon, Sam. Yeah. Oh yeah. What a blast. What a great night.
I love it. Really love it.
Yeah, I got a lot of streams this week. Tomorrow night again. Then I get 2 days off, and then it's Thursday, and then 1 day off, and then Friday, and then 1 day off, and Sunday again. I mean, boom.
You don't get a day off streaming. No.
I do too.
No.
I do too.
No.
I gotta take a couple days off so I can get this backdrop changed to the winter one.
That
takes me a while.
5 minutes.
No. Because that new backdrop is huge, and I gotta cut and attach all these Velcro pieces, top, sides, and bottom, and then I gotta put the Velcro pieces on the wall and get it all lined up, and it's a bummer because, like I said, I gotta stand on the back of my couch and
don't fall down now.
I'm gonna try not to. Yeah.
How do you fall?
If I do, I hope I land on my head because I don't want to hurt myself.
Got to land on the ass instead.
I got no ass, so I don't want to land there. I might break something.
Yes,
my mother used to always. My mother used to always say that if I fell down, she'd say, "Did you hit your head?" And I go, "Yeah," and she goes, "Good, because then you didn't hurt nothing." Yeah.
Right.
All right, nothing up there to hurt anyway.
It's a lot up there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
it really is.
Yeah.
If you do things like that, you're gonna do style. Keep your phone on you.
Oh yeah, my phone's always right by me, right there. Where even if I'm on the floor, it's easy to reach.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not that worried about myself.
Maybe you aren't, maybe I am.
Well, that's like when I fell with my ankle there yesterday. It wasn't it. I knew right away. Well, it's not a problem. I can still get wherever I gotta go. I can get on the couch if I have to, or in this chair. And people are always saying, "Well, what if you fall down and can't get up?" I'm not that freaking old. I'm not. It would take a hell of a lot more than falling from here to there. I mean,
You don't need to be old to fall and don't get up,
yeah. It's what makes me fall down. That's what would worry me. If I'm going, "Eek, that hurts," ooh," and then I fall down, and it's like, whoa, phone, But I don't have those issues, so me falling down, I might break something. And
You never know, because one neighbor, it's not so long away from here, he was falling from a roof, but he didn't hit himself anything. He just walked and was fine. Yeah. And one day he stand on a chair and was up on a tree and got some apples or something. He
Then he
fall down
hurt.
and he hit his head and he died.
See, now I've got an uncle that everybody said, "Oh man, he should have died 5-6 times." I mean, he had heart problems, and they fixed that, and he had colon cancer, and they managed to cure that, and he had some other damn thing. It's like everything went wrong for that guy, but he survived everything. He survived everything, and he was basically had a good, clean bill of health. The doctors said, right now you're probably the healthiest you've been in years, and they said, let's make sure you stay that way. And he's, oh yeah, he's out splitting firewood for his fireplace and not paying attention, and he tripped over a piece of firewood, fell down, hit his head on another piece of firewood, and it twisted his neck just right. It broke his neck, killed him. And he didn't fall but 3-4 feet.
Yeah,
and he broke his neck. And yeah, some of the simplest accidents can be pretty bad.
And a dangerous place is home.
Well, yeah, that's what they say too. Is that that most falls happen at home.
Yeah,
not someplace else, and that's pretty true. And that's me. I like how I set my studio up now, because I've got one little bundle of cable that I have to walk over.
Who's that?
Oh, that's my smoked salmon.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Oh, nom nom nom.
Watch this now. Watch that. Oh, here it comes. That was good too. Oh,
look, Sty.
And it's sugar. It was sugar cured smoked salmon, so it had a real smoky but kind of sweet flavor to it.
Have you eaten it up?
Yeah, I ate it all up. I had one of those fillets for lunch one day, and then I had one of those fillets for dinner one night.
No.
Oh, they were good, but those 2 fillets cost $17.
I heard you say that. That's expensive.
It is.
I think, but yeah, I don't know.
Actually, it was only 1 pound. It's $17 a pound for 1 pound of fish. But the taste of it was worth every bit of the $17.
I bet it was. I don't care for a fish like that in that way. I like to cook it or grill it or something, but I don't like the smoke.
You don't care for the smoke?
No, not that kind. No.
So
when Gunner is eating it, oh, he better not try to kiss me. Oh no. I run away. Everywhere. Yeah, he has to wash his mouth and things like that. Yeah, no, nope, I don't know.
Don't bring me that smoky, fishy
Yeah.
stuff.
Don't come here with that. Nope, nope.
The yeah, I like fish all different ways, but I I prefer. I love smoked fish, but I prefer my fish pan fried. I like it pan fried, with a little crispy coat on it,
If you
and
cook it in oven in
broil
aluminum
it
foil, and if you have what do you call salmon or something
or
or
trout.
trout, and you put real butter, salted butter, and I don't know what thing called anymore, but yeah, and let it stay in there for sometimes it's tender and moist. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's good. We do that too.
Mhm.
We'll make a. I like to make up like two to four fish, and then put them in separate tin foils and put them in the oven. And I like the melted butter with them, the real butter, and I'll do one with real thin sliced onion in the in with it. And then I'll do one with lemon slices on with it,
For,
and
for the sauce, I like to use butter and cream, salt and pepper, and what do you call it? Um,
oh yeah,
some kinds of onions. I don't know, but that's a good
that
sauce.
sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, and you chop cucumber and you put that in the water with vinegar
Oh yes,
and
yeah,
sugar. Mm-hmm.
yeah. See,
That's
I like my sliced cucumbers in the you know in the with the vinegar and that, and I
mm-hmm.
like to put thinly sliced onions in with it,
Oh,
and and then I also make it, and again you're using vinegar, but I'll use like mayonnaise with vinegar and a lot of salt and pepper, and some sliced onion and a lot of sliced cucumbers, and it makes like
oh,
a creamy vinegary
that's
flavored,
what
but
I tried.
sweet and vinegary with the
Mm.
cucumbers. And I can sit and eat a whole bowl of them to have cucumbers. That's a lot of people. They're not too keen on cucumbers, but I like them. I love cucumbers.
Uh, yeah, spicy. He's he making fun of me because when I eat taco,
Right.
I use cucumber and pineapple on my tacos.
Yeah, that was freaking him out. He
Yeah,
was just like, no, no, no.
yeah, but that is so good because you have a little salty and you have spicy and the sour. That's the thing that makes the whole
See,
thing. Yeah.
see, when you showed pictures of you showed us pictures of the taco with the cucumber and that on it, and
Yeah, we did. I don't
I,
know.
I'm trying to remember if it was over at Spicy's or where it was, but I saw it. You showed a picture of
Mm.
that taco on the plate with the cucumbers on it and pineapple, and I that's when I said, "Oh yeah, shit, I'll try that." It didn't sound right at first. Like, no, I don't
Yeah.
think I could do it. But once I saw it, I'm going, "Oh God, yes, I could try that. I bet you I
You don't
could."
use a lot of it. You use salad,
Right.
corn, meat, and then you put the pineapple, a little cucumber, and sour cream, taco sauce, and a lot of cheese on top. Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. See, now it's sounding really good to me. I got, yeah, I got. There's times where I'll make the taco meat up, and then I get these Ortegas. I seen them when you were in the store getting taco fixins on your video. I seen them. Ortega.
Oh, the big square one.
Well, they had these round, oval shaped flour tortillas that are like cups,
Oh, the small one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just like a little cup, and you can fill that cup. I'll take like 5 of those and put them on a plate, and I fill them full of taco meat and then a bunch of fixins and sour cream, smother them in cheese, and I sit here and try to pick them things over you. I love them. I love them because with the if you got to roll up and hold that taco, it's falling all over. But those little oval shaped cups,
Hey,
flour,
Pammy.
yeah, they're pretty doggone good.
Hi, guys. Is that the Ducks Dynasty, Uncle?
I got it. Oh, geez, I just realized my chat on the StreamYard side locked up. It's frozen. What the hell? Okay, I'll fix that. I'll bring up the YouTube one. Yeah. Hey, Pammy Clyde, good to see you. Yeah. Yeah. Duck Dynasty uncle? No, I'm a different uncle. I'm Uncle Sty, not Uncle Sty.
Different uncle, but yeah.
I'm not rich like that other one. Doggone it.
Love your hats, both of you. Oh, thank you, Pammy. I was kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, it was so funny though. We caught that poor Kevin totally off guard. He did.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I really liked it. I have to check his page. I have turned his bell on everything. So
yeah, he's he's a character. He's a character. Real busy man. He travels all over the place.
Lucky to go around and see things like that.
Yeah. He's been all different places throughout the world, and a lot of time outdoors. That guy, a lot of time outdoors, and he's funny as hell.
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was really funny.
And I think that's why he fits in here.
Most of the people fits in here, I think.
Oh yes, oh yeah. Everybody that shows up here, they just doesn't take long, and they find their spot. They just Everybody's got something to make us smile about.
Yeah.
And thank you. You performed so well when I played your song. Yeah, Kevin. I don't know which impressed him more, you or the song. Oh, he was loving it. He was loving it. Yep.
Yeah, I love that song. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I don't know. I just never imagined folks like us that somebody would do something like that for us, and yeah, I mean, and she did so well. She did so well in writing them.
She's really amazing. She has a gift.
Oh yes.
And I hope it takes off, and
yeah, me too.
Because
yeah, me too. I really wish that somebody really important would notice her and say, "Hey, we want to do some recording. We want to get an album cut," because I don't think it would take too much for her to be professional. You know,
no, I don't think
just
so.
need someone to find her and promote her that way.
Yeah,
I could see her at some of these competitions, where, that most talented kind of things,
And she has a special voice, so I think she will hit it on, or what they call it. She will. Really special voice.
That's it. Some of her songs, you can really, all the different things she can do with her voice. You can hear it, and you're just like, oh wow, yeah, that's a cold day in hell. I'd ever sing like that. That's so good, you know. Yeah,
I have to listen to more of the songs, but I try to keep up with my watch later list. I still have about 800 on my list to watch.
uh-huh. Yeah. I've got I today I tried for a while trying to catch up. I think I watched 4 videos today and I just got frustrated because there's so many I got to get caught up on. And and I know I'm not going to be able to catch up on all of them. So I try to
Yeah,
go.
yeah, I had 1,000 from before, but I just deleted them because I never will catch them up. I
Yeah,
thought so, and I start over again, and now I'm on 800 again.
yeah. It doesn't take long.
But it looks like I have to watch the video first, then they can come to me and add me. So I don't
Right,
know.
right. You know, and that's it. Is so many of them. I'll go and I'll watch 1 or 2 videos. Depends on how long they are, and I give them the thumbs up. You know, and I'm sub to them, but I don't. Oh man, I couldn't leave comments on everything. It's just I can't leave replies to all the comments on mine.
I do. I'll leave
I
comments
know
on
you
every
do.
video. Yeah.
I don't know how you find time. I just,
I haven't time, and in my channel, when people have comment on my video, I'm far behind. I haven't comment there, but I try to get them back
yeah,
on.
on
Uh,
there.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
on my videos, and I keep telling everybody, if you see where I gave you a heart or a thumbs up, that means I read your comment and I liked it. You know, if there's been no reaction to it, that means I haven't gotten to it yet.
I don't know if that will stick with the YouTube rules and things like that. They always say that you have to leave a genuine comment. It's not enough just to click on it or watch it. I don't know.
Right, you know, and that's what I hear certain channels always saying. If you don't leave an actual comment, it doesn't count, and this and that. But yet, if I go back and I look at Insider, YouTube Insider channel and Creator channel, and I go back and I look at way back in their archives, and I cannot see a single thing from YouTube that says that. It's only creators out there saying that.
Yeah.
YouTube themselves never said you have to leave a comment to have it count.
But
I can't
if you
find it.
don't leave a comment, people will not get back to you as soon as when you leave a comment. Then they will see that you will leave a comment, and then they will come
Right.
back to the channel.
And that's what YouTube says too, is if you leave a comment for them, they're more likely to come back to your channel
Yeah.
because of the interaction. But they don't say that it
You have to know. They don't say you have.
it doesn't say that it affects your ratings or anything else. And I tried that for a while where I was just leaving comments constantly, and I didn't see my analytics change at all for over a month. It was almost 2 months that I was made sure I left a comment every video that I watched for people, and I didn't see any of my analytics change at all. So, and I noticed with some of my videos, I might have 1 or 2 comments, and then I'll have another video that's got 65 comments.
Yeah.
And the one that's got 65 comments isn't performing as well as the one that only had 2 or 3 comments. So I don't know. That's I don't. Yeah, that's why I say you don't know what YouTube's doing. You just don't know what them bummers are doing. So
That's right.
the and all these channels that they tell you, oh, I know the best way to get your views, and you got to do the way I say, and this is the best. I know. I talked to the man at YouTube, kind of thing, you know. And you're like, no, wait a minute, I'm doing that, and I'm not getting the views you're talking about. That's what I'm doing, and I'm not getting what you're talking. But yet they've got 1.5 million people watched their video on how to get YouTube to give you more views.
Yeah.
And I'm like, but I did that and it don't work. It ain't working. So what the hell? You know, but yeah. So I got to the point where now them damn numbers, I just try not to worry
Yeah,
about it.
I don't think about the numbers. I just want my hours now, and the
Right.
numbers will come when they come, and I have to upload the videos to get numbers. If you live stream, new people will not come so easy.
Yeah.
But if you make a video with a great thumbnails and a great title,
Yep.
people maybe can catch you
And
then. But yeah.
And you never know. That's like with me. Some of my videos that did awesome just went nuts. It's like, why? I don't get it. And
I'm not creative
you never
now
know.
to make a video that's going big. No.
Yeah, and the thing is you just never know. You'll put a video up and you'll think, well, I'll get the regular views on that, and then all of a sudden you're going, where'd all those views come from? And sometimes you just can't explain why the heck do people like that one so much. It's not so different than the last one I did, but they really loved this one. So we kind of hit and miss, but having videos and streams really helps. I've been watching my count. My count will go up to between 300 and 500 views. Like tonight, it'll be over 500. It'll be almost 600 for the last 2 days because of my streams being so close together. But if I don't stream now for a few days and tonight's stats fall off, I'm down to 80 views in 2 days. And it's like, oh, that's not a lot of views. And so, and that'll be because I didn't post a video. If I post a video, then it's about 180 views every 2 days just by posting the video once a week. You know, it's getting that darn view time, you know, the watch time. I'm glad I don't have to fight with that anymore. My watch time is high enough now where I can afford to lose some if I have to. But I remember trying to get there to get that damn watch time. Come on, people, watch.
I still need over 700 hours. So
700?
Yes, a little over 700 hours I need. Yeah. Still a long way to go.
700.
Yeah, I need to do some live streams. If I can get if I live stream for 5, 6, 7 hours, I can get 100 hours, maybe 150.
Right. Yeah, and actually, you know, 5 to 7 live streams could catch you pretty close to.
But you need to have good people on the panel, and that's not always so easy to do. So
that's it too. Is you hope somebody shows up that keeps it going and keeps people to stay. You know,
yes, funny people.
You know, people that you don't want people that are coming and going all the time. And
look at that, he's lying there.
What the heck?
And you are up there. He's down there.
Oh yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Hey, it was the Halloween.
I started yelling at him because he was making me yawn, and I told him, I said, if you're gonna go to bed, shut your stream down, go to bed. He was getting too darn comfortable. I don't know how these guys can do that. I couldn't do a stream from my couch. I'd end up laying down like Angel does, and that's. Oh boy, the other night.
He's supporting. Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, and yeah. Coming up on the 6-hour mark, and I think I'm going to shut it down there in 6 minutes or so, and just hit that 6-hour mark. And
yeah, but if you wait 6 minutes, it's 8 o'clock in the morning.
and it's 1 o'clock here in 6
Yeah.
minutes. So, and for me, 1 o'clock, I'll get to bed by 2, which is typical for me, and I'll sleep till 7 or so. Maybe
So
get
you stay. Yeah, you get up when I'm go to bed.
yeah, yeah. And I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing on I don't do nothing on YouTube until about 11 o'clock, usually my time here in the morning. The first few hours of the morning, I might have it on, but I don't get involved for the first few hours. I just kind
I
of get
think I think Gunnar like we talk because he had still the headset on. He has had the headset on since you started the stream, so he has been listening to us while he's sleeping. Look here.
Oh, you know, if I would have known that, we could have been giving them subliminal messages. Yeah. Make Ann breakfast. Make Ann breakfast. Make Ann breakfast. Keep saying that for an hour. Yeah, he'll get up and he'll go, I don't know why, but I think I should make Ann breakfast.
He's not snoring now.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah.
yeah. Well, that was funny. That was funny last night when he popped on when we were
But yeah,
we were
he-
so wore out, Gemma and Samantha and me. We were just the three of us were just so wore out. And
I
there he
think it was 10,
popped,
11 in the morning.
yeah, and he popped
Yeah.
into the chat, and I'm like, oh yeah, that bugger's up for the day, and we're dying ready to fall asleep. I
He
thought,
was sleeping in the chair like he do now to 10 o'clock I think was. And I went up going to sleep and he's sleeping in the chair and yeah, he slept in the chair all night now. So
yeah, yeah, whatever it takes. sleep where you can.
what a life. What a life. Yeah.
Yeah.
I go up to bed and go to sleep and he wake up when I go to bed, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Rotation.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's rotation.
I'm going to bed. Okay, I'm getting up.
Today I slept for 8 hours. 8 hours. I haven't slept so long.
Yes.
I can't remember how that's a long time since I slept so long.
Yes. For
I had
you,
my,
that is such a long time.
I had my alarm on and I went 5 hours. That is enough. So I set I stop my alarm and go to bed again. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
3 hours later.
I think that's great though, because boy, a person doesn't do that unless they need that sleep.
Look, Anna. Look, Anna. Look. Hang on. You'll see it soon. Hang on. It's delay.
Yeah. 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 Hey, what are you doing? Put that camera away.
Yeah, put it away.
Put it away. Can't a person sleep without that? No. No. That's too funny. That's too funny.
Still 1 minute to go. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're counting down. We're counting down. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything I got to do before I go to bed tonight. Don't think so.
No.
Oh, just go stream on tonight now.
He says that you how you say that? And you shouldn't stream so long. He said, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. I shouldn't.
You told him that you shouldn't. Yeah, that you told him that you wasn't going to stream for so long today. Yeah.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. That was it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
I told a lot of people that, and yeah, now everybody's going to say, "Oh, that old liar," you know. Yeah, I figured a couple hours tonight because I was so doggone tired, and then I got over that hump, where
Mhm.
all of a sudden I'm not tired, and the conversation was so good and fun and then I'm looking at that clock and I'm going, "Oh, we're at 4 hours," and then I look at it, we're at 5 hours, and yeah, I doggone it, here we are again.
Here we go. Yeah, but it was fun. It was really fun. Yeah, I loved it. So
Yeah, Bryce is saying, "Wow, I leave, have a swim, eat dinner,
Bryce, are you still here?
are still going."
A swim?
Now, you're right, Bryce. We're going. We're going, gone, gone. We're going.
Where are you? You live in New Zealand or
Yeah,
what?
yeah. He lives in New Zealand, and
Mhm.
so yeah, what did he say? It was in the afternoon or something when he was
Ah,
out here earlier.
what is the clock there, Bryce?
Yeah,
don't
I
know.
don't know what time he is there right now. It's tomorrow for him.
It's tomorrow for you too, but yeah, it's Monday. We both are Monday now. Is it Tuesday there? No. Is it?
I don't know if he's gotten to Tuesday yet or not, but I know it's got to be the end of the day for him. It's 8 p.m. Monday. So
Okay.
yeah, it's 8 o'clock tonight, and it's for him. It's 8 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, here is 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yep,
So
12
12 hours.
hour difference. Yeah,
Okay.
yep. And for me, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. So that's 11 and 8.
Yeah, you're 11.
He's 19 hours ahead of me. Almost
No.
19 hours.
No.
Yeah, because it's 11 o'clock in the morning Monday here.
If I'm 12 hours. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. It's yeah, you're 12 hours behind
12,
him. So I'm 7 hours further behind him.
Yeah, you're 19 hours there. Yeah, okay.
19 hours. Yeah, see, he already knows what's happening 19 hours ahead of me. That's why I always say, I could always get a hold of Bryce and say, "Has the world ended today?" I haven't gotten there yet, but has it? Did you hear what today's news is?
No. Gunnar is here with a dog.
Oh, hey, Gunnar. Oh, the pup. The pup's like, no, yeah.
It's Freya. Freya.
Nice pup, man. Oh. Ja.
Pass deg bak, det står andre.
There you go. There you go. Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Freeman, you still here? Good night. Good night.
Oh, good night. Good night, Jim. I'm amazed you've been watching. Yep. Folks are going to start jumping now. Yep, they're jumping off because we hit the 6-hour mark. Yeah, I suppose we should just wrap her up, and I'm going to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, I should try to get some sleep too, maybe.
And I'm going to try to prepare myself to eat them yucky cookies.
If I stay up like 30 minutes more, I can call my doctor. So.
Oh, jeez.
So if I can do that, I can call my doctor. I can only call my doctor between 8:30 and 10 to make an appointment the same day.
Oh,
So
yep. That'd be worth holding out to make the call.
yeah,
Yeah.
I got another kiwi coming in, Sty North. Another kiwi? Hey, Bubbles! How are you doing?
Oh, hi, Evie.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Eve. It's Evie. Evie.
See now,
Oh,
our New Zealand friends.
what are you doing? Hey, what are you doing? Are you waving to him?
That's why he
Seven,
a secret
seven,
sign language.
7 minus
Oh,
Celsius.
Oh, he says it's 7 minus Celsius. I don't know. You don't use Celsius, do you, Sty?
No, no.
Okay, hang on.
And I don't have it up, but I got a
Hang on.
I got a converter that I usually use.
It's 19.4 Fahrenheit.
19.4.
Yep.
Chili
Yeah,
cold.
chili.
The
Chili.
Freezing.
-7. Oh, you know it, New Zealand, yeah. That's cold.
I don't know how cold it is here.
You're not.
Oh yeah,
I know.
we're only 30 degrees. So we're warmer than you by about 11 degrees or more. Or no, 20 degrees. No, you're at about 19. So yeah, 11 degrees warmer for us than it is for you. I'm wondering about.
You Celsius are in New Zealand. Okay.
Supposed to get kind of warm today. It's supposed to hit 39 degrees Fahrenheit.
No.
And then it's below freezing for the rest of the week. Oh yeah, cold week coming.
It's humid here in Auckland. I will try to send some warmth to you. Yeah, please do, Evie. Oh, fuck it. Evie, that would be nice. 17 here in. Oh, that would be nice. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, yeah, that's lucky people, you know.
I have to park my Pontiac soon because
Yeah.
That's my fun.
Nah, no. Yeah, I gotta dig out. I got my extension cord for plugging my truck in. I gotta find that bugger and get it in my truck ready to go.
Tas.
Yeah.
You see, it's light outside now. Oh, fuck it.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh, there you go.
Oh boy. It's
There you go.
daylight. It's
And the
daylight.
sun is coming from there. Yeah. So, but it's gone now.
Wow.
And you was with me out there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Go to bed, Sty. Go and get some sleep. I have a bug you tomorrow, later today.
Later today. Yeah.
Yeah, later today.
Come
That's
and
the right.
watch me eat them nasty cookies.
No, I will watch it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's shut it down then, folks.
Thanks for having me on the panel, Sty.
Well, of course. Well, of course.
Thank you, Evie.
This was Sunday, so yeah, I'll do the round the fire closing. So you have a good day there, kiddo. Call your doctor and then go sleep for a little while.
I'm not a kid though. I'm old.
Kid old.
Kiddo. Yeah, I'm gonna call my doctor. I hope they answer this time.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Sweet dreams. No, you
Okay.
don't go to bed, Evie. But sweet dreams, Sty. I love you.
betcha. Love you too, girl. Thanks everybody over there in the chat. Hey, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. if you want to see me eat some gross stuff.
Yeah. Be there.
Yeah, be there. Be there.
At the Sty Shack.
At the Sty Shack. Yep. Yep. We're doing it at the Sty Shack again.
Go to the Sty Shack. Oh
Hey.
my god.
Hey. Okay, good night, everybody.
Good night. Bye bye.
Bye bye.